Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Gamers Command local qualifier. I'm Tori, and I'm here with Mr. Key, and it looks like we're starting round one with Travis and Jose. We're starting right in the middle of the action. Travis looks like he's going first, running mono wind, and he's passing over to Jose.
1 second, Tori.
Yeah, can you make this slightly larger?
Yes,
Yes,
I'm
thank you.
adjusting now.
Yeah. So we get
Okay.
Stilts can come down searching Luso, and then we get a Kryl to grab back an Amat, and then a Chadley pitching Behemoth K. So this looks like a very spicy Earth, Lightning, Fire deck on the right, and then Chadley's going to pitch this Amat to search a Lightning summon. Not exactly sure what's going on the right side of the table here. Now, I know my brother-in-law, Chris, loves Earth, Lightning, Fire summons. He loves using Mana Black to recur Amaterasu over and over and over again. But I've never actually seen him have success with the deck. So I'm excited to see what Jose's cooking up for today.
Excellent. All right, so I think Jose is one of the locals from the Florida area, and he doesn't like to play meta, so he's brewing up his own spice today.
Yeah. The Travis is actually one of the owners of the store, so he's probably very excited to be able to play in his own backyard. Yeah, so it looks like a Mana Black came down. Oh, no. Never mind. So passing back to Travis, he's got two different Moogle backups on the board. Looks like he's trying to get set up. Oh, Dog Malata. So this isn't Mono Wind, this is Ice Wind.
Classic
So,
Travis. He loves his Ice Wind.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've played against this deck, and I played Realm for Atomos, and then he just slammed a Wind character, and then Alexandered my Atomos for free, and then I cried. So he's grabbing his own Atomos, because only he's allowed to have Atomos in this matchup. I'm a little surprised he grabbed Atomos, not Every there, considering you could just slam the Every down right now for the one. But he might actually have Every in his hand already, it looks like. Is that Every all the way on the left? I can't tell.
I think so.
So that would make sense why he would grab the Atomos there. Is he just going to pass here? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, he's just passing here. I imagine next turn that Travis is going to start storming off and trying to gain some ridiculous card advantage, as Icewind tends to do. So Jose, I believe, played Tyra last turn to search Mana Black. So he might start trying to recur that Ramu that he put in the breaks in last turn to threaten the Atomos that Travis is about to put down here.
He's discarding 2, so...
Yep, there's Mana Black.
Yes. Dropping Ned and Mist Dragon.
Yeah, Mist Dragon is an interesting choice. Mist Dragon's really good against Storm decks, because they often recur cards from their break zone. But you know what else is really good against a Storm? Amat.
Yeah, but we know that he's probably going to play the Tomos next turn. I would have liked the... Well,
Yeah, I think I would like to see the Ramu there. Just to threaten the Atomos. Although I guess you can always get the Ramu next turn.
That is if Man in Black lives a turn, though. Which is probably unlikely, because I see a Moogle searcher. He can probably fetch whatever he wants, probably the free cast Alexander, and just pop the Man in Black immediately.
Well, in order to cast that for free, though, he still needs a win forward to enter the field. So
Well, I know I saw a Zidane in his hand before, so he definitely can, right?
That's true.
I think
Yeah.
he should play, what is it called? Tomos, then
Yeah, I'm surprised he
something
didn't
else.
lead. I'm surprised he did the Google Moogle search right away. I would have expected him to dull 2, play a Tomos, then dull the win back up, the Moogle, to play Evray, trigger a Tomos, get back 2, and then you could then do the Google Moogle search, grab like the Nash, play the Nash, break it back up, then play the Zidane, steal a card, just off to the races, right? Because you still need to do cast 2 Atomos here, right? I mean, let me cast 1 Atomos, right? Because I'm assuming you want to get the Atomos trigger this turn. What was the
Yes,
point of searching it otherwise?
think,
So we got
I think
Atomos
he'll
has
be
to
able to
come
get
down
there.
here.
Yeah.
So Atomos is coming down, cast 1. Then how are we getting cast 2? There's like a bajillion ways we can get cast 2 here.
This is slightly inefficient.
Okay, Evray. No, this is still fine. We get the 2 back.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay, so now we can play like Zidane.
Zane, cast 3.
Because Nash needs to be cast 5. What cast is
No,
Nash?
3.
3. Okay, so we might just have Nash come down here. Okay,
Yeah,
Zidane.
he's gonna have both. This is gonna be nasty. Okay, Zidane comes out, cast 3, steal a card.
No, for Amat again.
Amat, yes, Amat's happening.
But that's I'm fine trading my Zidane for an Amat there. Okay, so we're probably gonna Evray back up a backup. Oh, he has the Alexander in hand already. Oh, this is disgusting.
Yeah.
So we're gonna
Nash is gonna come out. Tyro's gone. Goodbye.
And then Man in Black's gonna be gone too in a moment. Jose's like, what is this? This is not okay. And then, yeah, Man in Black Alexander on the Man in Black, and Travis is in a commanding position now.
Alexander takes out, yep.
So effectively 7 backups. Yeah, so effectively 7 backups on the board to 2. And Jose just passes. You hate to see it. Oh, and Travis top decked another Moogle. He's going to search anything he wants out. Well, this is going to be a long turn. Strap in, folks.
No, he only has 2 more cards, right? How much can he storm? He doesn't have a win backup yet. I mean, ice backup yet.
Yes, he does. He has Nagmalada.
He does?
Yeah, he Nagmalada to search a Tomos.
Oh, yeah. The glare is kind of throwing me off.
Okay, yeah. So he's probably going to dull these 3, play Sid. That will discount by his next thing by 2. Then he can Evray to play Rosa. That triggers a Tomos.
Yes, cast 2, untap.
Cast 2, untap 2. Then
cast 3. Cast 3, double freeze 2 things, right?
Yeah, but what's
just
the last
card? That was an Azura, right? It is Azura. He just gets Zidane.
Yeah, so you cast 3, cast Azura, activate all your backups via Rosa, not with Azura.
Yeah,
grab Zidane back.
This is very nasty. So, oof. Zidane comes in, steal a card, and then they'll freeze both backups. This is
yeah. And if this card costs 2 or less that he steals, we can then play it to. Oh no! Oh, Hekaton.
Okay. Well.
So he can't trigger the Rosa yet, but that Hekaton's going to be disgusting next turn. So we're probably going to go to combat, dull freeze both backups, and swing with Zidane, and try to rip something that costs 2 or less. That way we can potentially trigger Rosa in main 2. Yep, there's the backups being dulled. And we're putting counters on them to represent being frozen. Yeah, you definitely attack with Zidane, right?
Oh,
he wants to protect Rosa from EX bursts.
Iridia, okay, not very useful, but
yeah, I don't think we have any summoners in this deck.
I think that's an arc that just hit the break zone.
I mean the damage, yeah.
Yeah, damage.
Yeah, and I imagine Travis is just going to pass here in a commanding position. Yeah, so
I would imagine this is probably like a pass turn and pray for Chantodal LB. That's your only out, right?
I was going to ask you, Key, what do you think Jose can do to come back from this position? Just main deck Shantoto wouldn't be that bad. It would take a bunch of pressure off the board. But that would just slow the bleeding, I think. Yep. So we're going to go back in with Zidane. Surprising that we didn't try to storm off at all in main one to try to get another Sid Hayes trigger. Oh,
Maybe
like
he just didn't have the ammo, you know?
Yeah. Looks like we hit a Kusith and damage, grabbing back the Ned.
Oh, big.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing Travis can do to stop a Ned.
Yeah.
It's not terrible.
Yeah. That Gabranth hit, though, is pretty gnarly, because that can be used to search lock. Ooh, and another EX.
Another one. Okay. It's probably Tyro, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah. We'll have to, after this game, get them to either move the cameras or move the mats so we can see what the damage is. And then, so that's all the attackers for this turn. Do you think Travis is going to go in and try and break these backups? Because he's got Hecaton and Nash here.
How many cards does he have in his hand? I feel like he has enough to Shantoto LB anyway. So, not sure. But it looks like he does do it, so maybe it'll make it harder for him to cast Shantoto LB.
Yeah, but Travis can take out both backups here, right? If he wanted to.
Yeah, but that would be a little bit overcommitting, I think. Oh, maybe he is going for it.
I don't know. That seems really juicy.
Oh, but taking out just one would already deny the Ned, right?
Bro, he can still play it back from his hand and then Ned. If you take out both, that basically completely turns the Ned offline. And Shantoto LB requires so much Earth CP that it's very unlikely to be able to get it. Yeah, I think the line is just to break both backups. Is he gonna do it? He's thinking about it. He's like, how cruel am I? Am I really gonna put this man on no characters on board?
No, but then you also lose a lot of resources, right? You're losing a backup and 2 cards in your hand, so that might not be the best choice. If you can total LB anyway, then you're essentially like down a lot of resources.
Yeah. Well, I think breaking the cryo probably made any chance of total LB coming down here like slim to none. It just requires so much Earth CP, and what is effectively a 3-color deck, because the deck's got Earth cards, Lightning cards, and a bunch of Dark cards. Oh, no, and he's got Fire cards in this deck. Jose's cooking.
Oh yeah, I saw an Alma earlier.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if there just is not enough Earth CP in Jose's hand for that. Oh, he's going for it. Does he have 3 more Earth cards? Let's see. Looks like it. Well, that is an equalizer. Sometimes they just have it.
So that was how many cards in hand? Wait a minute. Why did he move everything out already? Did he pay?
Yeah, he paid for the Shantoto. Yep. He had to pitch 5 cards for it, but he got it. And he's still got quite a few cards in hand. I guess his EX burst really help get him there. But it looks like we're going right back in. Sid Hayes.
Cast 1.
Cast 1. Cast 2 is probably going to be this Typhon here. Say goodbye, Shantoto. And then cast 3.
Cast 3.
Probably going to be Zidane. Rip 2 more cards out. Kryle. Now that is a good rip. Kryle, that's a very good rip.
Do you have to choose 2 characters with Sid Hayes, or was it up to?
I think it's up to. Give me one moment. It's choose 2 characters opponent controls. So we get no dull freezes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we don't get anything.
Wait, what if you choose your own, like Typhon?
You can't because it has to be your opponent controls.
That's pretty funny.
Wait. What is he doing? Oh, we're casting something. Okay. Oh, we're using Chadley effect.
He has to discard a summon to do
He can
search to summon, right?
No, you
Or-
discard summon to add I believe it's either a character or a forward back from your breaks into your hand.
Oh.
I think Jose might have thought that Chadley was about to get Dull Frozen anyway, but that would not have been legal. Okay, attack with Zidane. I didn't see what he ripped because they put it off camera. Another damage, and then we pass.
Oh, it's probably a Reeve EX burst. So that's why he's
Okay, I was wondering.
looking at the top 3.
I was like, what, did he just draw 3 cards per turn?
Now, if he has a Shantotto, that would be pretty good.
He did just discard a Shantotto for CP last turn, though, to cast the Shantotto LB. But would it even really be that good? Travis
It's his
still
only
has,
option, right?
yeah, but Travis still has 4 backups to Jose's 0.
Yeah, this is not looking good.
Yeah, Jose. Wait, did Jose just pass? Oh no, I think I think Travis thought that it was Jose's turn. Okay.
Okay. Must be nerves, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we definitely need to adjust the camera angle a little bit because we see Travis's head in half the frame.
Yeah, we'll contact some people at the store after this game and see if we can get this sorted out. So Jose's considering his options. And Travis is praying.
He's at damage 5, right? And he has a Behemoth K in hand that we know of. Not sure how much that will do.
That doesn't really do anything at this point, though, right? Because, like, Travis is at damage 0. Travis doesn't care about taking a couple points of damage here. What Jose needs to do is stabilize, which Behemoth K is not the best at.
Yeah, I think the best bet in this matchup for Earth Lightning is to build backups and then Ixion. Because all of the wind stuff is susceptible to Ixion's AoE damage, right? 3 or less, pretty
Yeah.
much. Okay, so we're pitching 3 for
Man in Black.
something. Does he have an Ixion that he can cast and prevent somebody else from attacking?
I don't think I've seen an Ixion yet. You could do the 3-cost Ramu to kill one guy, dole a second, and then prevent a third from attacking. That can stall out some turns.
This is very expensive.
It is very expensive.
The other thing is, okay, you can't really actually kill anything, so you have to choose a dull thing, right?
No, it shoots an active, right?
Oh yeah. Okay, you can kill the Zidane.
You're right, yeah. So you kill the Zane, dole like the Sid Hayes, and you say Typhon can't attack.
Yeah.
And so you can stall out an entire combat. Travis drew a Rosa for turn. So is there any storming off he can do with that right now? It doesn't look like it, because he just has the Rosa and a Norse Talon. I wouldn't be surprised if he casts, let's say, Gabranth or Kryl. Although Travis hasn't actually cast any of the cards he's stolen with Zidane yet, right? He might have forgotten that they're over there.
So he has a Gabrav, Kryl, and something else, but
Rydia.
are those even relevant? I mean, Kryl, I guess, would get him summon, but
So he could pitch 2 cards from his hand to play Gabranth, search Lock, and then dull all of his backups for Lock. Right?
or we could just cast Surges and dull this guy out of the way.
But
He still can't attack, I know, but
yeah, I mean, the Surges does actually force Jose to use the Ramu, right? Because if he didn't dull the mana black, he wouldn't necessarily feel pressured to use the Ramu because he could just block with the mana black.
Okay, so we're gonna dull the Sid Haze. Or okay, we're gonna dull that guy.
I think we're killing the Sid Haze, and we're
Wait,
yeah.
Sid Haze is I thought 8K, is it not? Sid Haze is 7K?
I think he is a 7K. He's an ice character. They don't have power.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a
All right.
7K.
Gotcha. Alright, so that stalls one turn. We have 3 cards in hand. And Man in Black is upright again.
Yeah, the
And he
problem
just
is,
passes.
yeah, we can't attack with Mana Black because if we do, we can't block with him. But if we don't attack with Mana Black, we don't have the Ramu. So we're in a kind of a catch-22 situation.
There's not a whole lot you can block anyway, right? Well, you could take out 2 guys.
Yeah. So Travis drew another Sid Haze. I expect that to probably come down here. Right, because you could dull 3 for Sid Haze. Dull 1, play Rosa. Then you could pitch 2 cards, play like Kryl. Oh, we're going for Lulu. Interesting. Probably to get free Alexander to kill Mana Black?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would have done that with Kryl instead, but it does the same thing. Zidane, rip. Is that another Reeve? How many EX bursts has Travis walked into this game?
It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. It's
Yeah,
GG.
it's over. Turns out it doesn't matter how many EX bursts your opponent hits if they have just no backups.
Yeah,
So
that was a very one-sided match, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Travis just popped off with that Nash, and then a lot of things happened, but Zidane is showing what Zidane does. Okay, so let's try to get our team on the ground to fix the screen, so then we can see more of what's on the field. Can you do that while I do some...
Yeah, I'm going to contact the head judge.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So we do have chatters in chat. For some reason, we weren't seeing this.
Yeah.
Odd. Huh. We're not signed in? What? Okay, let's take a look. So all right, we're going to take a short break and we'll be back shortly with round 2.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Okay. Yeah. Okay, everyone, welcome back. We're starting round 2 with Geo on the left and Jason on the right.
Geo on the left?
Yep. Geo's on the left with the local qualifier mat. Looks like he's done well at one of these. That is not how you spell Jason. Key.
I know, but this thing won't update. God. Okay, Jason, and we have Geo,
Geo.
local player from Florida.
Is that how Geo spelled?
Yes.
Okay. The only Geo I know is not spelled that way. Okay.
How do you spell Geo, man?
Geo.
No, that's not. It's Giovanni.
But it depends. Giovanni is Italian, but with your Hispanic, it's Guillermo sometimes.
How do you know his? Okay, you know what?
They live in Florida.
Let's focus on the game now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Give me a second. So let me fix the screen. Here we go. Okay, and we're back. Hopefully the audio is coming through. Let me just double check. And yeah, we're resolving mulligans. Let me just update this thing. We're in Swiss round 2.
Yep.
So both players are now 1 and 0. So let's
Presumably.
see what. Well, I assume they're both 1-1. And here we go.
I'm assuming they didn't give us people that lost round 1 on the stream.
All
So
right,
it looks like we have a Warrior of Light deck on the left.
Yeah, Geo has been playing this deck all season long. Very, very used to playing this, but definitely not what you want to do. Is draw into no backups.
Yeah, but Leo did find us that backup. He did his best Sid Highwind impression and found a Kryl off the top of our deck. So it looks like we're going to play that Kryl and grab back a summon. Looking like...
I'm surprised he pitched the Warrior of Light, to be honest, because that's your best color fixer, right?
Yeah, I definitely would have kept the Warrior of Light in hand, because that way, no matter what you draw next turn, you can at least play something. So, passing over to Jason, what is he? Is he playing also Warrior of Light? No, this looks like probably Earth, Water, Shark.
100%. You see the Rydia come out, you'll expect the Ico or Yuna, but probably Ico.
Usually it's Ico first. We want to get that arc in the break zone, so that way we can recur it later, and we're less likely to draw into it. But it looks like he's searching Cook Lane, which would imply that he is not searching Ico.
That is very odd.
Looks like Jason's doing a prize check, but this is not Pokemon, so he doesn't have to worry about there's cards missing from his deck.
That's a long time to think about. So Yuna, so you can't get that. Okay, so that was
Yuna and Mr. Dragon. Okay.
It's kind of a odd choice, I would say, but
yeah. So is he gonna slam this Yuna down turn 1? There isn't that much point in waiting, considering it's not like you can play her off backups next turn. But no, it looks like he's okay with just passing with the 1 backup.
I don't see a water card in his hand, to be honest. I see a bunch of Earth plus the Yuna, so it's probably unplayable right now.
Well, he pitched a water card to play the Rydia.
Yeah, but
I assumed there was another one in there. Well, there's 1 water card gone.
Did Geo draw into any backups? I don't think he did. I see a Toto. I think that's a Toto.
Well,
all right, so both players off to a very slow start. Did we draw another Rydia?
I think we drew double Rydia for turn, unless my eyes deceive me, which is not what you want to see.
Can't play the Yuna.
Cannot pitch Rydia to play Yuna. Okay, we're tiring back the water seaweed. Why?
Oh,
And then we're gonna
Miss
miss Dragon. What a
He's
stop.
gonna miss Dragon his Miss Dragon. Are we? We're gonna do it. Oh my god.
What an open.
This is such a
Okay, so folks, this is why when you only have one water card in your hand and you're searching a water backup, you don't pitch it for the earth backup.
what an exchange. Okay, so who came out ahead there?
I think the viewers came out behind.
No, so I think Gio got the best of that because he essentially paid like 4 cards from hand just to play 1 Yuna, right? He had to ditch a Kusith, a Rydia, and then 2 more cards for the Mist Dragon and another card to play the Mist Dragon in order to get the Yuna down. So that was not a good exchange. That's definitely a blunder.
If Jason just hadn't pitched the Thornton turn 1, it would have been fine.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Gio is getting away with murder because this deck has like 20 EX bursts at least usually, and he's hit none of them.
Usually it's around like 15 or so from what I've seen, like 15, 17. So like around 1 and 3 damage should be an EX burst versus the Earth Water deck. So
well, back in the beginning of the meta when Sam and Muhammad were playing this, I believe they were up to like 20. So not sure which version this is, but
I'm pretty sure they cut it down later. But yeah, so it looks like we're getting another Leo hitting the board. When in doubt, Leo out.
Indeed.
Pitching a Shantota for it. Drawing into an Arc.
Uh-oh. I would have liked Tyro better, to be honest, there, but now we have more dead cards in hand and can't get Tyro.
Wait, did he have a Tyro in his hand?
He did.
Yeah, well, we could have played it there, couldn't we?
We could, but now we can't. Okay, Bart's time.
Bart's coming down. It looks like we have 2 Bartzes in hand, so we're going to be able to get a couple specials down here.
All right, the first one we're going to fetch probably...
Almost certainly Luneth, right?
Yes.
Yep. And then for the second one, we could either grab Arc, or not every Bart's version is running a Wind Bart's... wait, are all the Bart's versions running a Wind Bart's backup? I feel like they are.
Are you talking about Arc?
Sorry, Arc, yeah. Do you think he'll grab an Arc off? No, he's just passing there.
All right, so we're opting to not attack now.
Gio is not interested in the trading the Leos. And I can get it. He's gotten away with not hitting the first 2 EX bursts. Why push your luck? Especially when you're already looking like you're ahead. There's no reason to start pressuring when Gio still has a great late game ahead of him.
All right, looks like Tyro is coming out now.
Tyro's coming out now.
Which should have been better, more optimal if he was played the turn before, but semantics, right?
Chaos could be coming down here? No, Man in Black. Okay. Because Gio does have 4 colors on board, so Chaos only costs 3 here, right? So we could have searched Chaos, played Chaos, and Arced, and ripped every card out of Gio's hand here if we wanted to.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to, you know? Okay, so we're just gonna pass here. Now the question is, when you do the Arc thing, couldn't he just Time Magic in response, or is that only on your turn?
Time Magic's only on your turn. Please don't add Vortex to that card.
All right, so we are going to Time Magic again here.
Yes.
For 4, would. That's
what?
Rather odd.
What 4 cost?
Oh,
okay. The wall. So we're spinning the wheel. So the nice thing about Wall is that because it's not card name Arc, it leaves your forward arcs live still in the deck. However, you're playing with fire when you do it, and wow, he hit! He got the Warrior of Light, which is the best hit in the deck. So he's almost certainly going to play Refia here, go to combat, activate all his backups, draw a card, and then play Warrior of Light in main 2? Would be what I presume he's going to do here.
I mean, I wouldn't even do that. You don't need to, right? Why put more guys on the field for Shantoto to wipe? You're committing. I think you would be overcommitting if you were to do that. Like
I
there's
don't.
no threat right now.
Well, the
What are you
threat.
gonna bottom deck? The Leo?
Well, the threat is getting Chaos Arced and then losing all these great cards out of your hand.
That's true. All right, so he is going to do my line,
Yep.
and Arc
Arc into
goes with the
damage.
damage. That's pretty
You
good.
hate to see it, or you love to see it if you're Geo.
I
Ooh,
think
double.
Jason's probably regretting not searching for chaos earlier now.
I mean, he already had the arc in hand, right? Like, if you have the arc, I feel like you search the chaos there.
Yeah, I agree. But again, I think I like Geo's play from before, I just saw the Shantoto from his from Jason's side, so if he did overcommit, that Toto would have gotten a lot of value.
I love playing cards. So it looks like Jason just wants to see some more cards.
Yeah, you wouldn't Toto this tiny board. It's kind of worthless.
Yeah, there's no way that Geo wants to cash out a light Bart's there. His cards in hand are already good enough.
All right, so he has one Kuchulain and what else?
I believe he has 2 Kukulains. I think he just drew a Cancel Levy, and then he has an Arc in hand. I don't know what else he has, but it doesn't look like it's anything. I imagine we're just going to let that through, because we have no interest in trading Leos at this point.
All right, Lemon Break Cloud comes out. But, oh, Bart's will not get the protection because you removed it already. So that's pretty good.
Did Geo not use Barth's effect in response to the Mistdragon? It looks like he did not.
No. Why would you?
I'm almost certain there was enough Warriors of Light in there for him to have done that.
Yeah, he probably just
Didn't
forgot.
think about it. Yeah.
You always do it, but until you don't. But he's still fine,
Yeah.
He's now going to play his stuff and looking good.
Warrior of Light's coming down for
my
free.
God, this is
Okay. And it looks like we're
Now-
probably going to put the Zidane down here, right?
Would you play the Zidane or would you play the Refia?
You definitely play the Zidane first, right? Because you want to scout to see if it's worth committing the Refia to the board, see if it's safe.
Yeah. Stealing the Kuchulains here would probably make the Refia go online easily.
Okay.
This is
I
it's
still
not looking
can't-
good for Jason.
I can't see what the leftmost card is. But it looks like Arc, Levy, I think Man in Black, and one other thing. Did he pitch double Kukulain last turn to play the...
Could be. Yeah, he did. Oh no.
Yeah, and Shantoto's the last card. Okay.
Ah. Yeah, you would definitely take the Shantoto then. Right?
So I
As the
imagine...
second one.
Yeah, I imagine Refia is going to come down here. Okay, then we're going to go to combat, shoot the cloud, untap 4, get our draw.
Oof.
Ooh,
Oof.
Amat draw. That's really good. We'll attack with Zidane, see what we got.
Mm.
Jason's like, are you sure you're going to see a second card? A second rip?
Oh boy.
He really doesn't want to reveal this. He's canceling the rip by pitching the fiend that he drew.
And what else? Was it Toto?
I think he's casting the Amat, the Levy Amat, right?
Wait, what?
Isn't that what he's doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, he cast Levy Amat to cancel the rip.
Oh yeah, it only costs 2. That's right. Why
Yeah,
didn't you do that earlier then?
Well, the final arc is now out of the game. The irony is that if he didn't cancel the rip, he would have drawn the arc. Okay. So we're getting Levy EX burst.
That's pretty good,
What can
but
Jason even do here? So he can grab back that Fiend or the Une, and then he can bounce a forward back to hand. You definitely don't do the Warrior of Light. Yeah, you gotta do the Leo, get him off the board.
I would have liked to see the Refia go, so he can't spin anything.
Well, you can just play it again.
Yeah, but then all his backups would be down, right?
You just discard a card, play Refia.
Oh yeah. But then he can't Amat.
Yeah, the Refia was probably a better spin, but like killing the Leo is just so juicy. It just feels so nice bouncing limit break cards.
It's a trap. All right, so what are our options here? Not a whole lot, I would imagine. Oh yeah, so to answer our inquiry from our chat, so Geo did have a bunch of cards that he could have removed in response to the Mist Dragon. He just didn't do it, and he couldn't do it after the Cloud came out because, well, he didn't have anything to remove. But usually, you want to respond to the Mist Dragon when it's attempted to be removed.
Yeah, so he's blocking Leo with Refia,
Okay.
which just seems incorrect to me. Just let it through. There's no reason to let him play a new Leo, right?
Total time.
Toto. Like, you don't mind getting an EX burst. I'm up. And I imagine this is going to be a scoop right here.
Why scoop when you can punch him in the face?
Jason just wants to see.
Oh god.
Yep, there's the mana black. And it's gone. And I'm going to take the damage. I don't think there's any damage that saves us here. That's close. That's close.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't do it. Doesn't do it.
Yeah.
He can get rid of one attacker, but the others still come in.
Jeez.
And there's Geo for game.
That was a very one-sided affair for Geo.
Yeah.
So typically, throughout the season, people thought that Arc Chaos would counter the 4-color Wold deck, and what do you think of that?
I think Mike Powell has proven that it does not. I don't know how many Earth Water Chaoses he's beaten in Top Cut over the course of all these Materia Cups, but he hasn't lost a single match in Top Cut to Earth Water Chaos Arc all season. So at least on the top level, it looks like 4-color Warriors of Light has the sauce.
Yeah, I don't think it's the right answer, unfortunately. But let's see if we can bring in Geo for commentary. There he is. Hold on, let's on our cameras, right?
Man.
Tori, we are missing you.
I'm joining. Give me a moment.
Hey, Geo, can you hear us? Hey, give us a second. Let me switch to the interview mode. Here we go. What's up, boss? How you doing? All right, let's double check the audio. Everyone sounds okay. Can they hear you? Let me just double check.
Chad, if you can hear Geo, can you let us know? We want to make sure that.
I think he has to be unmuted. Let me fix that. All right, okay. Unmute this.
Yeah, unmute that and that'll activate the...
Okay, there we go.
Hello,
Okay,
chat?
perfect.
Checking 1, 2.
All right. Yep, I think that works.
So, Geo, how'd that game feel for you? Did you feel like you were in control?
Turn one Leo sucks. My opening hand was like Cuckoo, Mist Dragon, Amat, Mist Dragon. I'm like, turn one Leo into getting a cryo, cool. And I was like, and I saw Rydia turn 1. I'm like, I'm in danger. But I just got lucky. Was able to kind of just see what I needed, react accordingly, and it was. I didn't feel like I was in control until kind of like the Wool Refia stuff, because then I drew into the Ahmad and I'm like, okay, he'll levy my Zidane. I have the Ahmad ready for the Toto. But I mean, he played it really well. I was trying to go for game the turn prior, but Levy off the top rope said,
Yeah, exactly.
My Ingus is pointless. I was like, all right, I'll swing, give Refia haste at the end, swing for game, but EX burst.
Once the Leo was off the board, there was really no point giving the Refia haste there.
Yeah, so I just held resource. I was like, I still have enough for the Refia ability. I have the Ahmad in hand. Like, at that point, I'm like, Refia things do Refia things, so we're pretty chilling.
Yeah, so there was one point in the game where Tori and I had like a discussion point on what you should have done.
Okay.
So we saw that you had 4 backups up, and then you could have played the Refia at one point, but then you decided to just hold your hand and just attack with the Bards and the Leo.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was the better play because potentially if he had like Chantilda, then you would just be overcommitting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that your thought process as well?
So luckily Tacos has played Chaos Arc a lot against me, so I've seen the matchup a lot. One thing I was scared of is like if I prioritize like the wall into the Refia and not be able to have the Ahmad or produce Fatal. My biggest fear is that I'm giving him too many colors to have the chaos, because even though I saw like the arcs in the damage zone, you know, you never want to take that risk when you're trying to like stabilize the board. So I was like, I'll just keep resource. I'll chip him slowly. Like I have more resources available right now. I don't see any point in me overcommitting. No need to get antsy, especially if you're playing a 4-color deck against Chaos Arc. Because once he entered the board and Man in Black I knew he had, so I was like, I'm A-okay. We're good. We're not doing that today.
Makes sense.
Yeah, there was a one point where he was able to Tyro search, but he didn't search for Chaos, which we thought was a little bit odd.
Yeah.
Because you already had 4 colors on the field, and he had an Arc in hand. But he chose to search for Man in Black instead. So we were thinking instead if he actually searched for Chaos, he could have played it for 3 and then ripped the 2 cards out of your hand.
Yeah, you had exactly 2 cards in hand and 2 forwards on board. So he could have played Tyro, searched Chaos, played Chaos, and Arced, stolen your Barts, and ripped every card out of your hand.
And
we were like,
2 of those cards were Refia and Warrior of Light. So that would have been devastating, I think.
Chaos reads, that I had the 4 colors, so he automatically becomes cheaper. I think he was probably picking the Men in Black thinking that he would have like a few more turns to kind of get everything online. Or maybe he just wanted to recur the Mist Dragon and the Amat, since, you know, those 2 cards will mess up any deck really. Mist Dragon in my break zone pretty early, so I couldn't even do like the Light Bard special to fish me out any extra cards. Realistically, I should have probably removed 3 myself and then given the Bard's immunity for the Cloud. But I thought that after all, like, I'm dumb, but that's okay. We're dumb here.
Yeah. We might have noticed, but
yeah,
it's
I was
okay.
like, I noticed it. I was like, yeah, he does have that ability. Shit, he's not just time magic. Oh gosh,
we're like when he was pulling the Cloud out, we're like, Geo did use Bart's effect in response to the Mist Dragon.
Not at all. Not at all. You are far too intelligent of a player for me, sir.
Then Bart's went to the breakdown, and we're like, whoopsie daisy.
Me gungaga, brother. Me don't do that. Me don't do that. But no, I mean, I definitely think like the Men in Black was for more like most Chaos Arc games drag out.
Yeah.
To like the point of the game where like everyone wants to live the dream, you know, for Chaos, Men in Black, like have the full lockout. So I feel like he was just trying to go for that. I definitely think Chaos might have been the play there, just because the moment you present 4 colors, there's no reason for you to just rip it, because at that point you're at least slowing me down. Yeah. And then at that point I have to go fishing. I have to like do so many like different workarounds. So, but I was just like, okay, he wants the long game. I can't let that happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that looked beautifully done.
Turn 1 Leo's not beautifully done, but yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, Leo was doing his best Sid Highwind impression, finding that backup off the top of your deck.
The boy that could.
Yeah, and he found it. Good job.
He did. But no,
So,
it was a fun game. Chaos Arc's always. I actually really like that matchup. Just not for me as a Refia player, but definitely not for me. But I just think it's interesting. Like a lot of like no aggro, just kind of interaction back and forth. Lots of stacks, lots of different lines. So it's always a fun brain on game at 9:30 in the morning that you want to play.
All right, so Gio, looking out around the room, who's your biggest competition today? Did you do your scouting?
There's a handsome man behind me named Sam Prime. He's my biggest competition. He's very handsome. There's a few Refias, a few like Windfire, like Chaos Arc, like Final Fantasy X stuff that I thought was really interesting because they're running like the Sin that says no Refia for me, and I'm like, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But biggest competition, Emo Tempest, John Seordia. Not only is he from my local scene, he's one of the people that taught me how to play, so he knows what I exactly want to do depending on my openings. So just from a player to player perspective. And then there's a few Chaos Arcs, so Travis, just like Sam, an amazing player. So I don't know, man. It's a really talented room. It's really hard to say. A lot of people know how I play. We know how they play. I feel like we've been playing in this meta for ages, so everyone knows what every card does now. Like it's the Wild West out here.
well, yep. Good luck going into the rest of your rounds. Hopefully,
He's
we
not
can see you
here,
on camera
so
somewhere.
I have a chance this time. He's not here. He'll knock me out round 1 in Nats probably, but it'll happen.
You can't get knocked out round 1. You
He'll-
still get to
Yeah,
play the
man.
rest of the Swiss.
He's really dangerous. He's really good at this game. We had like an hour-long game in New York. It was great.
Nats will be all killers.
It will be. It will be. I'm
a
excited.
bloodbath.
I'm excited. It's my first Nats, so I'm very excited.
All right, so I think it's time for us to
Yeah.
wrap this up.
All
And
right. Sounds good.
best of luck to
Chat,
you in
behave.
the rest of the day.
Key, my boy. Thank you so much. Trav, you're the best. Keep on doing what y'all doing. Keep talking shit.
All right, take care. All right, we will now be going on break. We'll be back shortly with round 3. Stay tuned. And we're back with round 3. Who do we have, Tori, on left and right?
So we have Irving on the left.
Who's on the right? Blake, right?
Wait, what? Wait, one.
And left we have Mr. Irving Diaz. Irving.
Wait, one moment. Okay. Yeah, so Irving on the left and Blake is on the right. Yep.
All right. Let's fix the Swiss. We're in round 3.
Round 3. So both of these players, I've been told, are playing very unique decks, and they're both 2-0 so far, which you'd love to hear. So Irving, for those of you who don't know, has been going around playing this Wind, Lightning, Crystal deck, all Opus.
I wouldn't say all Opus. I saw him play Knights in a Materia Cup.
Okay.
Most recently online, he's been playing this.
Yes, he's been taking it to many RVAs. He didn't play this last weekend when I played against him. He was on Water Ice Crystals, actually. But this is kind of like his signature deck right now. Blake, meanwhile, on the right, I've been told, is on Cloud Pod, but a very unique version of Cloud Pod, running some interesting cards. So hopefully we'll be able to see some comboing off there on the right. Some nice, long, complicated turns.
Indeed.
Okay.
So let's see what we have. So who's going first?
Looks like Blake's going first. They finish mulligans, and Blake's starting his turn 1. So he's going to pitch a Tono or an Arcanist. This does not look like a Cloud Pod deck that I recognize.
Okay, this is definitely not Cloud Pod. But it is a unique deck. I mean, I don't ever see, what is that, Techno?
Tono.
Tono?
Well, so if he's running Tono, that would imply that he's running Miyu. So it seems like we're in Fire Ice, or it could be Lightning Ice, right? Because Tono is also searchable off of Kalia Cheval. It still could be Cloud Pod.
Cloud Pod with no Earth. Got it. Okay. Anyway, so we have a Dragoon, and we are going to set up our first crystal on the Irving side. He's giving him an extra crystal for reasons unknown. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. And we're just going to pass.
Okay. Yep. Draw 2. Nice. Simple setup. Turn 1s. So, yeah, I don't know what Blake is about to do here, because I do not know what's in his deck. No, that's definitely his. Are you sure this is in Cloud Pod? I see a Zach in the break zone. A card. Looks like we're 5. So it could be that Blake actually isn't running any Earth cards other than the Cloud, and then he's planning to use Angeal to summon Cloud from the deck.
That could be it. But that requires Cloud to live a turn, which is a little bit difficult.
Does it require Lightning. Cloud to live a turn? If only there was ways to give cards haste and fire.
Oh, there's a lot of removal in Lightning, Ixion, blah blah blah. Okay, so Emperor Gestal, will he pitch an extra card that he doesn't need?
Nope. He looks like he just wants it as a 2CP backup right now. And it looks like we're spending 3 for Helena Leonis. So I imagine we're about to use Helena Leonis here. Spend a crystal. Look too deep, see if we can find something that we want to play this turn.
I'm surprised he pitched to Zidane here, because Zidane third cast would have been pretty good ice as well. Right?
Yeah, it would not have been bad. But maybe he's just gonna hit Zidane off the top. So he's adding
White Mage for free. Mage. It's for free, right?
Yeah. Well, it's for 2 less. Oh, he had another Zidane.
Another one. Okay, got it.
Okay, what are we grabbing off the Zidane? Miyu. Okay. Then we're going to attack. We probably didn't really want that Miyu hit. And then another Miyu. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yes, that is Helena. Mm-hmm. Okay, wait. So I have a question. Why does he still have a crystal? Or
there's no dice on the crystal. He's using dice to represent how many crystals he has.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I like using the individual crystal cards because, you can bump into the dice and then, you lose track of how many crystals you have, and then you get a nasty judge call. But it's fine.
I would
So
imagine. What's it called? Helena. This Helena deck would run a lot of 2 CP type of cards because he would like to play it for free off of the crystal ability.
Yeah.
And so far, everything on the field is a 2 cost. I would imagine the new Leo card, General Leo, that came out in the next set, would go directly into this deck and help a lot. What do you
but the thing
think?
is, he isn't a hit though. So maybe not. Like you don't want to reveal him off of the Helena. You want to reveal the actual 2 costs.
If you reveal Leo, you have to pay 1 to play it, right?
Yeah, it would have to be 1 wind.
It's not terrible.
Okay, so we're pitching a Fire Moogle for a Fire Moogle. That taps for Ice CP as well. So we have basically 2 Fire backups and 2 Ice backups.
Uh-huh.
But
Doesn't
like,
look like
no.
the Cloud Pod is potting, though. I'm worried for Blake here.
No, he's got a full grip though.
A Vayne!
Same.
Okay.
Oh,
Vincent.
Vincent freeze all those backups.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can pot him away.
It's pretty good, I guess. Zidane won't be able to punch over that.
So it looks like we drew an Atomos return.
Chocobo. And something else. But we have this Arcanist that can stop him from attacking if he wanted to. Now, I also saw a Lady Lilith that, with no crystals on the field, probably doesn't do a whole lot.
Oh no, he drew Red Mage.
Really?
Yeah, that's Red Mage. So his hand is Chocobo, Atomos, Red Mage. The thing is, he can't cast the Red Mage because he has access to no Lightning CP.
Yeah, and he wouldn't draw a card because he has 3 backups already, right? So
yeah,
kind of pointless. Take damage. Is that rude?
Rude? It's category 7. Yeah, so we didn't block with the Vincent there because we wanted to threaten to block the Zidane, so that way he can rip more cards.
Mm-hmm.
So are we about to start seeing Blade combo off? I don't know how this deck works.
Don't worry, let him cook. He'll show us.
I'm letting him cook. I'm waiting to see what happens. Rufus. Right. Okay.
Rufus. Dolphreeze.
Interesting that he went for the Dolphreeze and not for the discard.
He has 3 cards in hand. I don't think that matters a whole lot, right? I mean, right now he's just stalling with Vincent. He probably freeze down the Helena if he wanted to, or one of the backups.
I think you would do the Lightning backup.
Yeah, that's what I would do as well.
Like, I'm not too worried about the wind attack bursting me down. Like, we're at damage 2. I'd rather attack the resources.
He is attacking. Oh, he just dodged Odin. That's non-EX. Okay. Well,
It looks like we drew Shinryu. Okay. Helena's active. So Thomas is going to come down. So it looks like we're about to take a pretty complicated turn. Okay, play Red Mage. Activate 2, gain a crystal. So now we can use Helena effect.
Oh, you can do it again. It's not just per entry?
No, she just once per turn can spend a crystal.
Ah.
Only on your turn.
Okay.
So
here we go.
Look at top 2.
Shinryu and Xdeath.
Xdeath. Ooh, we could grab the Xdeath.
Shinryu is going to bottom.
Yeah, we're gonna play that Xdeath. And we're gonna RFG every character in these break zones. But Amat's gonna come down here.
Nice.
Say no. He searched that off the Moody way back on turn 2.
And he can't really do anything about it because he has that Shinryu.
Yeah, because he has a Shinryu in hand, he couldn't cast the Chocobo to save the Xdeath.
Interesting.
I'm surprised he didn't attack with the Helena there, because there was no way that Blake was gonna, block with Rufus, right?
Yeah, but then if he does this, then Rufus has to
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Rather than, taking a card away.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
has to dull freeze, otherwise Rufus goes. Melusine.
Obviously, she's in there to pair with Lady Lilith, considering we're in a Lightning Crystal deck. Looks like we're freezing the Zidane.
And we're just gonna pass. Wow.
We're just going to pass. So now
Okay,
we're
so
going to...
wait, question. Does Arcanist need 2 ice to stop somebody from attacking or no?
Yes, 2 ice.
Okay.
Wait.
Is it
It's
1
2
ice or
CP.
2
I
ice?
think it's 1 ice and 1 generic.
Oh, okay. So it is active, as in it's online. Okay, so it looks like Mr. Irving Diaz has 2 Shinryus in his hand right now, but not a whole lot of value to be gained from that, I suppose. Chocobo comes out. Mr. Zidane will go back to the hand, draw a card, cast 1.
Then we'll probably cast this Dragoon back up as cast 2.
Pretty good. Oh, no. Cast Cloud?
No, we get a Cloud. Cloud? No, I think
Oh.
you just play the backup, right?
He has options. Yeah, it is the backup play.
I think you want the Crystal for Helena. Right? Because the Crystal is kind of like drawing 2 cards. Because you draw a card and you get a 2 CP discount.
You don't draw a card.
I'm talking off of Helena. So it almost activates 2.
Yep.
Yeah, presumably going to use Helena effect. You want to do that before Zidane? Well, we're
Ooh.
grabbing the Cloud there. Ooh, nice.
Wait, so how does that work, though? Does the Cloud cost 2 less plus whatever how many casts he has, or he cannot be 0?
Cloud can't be 0, so he can only go down to 2.
Okay, so that's kind of a bum.
It's kind of a whiff.
A bummer. Yeah.
But it's still a draw, so I imagine this Cloud's about to come down here.
Will he, though? He'll only kill 1, right? I think Zidane would be the better play.
Well, the thing is, if you don't play the Cloud here, you lose it forever.
You do? It's RFG?
Yeah, it's RFG'd.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then Rufus goes bye-bye. I don't think you Amat this.
But he
But
is.
he does. Okay. But he lives, so not a whole lot of value. So we know he still has Zidane. But now he has Beat Stick, a la Cloud. Things are not looking that great for Blake. He's used 2 Amats already, and what is his plan?
I don't know how Blake's deck works. Yeah, I didn't see what he drew here.
Thinking. But we can think about what does Irving have, right? Which is he's at damage 2. 1 more hit will put Atomos online, which is what you don't want to happen.
Exactly. It's like so.
But the problem is Rufus is one of those cards that only gets value when he's attacking. So like you're at a catch-22 now.
Exactly. Blake wants to attack to trigger his Rufus, but he also doesn't want to attack because he does not want to turn on the Atomos. So we're in a really awkward situation here. So it looks like we're paying 3 CP for Reno. Well, it looks like we decided actually we're just attacking. Yep.
Yeah, I think that says.
Yep, we're gonna give Reno haste, an attack, bring a Rude from the deck.
Dull Freeze is 1 or 2?
I believe it's just the 1.
Okay.
Or is it 2?
All right, that's not bad. So now, question is, when Rufus attacks, will he? No, he won't block. It's almost no way, right? So we're gonna rip a card.
Yeah, definitely gonna rip a card.
Now we do know from our perspective that he has Shinryu, but then it doesn't get the discount yet.
Exactly, because Blake is keeping all of these forwards on the board alive but dull. He's kind of getting away with having all this board pressure without actually being so far ahead on forwards that Shinryu gets his discount. Kind of sneaky.
Discard. We are going to chuck a Shinryu. Okay.
I'm not surprised. You don't need that many in your hand.
Yeah, but you could just S and wipe the board.
But you can search Shinryu with Shinryu.
Well, I still don't like that. Yeah, I think there's value to having both, so then you could just S regardless if he has Amat or not. But now he won't be able to, I don't think.
Yeah, so
Well,
I imagine we're going to be pitching our whole hand here to Shinryu special.
Actually, he can, because he has Atomos, which can reactivate all his things.
Yep. Actually, that's a good point. So we're probably going to Dull 5, play Shinryu, search Shinryu, go to combat, attack with Atomos, activate all the backups.
Oh, that's nasty. He needs Amat, the Atomos. I wonder what he froze. He froze the forward with Vincent, right? That's probably not ideal.
Yeah, I probably would have frozen the backup, but I just like denying CP.
But at the same time, he's at 5 backups, so does it really matter all that much?
That's true.
I think what Blake's logic is just put guys, force them to be sideways, and then if he doesn't have enough blockers, he can just finish him off, roll him over. But he doesn't know he has Shinryu, unfortunately.
I mean, he did just see him discard a Shinryu off of Rufus. In this board state, you have to assume that there's another Shinryu in hand, right?
I don't know, actually. It's kind of weird. Why would you discard Shinryu?
Because you have two. Irving's really taking his time here.
It is a crucial turn. I suspect this game is going to be over within the 3 turns, right? Either Blake takes it or loses everything.
Yeah. The thing is, he doesn't necessarily have to go for the Shinryu special. He has an Ixion in hand, and that kills everything but the Rufus.
Yeah, but that doesn't stem the bleeding, I don't think. He needs a Shinryu S, I think. Now, chucking the Shinryu was probably
the thing is,
he's regretting right now.
Well, the thing is, if he does the Ixion, right, he can do Ixion, wipe the board except for Rufus, go to combat, attack with Atomos, activate all his backups, and then play Shinryu in main 2, dulling all 5, searching anything he wants, which would then trigger Atomos. Looks like that's what he's going for.
Okay. Activate. Swing. So he did go with your line. Okay, so that makes more sense with Shinryu.
Yeah, so I imagine he's going to drop a Shinryu here. It's just a 9k big boy. He needs to develop blockers. And you're never going to get a better chance to put this Shinryu on the board.
That's fair. Now the question is, what will he fetch with this card? Maybe a Shura, so then you get some insurance on and the Rufus still freezing the big dragon? But Shura, 100%, right?
Yeah, I think Asura is the correct choice here. Assuming there's any in the deck. I don't know if he's on Asura.
Oh.
Ooh, Lady Lilith.
I'm surprised he's not... He doesn't run it, because he has so many 2-drops that he recur.
I didn't see any as he was fanning through the deck.
Me neither. That's why I'm surprised. But essentially, if you had Ashura in the deck right now, Rufus attacks, you could just he double freezes Shinryu, you then use Ashura, reactivate both, and he's just like, haha, you're dead.
He didn't use the Tomos. He forgot.
Oh, well, it's up to, so...
Yeah, it's up to 2. Unfortunate. So
I imagine mistakes, right?
I've done it so many times. Sometimes you just forget.
Yeah, especially because you were doing it in main 2. So
yeah, he probably forgot about cast 1 of the Ixion.
Okay, let's see. Rugged Gene.
Well, this could be game right here if we don't have any summons in hand to stop this.
Wait, hold on. Does he have another forward he could play?
He absolutely
more-
does. It's called Surges.
Oh my god, no, he's going to attack! No! Oh, we missed lethal. Ah. Darn
He
it.
does have it looks like he does have an Ixion in hand. So Surges wouldn't have been game, but
It forces him to be
but
wasting-
Victoria would have been game.
Oh, that gotta sting.
I'm Blake.
Does he know he has limit break? I don't even see it on the field.
Yeah, just any. Yeah, Victoria would have been game right there.
No. So I don't think he has a limit break deck on the field.
Yeah, I don't think he remembered.
Yikes.
Maybe he's just playing around potential EX bursts, like an EX Odin.
Okay, what's going on right now? So he's looking
think-
through his break zone.
Irvine's thinking about his options. Sorry, Irving.
Irvine, the FF8 guy? Okay.
I'm sorry, Irving.
All
So
right,
it's like we're in the
Odin comes
Odin.
out.
We don't quite have enough lightning for the
Draw a
draw.
card. Oh, it's the other one. Okay. I'm surprised you don't do that on your opponent's turn then, right? Like, why do you need to do that now?
Yeah, he probably should have waited until combat.
Try panicking.
Oh, because he's adding it back.
What?
He's playing lightning to grab it back so we can do it again.
Oh, lightning. Okay. Oh boy, we're in trouble. Atomo swing, reactivate Odin the Rufus. Not good.
Yeah, I think Irving's gonna take this game basically right here.
Oh,
Oh,
Zidane
Vernus
off the top
Zidane,
rope.
rip another card.
did he Atomo's trigger?
It probably doesn't matter.
Oh wait, no, he already happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Arcanist.
Probably declaring 2.
Yeah, that is right. So Zidane and Atomos cannot attack. But ay.
The thing is, there's just so many blockers in the way now. I don't see how this Rufus is getting in there. And
Yeah, I
even
think-
if he like top decks like a Regagine, he can just Odin it right off the board.
Yeah, I think Blake missed his opportunity there. He definitely had game. Did he even have enough to cast Ixion 5?
I think he had exactly enough. So there's that Angeal that we mentioned earlier that probably can summon Cloud Pod.
That's not Angeal.
What? He just discarded it.
Oh, I'm talking about a card that he just played, though.
Yeah. So he played Celteus. Presumably he's going to remove all 6.
You mean 5.
Or
It's
5. Or is it
maximum
it's only 5? Oh, it's up to 5.
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason I thought it was 6. Changing
Is
his
it
mind. He wanted to
characters?
Get rid of it. I think
Where's the cards?
I don't know. You're the one that's played it in the tournament.
I don't know. I've only played that card like once in my life. And I never played it in the actual deck. Oh, Zach. Rug? Zach.
So he's probably going for the Zac here because he can't die to Odin, and if he does die, we can bring out another guy from our deck.
No haste. Not a whole lot to do there, right? He cannot play Rug off this.
Why wouldn't he be able to?
Can he?
Yeah, it's any forward.
Ah. Alright, so if you were in Blake's shoes, what would you choose? Because you know he has an Odin that you can cast. So Rug is probably not the play, right?
I would probably grab the Zac. but it looks like he's going for the rug. Entirely because you know that this Odin's going to come down right here, right now, and just snipe this rug right off the board.
Mm. Yeah, too many big guys.
So we attacked with rug. Did he not have a...
I'm surprised he didn't Odin.
Does he not have enough? He has lightning CP in his hand.
Huh.
Maybe he wants to save it for next turn. He's like, I can survive this, so it's okay.
Huh. That's a 10k Rufus, right?
I don't know how many keywords he gave to Rufus. It's definitely first strike.
And
Brave, so he's probably just first strike Brave, so it's probably a 9k Rufus. Which is still enough to get over anything here.
wow, he is blocking. I am very shocked that he did not Odin the rug.
Yeah, okay, and he gave Salteas haste. And I believe those are both...
Wait, what was the point
Wait.
of attacking with that? Okay,
I'm
maybe
confused.
Zach LB's coming out? Zach LB definitely, yeah. Right? Zach LB. What's going on? Oh, I'm shocked that Irving let the rug get his things off.
Yeah.
But maybe Blake is just gonna finish off that cloud with a Zach, unless he doesn't have fire.
Does he not have a fire card in hand? I can't tell.
Oh no, mistakes were made.
Is it ice? I didn't see.
I didn't see either, but it has to be fire, right? Yeah,
It's fire. Okay, okay. Zach's coming down and killing the cloud. We're good.
there we go. Okay,
All is right with the world.
this is a very back and forth game, but we have the third eye view, so yeah. All right, so now things are looking very, very challenging for Blake, right? Not Blake, Irving, right?
Irving can still cast Odin, kill Rug, or kill Rufus, attack with the Tomos. I mean, we can still do the same line we said he could have done last turn, right? Where you just Odin, Lightning, Atomos, Odin. And just clean the board up.
Yeah, Arcanist is down now. No, he couldn't have done the Atomos line before because he had the Arcanist up. Remember he
Oh, that's
chose
right. Yeah,
two?
you're right. You're right. You're
He
right.
couldn't have done that actually.
But he can do it this turn now.
Yeah, he has 0 cards in hand. So he can do whatever he wants.
Yep, so we're gonna Odin,
Odin.
kill the Rugagine.
Cast 1. It looks like Sergio is in chat instead of at the local tournament, even though he is a local Florida
Floridian?
native. No, Sergio Bravo.
Yeah.
Sergio, what are you doing? Why aren't you participating?
He already won an LQ in Florida. He doesn't need another one.
He won 2, actually.
He won a second one?
2.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Why not take the 3rd? You know, just make himself the king of Florida. Okay, so what's going on?
I don't know.
He could play another lightning, right? Or
I assume he's going to use either Lightning or Lulu to grab back this Odin.
looks like Lulu will come out. And we will fetch...
Wonder why we doled the Lightning back up instead of the Wind one there.
Because we're getting everything back anyway.
Okay, yeah.
Attack, untap. Whatever blocks will die
Wait.
because Lulu will shrink it.
But that was cast too, right? So we could have used Odin before we untapped with Atomos?
Uh-oh.
How are we...
Yeah, shrink and kill the other one.
Okay. Oh, could be blocked.
Oh, big boy X Death
Oh,
coming
big boy
out.
X-Death, yeah.
Oh no, we're online.
Yeah, there's no way that this isn't online. And then we're going to lose a backup too. I think this is just game.
Ay, ay, ay. Moody goes with 2 backups and no hand. I think this seals the deal, unfortunately. But it was a very back and forth game, though. But I think that Tomo's got a lot of value. And we
Even
didn't see. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, he got a lot of value despite the fact that I think we've missed our last 2 Atomos triggers on cast 2. It's just that
Okay.
on attack effect is just so crazy.
Huh.
I think Blake's just thinking about his life choices and how he ended up in this situation.
No, so our viewer said Reno would be the best draw, but the problem is 2 Roots are already in the damage, and we know the third one's RFG'd. So he literally has no outs. Yeah, that's pretty much just game. That's 4 attackers, and
He's at damage
you could-
4 already.
you could prevent 1 with Arcanist, but that's not enough.
Yeah, because they're all at different costs.
Oh,
Or Sephiroth and killing a guy, but it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. I feel like Sam lied to us. He told us that this was Fire, Ice, Cloud Pod, and I didn't see a single cloud.
I saw a cloud. It just never got played.
Wait, so the Earth Cloud was in his deck? You saw it?
Yeah, it was the
Okay.
Mono.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, the Amano one when he flipped Sultaeus. But
Okay, gotcha.
but I didn't see any haste sources in this deck. I wonder how he's going to get him off ever.
Rugagine.
Oh, Rug, that's right.
Sam told us it was
Oh.
Rug Cloud Pod.
That's unfortunate. We didn't get to see the thing.
Yeah, I was really hoping we'd get to see whatever combo that Blake has set up. Because usually Cloud Pod or Pod Cloud is used to set up some really interesting convoluted combos, but I didn't see any way to actually activate the cloud. So it seems like in this deck it would be like a one and done kind of thing.
Yep.
Because he could only play it once too, outside of like spiking it off of Sultaeus.
That was quite an interesting game. I mean, I think Irving played it pretty optimally, all things considered.
Yeah, I think Irving played that well.
All right, let's take a look at Discord channel to see if are the players coming in for an interview. All right, we'll be right back. And we're back with round 4. Who do we have on the tables, Tori?
So you said blue on the right was Jeff, and on the red is Andy.
All right, give me a second. I gotta update this. Blue is
So replace Irving with Andy.
Andy, Mr. Carmona himself. And then we have
Jeff.
Jeff.
Is this Mr. Jeffrey Birds?
No, it's Jeff. Curran?
Oh,
Wait.
Jeff Curran. Okay.
Wait, is it? I don't know.
Well, if
Okay.
it's Jeffrey Birds, it's going to be a Cat 10 deck. If it's not, we'll know.
Wait, it is Cat 10. So it
then
is your Jeff.
Okay, it's probably our Jeff then.
Yeah. Okay, round of 4. Popping off. All right, audio's good. And we're ready to go. Okay.
This should be another interesting match. The last one went a bit long, so we didn't really have time to interview any of our gamers.
Perfect. No downtime. Love it.
You mean no
So-
time for breaks? Okay.
So today we have 5 rounds because there are 25 participants. So one more after this. I'm assuming both players are 3-0, but
I imagine. I don't think they're going to put anyone that's at least not on the bubble on stream.
now the question is, do you think they'll put both undefeated for round 5, or are we going to see somebody in the bubble?
We'll probably see an X1 for round 5, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we starting up? Might be
Yeah,
waiting on some instructions from the judges and whatnot.
Yeah, this is Jeffrey Birds. So I was told that he is on Cat 10 Art Chaos.
This man loves his Cat 10 decks. Every single time a card got revealed for the new set, he was immediately like, Cat 10? Cat 10? Is it Cat 10? Guys, is it Cat 10? And then 0 Cat 10 cards got revealed for Opus 23. And we had one very sad Jeffrey.
Woe was me. I've only have like a bajillion that full art Cat 10 characters. Okay, so it looks like we are on a FF8 type of deck.
Yep. I saw
Ultimacia for...
Yeah, I saw Squall and Adea in his hand, although he might have mulliganed it away. I did look away for a moment.
Yeah, Sid Kramer, the best Cat 8 backup you can play. So we have a tribal versus tribal, potentially.
So there's Buddy. We're going to search out a Cat 10 backup here.
Curving out would be... Waka would be the best, right?
Waka if we're in water, but we might not be in water. So we might just grab Brother here if we're just Windfire.
No, this is probably a 4-color, right?
But isn't it Archaeos?
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Are we running? There's no way we're running 4-color Archaeos, right?
No, we are.
No, there's a Kamari. Okay, so yeah, I guess this is 4-color.
By the way, your mic is brushing against your
sorry.
shirt or something. Just
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll be careful.
All right, so Kimari comes in. Yeah, this is definitely a 4-color good stuff. Cat 10.
Interesting to pitch the Tyro there. We might not have had another Earth card in our hand, but Tyro would have been a really nice follow-up for this, for next turn. Duel 3 backups, pitch a card, play Tyro, get our colors all nice and fixed.
By the way, your audio just got a lot louder.
What?
You probably shifted your mic a little bit closer to your face or something.
Oh my gosh. Okay, how about now? Is that better?
I suppose, yes. Very good. Okay, so Kimari steals the lightning attribute, or he gains it, right? So now he has...
Yes, he gains the elements of all the elements your opponent controls.
Yeah. Alright, so Selfie comes in, searches for Squall. Squall will be played off of 2. 1, 2. Any colors. Doesn't need to be the correct ones.
Well, because he didn't use Sid Kramer for CP, when he paid for the Squall, it would still need to be.
Okay, now you're too low, by the way.
Okay, that should be better.
No idea. But Squall comes in, puts the Irvine for free. And 2 damage. Okay. I don't know about this. If he has a Shantoto, this is probably GG, right?
Yeah, I imagine.
Sorry? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I was messing with my microphone for you.
Alright, we're good. We're perfect.
We're perfect? Okay. So yeah, this is a really aggressive start here from the Cat 8 player, but these Cat 8 decks tend to need to be aggressive. They usually can't go for the long game. So next turn, we're threatening 4 more attackers, right? Because any Cat 8 player, I'm sorry, any Cat 8 character that gets played off the Squall next turn can immediately get hasted in by this Selfie. So Jeff's in a little bit of a tight situation if he doesn't Shantoto right here, right now.
Right here, right now?
Right here, right now. But the thing is, looking at this deck, I doubt he has the Earth CP in it to cast Shantoto LB, so it would probably need to be the Shantoto backup. And it doesn't look like we have that either.
We're about to take 3 more hits in the face, potentially
4, maybe 5.
Or if Raj and Fujin come out, that's
Yeah.
Because Selfie can haste somebody.
Excuse me.
Alright, that was definitely very loud.
Sorry.
Alright, so he grabs Mist Dragon and Nebraska. Okay.
Braska can come down here and snipe off this Irvine at least.
Interesting. So the viewer does point out that he could have gotten Hecaton if he has it in his deck and maybe just stabilize by wiping the board that way. But
doesn't look like he does, or just did. He might not have had another Earth card in hand.
He's not even playing Nebraska, so it looks like he is just.
He's just consigned to his fate. He's like, I will EX out of this.
Top deck Shantoto could be the play. But I can't imagine this is Archaeos. Did Sam goof up there, or?
We might have misheard him.
Maybe this is just Cat 10.
It might just be Cat
stuff.
10 Warrior of Light, yeah. So I imagine we're going to come in here. I don't think I saw Anti draw any other Cat 8 forwards that he can free play off the Squall. So we're probably just going to come in here, swing with the Irvine, rip some cards out of the break zone, and then swing with the other 2. Just try and put as much pressure as we can.
Hope for no EX burst, right? Okay.
Yep.
So
looks
here
like
we
we
go.
decided to give him Brave.
Warrior of Light. It's a good hit.
Not bad, but it's not actually online yet.
Oh, yeah. So he has to be careful because he doesn't want to put him at 5 because we know that the Yuna does stuff.
Yep.
The heck is that? Adea?
She can tag herself out to summon a witch from your break zone, I believe.
Is it break zone or is it deck? I thought it was deck.
Let me look her up real quick.
Please. Meanwhile, Jeff.
Break zone.
Oh, okay. So that includes Ultimacia, right?
Yes, that includes Ultimacia and other copies of herself.
We will be having 5 Swiss rounds, so there should be 1 more. So Jeff contemplating what he should do.
Yeah, so he can't play Warrior of Light here, and he's only at damage 4, so Yuna isn't online yet.
Yeah. Very smart of Andy to avoid the damage 5 trigger, even though I would have forgotten personally, but seeing that Yuna go to damage was like
Yeah,
a
I imagine
reminder. Oh, and he did have a Yuna in his hand, so. Eesh.
Okay, so here's
Oh my
Wonka.
god! Okay, you can't
Warrior
get
Light.
Shantoda anyway, so.
Yep, he can't cast the Shantoda. So Jeff has to do something here because he is just dead on board.
Total LB. Only way.
So he might have a. That's not the only way. He could have Surges in his break zone. I mean, not break zone, limit break deck. He could freeze the Squall up.
I doubt he has
Um,
surgeries with. Yeah, I doubt he has surgeries with the.
Well, he's got
Lack of
Shantoda
ice.
and Tyro in his deck. Most of my limit break decks that have access to ICP just have the one copy in there.
Okay, he definitely is able to do the total thing.
Yep.
Yep.
But it looks like he sadly had to pitch Warrior of Light to get the CP for it.
So that means he only has one Warrior of Light left. Now, let's see. Ultimacia gains control of total, right?
Yes, if he has
if
enough
he
in his
were
break
to
zone.
want to
Does
do
he
that.
have? I don't think he has 15 yet in there. We're still
Okay,
pretty
that's-
early.
Yeah. Andy's running out of gas. Is this how
Yeah.
Jeff stabilizes?
I mean, when we first read Shantoto, this is what we thought was going to happen. Just access to a board wipe at any time when you needed it. And here she is coming in clutch, stabilizing the board.
Is there a draw pass?
Andy's thinking over what he can do. But this Cat 8 deck has been struggling this Opus, mainly because it just runs out of gas sometimes. You don't always just draw what you need to in the right order.
He's thinking. He's seen two Yunas and two Warrior of Lights. So putting him at damage 5 should be okay-ish, as long as he doesn't see a third Yuna.
Is his hand Squall Adea?
He won't be able to play
So he could play the Squall, but he doesn't have enough CP for the Adea.
no value. Yeah, it's not great.
Is that Victoria?
That
Interesting.
would not kill the Toto. What?
Wait, okay, so he wants to get Adea out of his hand so that he can use the Adea on the field to summon it from his break zone.
Is that 10? Or it doesn't care? Okay.
Well, I'm assuming Jeffrey has 2 or less cards in his hand, so Victoria got the shot, and that way he can then mill with the Adea to finish off the Shantoto.
Yeah. Huh.
Probably grabbing Cypher here, I imagine. For next turn.
Now, if he gets a Mist Dragon off the top rope, that would be a series of unfortunate events.
Yeah.
But this Toto will definitely die here, right?
Yeah, Toto's definitely gone. Assuming that he chooses to use the Adea action ability to finish her off.
There's about a 0% chance he won't do that. All right, he's grabbing Irvine. Okay.
Irvine instead. He wants the guaranteed haste.
He doesn't have cards to play it, though.
No, yeah, he can't do it next turn, but I meant for next turn.
Yeah, I guess removing his break zone is pretty important, I would imagine. But please finish off the Toto.
Yep, he's doing it. Okay.
Oh,
And we got
Fujin.
the Fujin onto the board, and Shantoto is dead. Let's see if we hit the Raijin. Cypher? No.
All right, let's see what you got, Jeff. I think Andy's playing this pretty well. I definitely did not see the Dea line. But now he has 3 guys on the field. And
no, that was really well played, yeah.
Pretty hard for Jeff to come back unless he draws a Warrior of Light.
I imagine if there was a Warrior of Light in that hand, it would be on the board already. So it's potential he has a Kuseth in there, but if he did that, I imagine he would have also casted that already to get the Warrior Light back. But yeah, Andy is once again threatening game if Jeff doesn't stabilize this board once again.
Now, question: do you think this deck is a little bit faster or more aggressive than Knights?
The Cat 8 deck,
Yeah.
I think it's more reliant on going aggro than Knights. I think that Knights can play a little bit of a slower game just by using Ramza.
What is
That is
Arc?
a chaos. Sorry, an arc. It is arc chaos.
So he paid 9 to rip. Wait a second. Oh.
Oh, and he top decked the Irvine anyway.
Oh. Wait, he's about to shake his hand preemptively. What do we pitch for that?
We pitched a
Is there
Cypher.
no way out? No, I meant for the arc. Maybe he just didn't join any forwards.
Yeah. I can't believe we didn't trust Sam when he told us that this was arc chaos. Alexander. We need to hit an EX right here. Nope, and that's game.
Yeah.
Irvine
off the top rope.
That was very interesting. I wonder if there's the ideas we're using Lulus to recur the arcs for our chaoses. Very interesting. Sure, yeah. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna get Andy on cam to talk to him about that game and what his thought process was.
All right, camera's on. That means you, Tori.
Gosh, Key.
Well, that was a relatively quick match compared to our last one. So we definitely have time for some Q&A.
Absolutely. That was very interesting. Those are two decks that I haven't really seen that much this opus. So it's really good to see the Cat 8 finally starting to get some success here, considering a lot of people I know were really hyped for it at the start of the set, and then that just kind of fell off a bunch.
Okay, 1 second. All right, 1 second. I have to... not yet. 1 second. I have to unmute a bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second.
Just give us 1 moment, Andy.
It's very hard to command the stream from here. Okay, here we go.
What's going on? Oh, Taco's left his stuff here too. Weirdos.
All right, and we're live.
We're live. Okay.
Welcome. We have Andy, who just took our last game with the W.
Quite the W, right?
Yeah, it was very aggressive. Very aggressive. So Andy, last time we saw you participate in Florida, you were running a Siren EX Burst deck.
Yeah.
Today you're on a different flavor of spice. Tell us, what made you pick a different deck?
Yesterday when I when I got here for pre-release, like I was just talking about how because at the LQ in Miami I brought my Guardians deck, right? Just kind of like shut it down with Jack and stuff like that, which against things like Turbo Bards, kind of like using the Jack ability to stop that S ability, the time magic, hurts those decks. Yeah,
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, so it tested pretty well, so I'm like, okay, cool, we'll do that. But then these guys were talking about it, and I'm like, they might know what's up. But I did bring a second deck, which is that Category 8 aggro. But this time we put in just a little bit more fire in it so we can cast the Yamat just a little bit more efficiently. So there's a couple of Sazes in there, but then you see Zell that never makes these lists. But because he's searchable off of Selfie, and you can just kind of like pocket it if you have a Renault and you draw your Amat, it's pretty good. And wards in there too, so you know what I mean, like they serve purposes other than just kind of just EX bursting, but just being that fire CP that they kind of lack in backups. And then yeah, so today it's kind of more of just an aggressive style compared to, or at least what the knowledge that I have, which is like a lot of people here favor more mid range, maybe summon heavy like Chaos Arc and stuff like that. So it's kind of just like, no, the game plan is to run down, aggro basically.
Yeah, we saw you do it, and it looked beautiful. It was that play where you pitched your hand for Victoria to bring back the Adea from the break zone was really nice, especially when you could use the Adea act ability to finish off the Shantoto.
Mm-hmm.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, you use CP efficiently, and then that's the thing, like with these cards like that, Opus, I think it's like 9 Renoa, where it's just like she gets reduced cost for every other category character, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And that's kind of just like you can play handless, but still have quite a bit of lines to navigate through, right? You're not just like, well, top deck, draw 2, you can limit burst, and that's kind of it. Yeah, that's what that backup kind of enables, because that Adea is really good.
Yeah, that was a really sweet line.
Yeah, poor guy, man. I mean, like, was like turn 2, the Irvine comes down, gets both of his Zidanes, and then the Tyro and everything, then he like bursts coup. That was a feels bad moment.
Yeah, that was pretty rough. How did you feel going that aggressive that early? Were you afraid of like a Shantoto coming down like turn 2, turn 3 when you put all those forwards on the board?
Yeah,
or
so
were you just like, nah, it's fine?
But that's kind of the game plan. We want that, right? Because
Okay.
the idea between Selfie and Squaw is that if you manage to pull that off like turn 1, which is very aggressive, like people want to answer it, and a lot of times like it's Shantoto that's answering it, right? You go and you search another Squaw. And so you can just do it again. So the thing is that actually creates quite a more even balanced gameplay when they have to turn 1 Toto and they have to pitch, like maybe they didn't set up anything, or if they pitch for the whole thing. That's 4 cards out of the hand.
Yeah.
And in an aggressive matchup that you can rebuild pretty easily, that's what you want.
I see. That makes sense.
I think Tori was asking about when you dropped Irvine the turn after. So you had 3 forwards on field plus 1 backup, and he had 3 backups and a bunch of cards in his hand. So at that moment, I think it was very dicey for you. He could have just played Shantoto off of 3 cards and 3 backups, and would have went to 4, and then you had 1 backup and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
So that was when we were worried for you. But I guess if he doesn't have it, he doesn't have it, right?
Welcome to aggro. If you don't have it, you don't have it. That's actually high risk, high reward.
Exactly. Andy decided here that he was the one asking the questions, and it was up to Jeffrey to answer them.
Exactly, man. A lot of times you have to be the one that leads this dance, right? So, but in this case, yeah, it's always on top of my mind. That's why I left him on 4 as well, because I knew he's using that multicolor Yuna.
Yeah.
And chances are, he's already seen the 2, he might, burst Tyro 4, go grab it. Don't want to put him on 5. We know on 5 that she becomes an absolute menace. But we were just fortunate enough that at this point he was kind of just still digging through. I mean, went to 5 backups pretty fast. But at this point, it was just like we have enough gas. Like, okay, for example, this is where it's like some of my plays were super dicey, and that's when I decided to pitch the 2 cards to drop the Adea backup, knowing full well that he had just searched Mist Dragon, right?
Yeah, that was a little scary.
Yeah. So I'm just like, okay, maybe he tries to maybe. The focus now is more on the board rather than what's in my break zone, because he's been trying to deal with this since turn 1, and hasn't been very successful. So now it's like, okay, maybe it's that sleight of hand trick, right? Like, don't look what this hand's doing. I'll look at this one. And and that's kind of what we wanted to do. We kind of like I'm trying to set up more of my break zone plays, while he's still trying to figure out what to do with these forts that are just hard to deal with, constantly giving haste brave and picking at his break zone.
Yeah. Oh, it looked really efficient. It looked really powerful there.
Yeah. Oh. So far, it's got me 3-1. I could have been 4-0, but kind of misplayed a little bit. I let my opponent just build up a little bit too much CP. But basically, we are running 1 tech of that new Opus 22 Shiva that kind of just like says, okay, for that turn, your opponent's characters don't do anything.
Yeah, which very good versus monsters.
Yeah. So when you have things that exactly. So when you have things like monsters, you have forwards that can't be targeted and stuff like that. That's when you play that. Then you enter combat, have Squall trigger, and guess what comes down? Quistis. Now Quistis says, "Don't freeze, don't freeze, don't touch anything." Yeah, she just gets free reign off of it. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool little line right there.
Well, that sounds really sick. And
Yeah.
hopefully you get your win next round, so that way we can see you in Top Cut.
Hey man, we're trying. Another like double-edged sword thing with aggro is like people then will learn your tactics. So then when it's now best 2 of 3, it becomes a lot harder. So that's kind of like you got to top with aggro. That's the easy part. Now winning with it is the hard part. But thankfully with this deck you can actually slow it down a little bit and play more like a mid range. You don't have to go too crazy unless the matchup favors it. But that's on me, the pilot, to kind of adjust the speed of what we're playing at. Like you said, let's favor more backups rather than we're just throwing up forwards on the field, and that's just the name of the game.
Okay, Key, do you have anything else that you'd like to ask at this point?
Andy, are you going to any more events this year?
So we might go to North Carolina just because that seems to be really popping off, and it's Opus 23. How exciting is that?
Very exciting.
Right. So everybody's kind of just like they want to bring out the new brew, and it's always a good time in North Carolina. I mean, RVA always throws a good party, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So
I do have bad news for you. It's sold out, so if you don't have a ticket.
there's other ways of going. Maybe I don't have to play, but I can go and pick up the trash or cheerlead for a couple of people. It could be anything. Maybe even commentate. Who knows?
Yeah, there's probably gonna be some people that realize they can't go at a later date and have to sell their tickets.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean that's kind of, if it's not that, honestly, it's just work just keeps getting in the way. So making out to these LQs have just seemed to be what I can do to help support my guys. Because I've told them early on, I'm just like, I honestly really don't have any interest in going to Nats, but I will teach you guys what I know and help you play test, and then I'll come here and just have fun with going to an LQ and maybe just earn a trophy. Give it on my trophy show.
Yeah. Well, that sounds great. Well, I'm glad we can have you on. We're probably gonna go to break. Does that sound good to you?
Yeah. Best of luck, Andy, and hope to see you again.
Gentlemen, Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Okay.
Y'all take care. You're doing a great job.
Okay, thank you.
We'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
All right, and we're going on break. So tune in
Boundless
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We're going into the final round. Both of these players should be X1. On the right, we have Christian. And on the left, we have Johnny. So Christian here is playing a deck that I'm pretty familiar with, Fire, Water, Tyvis Realm. And on the left, Johnny is playing Revia Control. So this is a pretty interesting matchup. Key, you've played a bunch of Fire Water monsters. What is your opinion on the Fire Water versus Revia matchup?
It's awful. I think Chris is gonna have to work
Wait,
for
really?
it, and I think if he hits into EX bursts, he will die. I think it's a terrible matchup.
I
personally.
don't know what you're smoking. That matchup is so good. It's great. You just
For who?
for the monsters. Monsters are so favored.
Disagree. Okay, 1 second. So this is Swiss round 5.
Yep.
Player names are good. How do I click off of this thing? My God. Why is everything highlighted? Alive. Hold on.
Okay,
Okay, there
we're
we go.
back. Everything's good. So it looks like they're resolving mulligans. Johnny's probably keeping that hand. I think I saw a couple backups. Chris is probably looking for Larsa, Tyvis, and Realm. Those are the key cards in the matchup. Although Lena's pretty great too.
Who's going first? I didn't catch that.
I can't see the dice.
Okay.
Looks like they're starting, and Chris is going first. He's probably pretty happy about that.
What are those banana sleeves that he's rocking?
He's got Bananya, okay?
Banana.
Bananya. It's a beautiful cat in a banana.
Gotcha. And then are those Pikachu limit break sleeves?
Those are the Apigo Pikachu Limit Break sleeves.
Oh, and he's
So it looks like Sam's going hard, playing probably, I assume, a turn 1 Realm off of Red 13.
That's
And
not
his
Sam,
opponent,
man.
sorry, Christian. Christian is playing Red 13, paying the kicker, and I assume a Realm is going to come down here. And look
Oh
at that
my
beautiful
God.
Realm.
Did he just play a bunch of cards in one turn?
Looks like, yep, we're going to grab a Tonos and presumably a Search Goblin.
Oh no, I've never seen that line before. What does it do?
It allows us to search any goblin we want from our deck. Probably another Search Goblin. Yep. And then we're probably just going to pass here, and Realm's going to go bye-bye into the RFG zone.
I'm surprised he didn't search for the princess, but maybe...
No, so next
setting
turn
up
he's
for
going to
next
play that Search Goblin, then search the Princess Goblin, and then play the Princess Goblin turn 2 to trigger a Tomos.
I guess he liked his hand. That
Yeah.
makes sense. Now, Johnny has multiple backups he can play, but he's deciding to play the princess... I mean, Sarah FFL instead. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she is still a princess. I mean, her name is Sarah. So we're grabbing 2 Warriors of Light here. I don't know if this is the Bart's version or not. It looks like it isn't, considering he's not grabbing Bart's.
Okay, so it's a classic heavy EX burst. He's searching for things he doesn't want to pitch away immediately, which is surprising.
Yeah, well, the Warrior of Light he might just be grabbing for color fixing reasons. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he discards that to play the Luneth that's in his hand here. But he could also just be passing.
He should, because you want to be able to curve out. And if he doesn't, how else will he play the Luneth? He should have searched for a Varus, right? If he didn't want to pitch
not
that.
necessarily. He might just want the Varuses in the deck to draw later.
Okay, yeah. Okay, normal turn.
Okay, so Chris is going to draw 2. Hopefully he finds a water backup. I assume there's probably one in his hand, considering he kept his hand. And usually you only keep hands that have water backups in this deck. I believe he drew the red 13 off the top, so that probably changed his turn 1 plans. So yeah, playing the Goblin,
Cast 1.
cast 1, probably searching either Princess Goblin or the final Search Goblin. Princess Goblin, not surprising.
He should not shuffle. He's going to play that. Save
He might be
sometime.
drawing here. This could be a Loprit about to come down.
Mm-hmm. 1.
Oh,
Huh.
Lena. Okay, Lena.
Surprised he ditched Furion. Does he
It
have
might have been
another
his
one?
only water card in hand. Yeah, because playing Furion there also would not have been bad. Anthony, don't say that in the chat. Okay, you don't have to remind me. Zip, he's grabbing the Shinryu out. It looks like he's going to pass there. I think
I
Chris
mean,
is
there's
just
not
taking
much
this.
he can do, right?
Yeah, he's
So-
pretty much tapped out for the turn.
So here's the thing. Shinryu against this matchup, unless he's playing Une, I don't think there's a whole lot of value. That's one of the problems.
Shinyu's pretty nice. There'll often be times where they have Une and like a Refi on board, maybe a Bosch as well, and she just comes down and just wipes the whole board. Kills Leos, kills Zax. There's lots of 3-cost forwards in this in these Refia control decks. And it's non-targeted, it does 10k. They basically have no way to survive outside of the Yamat. And if Shinryu lives a turn, it's just crazy. Because either the effects are really good, either it minus 7k's the board and wipes everything again, or it draws you 2 cards, which just puts you even further ahead.
Oh man, I agree. Yes, but then when they're already set up, it's a little bit more dicey, right? Presumably, they're just gonna Une to get whatever they want to stop your Shinryu. But it looks like we're just content building backups for now, which
Makes
is
sense.
good.
However, Lena is in a color that we already have, so it doesn't actually help us get closer to Warrior of Light or help us with our future color fixing anymore. The Lena is just extra CP each turn at this point.
It's still another War of Light in the job, so I think it's still very relevant
true.
because next
Yeah.
turn, the Refia could potentially start spinning whatever comes out.
That's true. Also, it gets us having 2 water backups is the best if we're gonna have any of 2 color, because it means that the raise is online without having to pitch a water card. So Chris has a bunch of cards in his hand. Worst case scenario, we're just gonna play a Leo. But I imagine that's not gonna be the case. Okay, Loprit, so Chris is gonna draw 2, and almost certainly put Shinryu back on the bottom of his deck. I'm surprised that's how he decided to play for the Loprit. Considering that doesn't leave any singular backup open for any of his odd-costed plays or for his Furion or Goblins or anything.
Maybe
Or
he has
Leo.
a 2-drop that he could just jam down and free up some space.
What
No, he just
2-drop?
passes.
Okay.
I mean, Blue Worm, presumably.
I guess it's basically just Blue Worm.
I mean, if it was my deck, I have tons.
Oh yeah, you have tons of 2-drops, but this deck, the main 2-drop other than Blue Worm is Furion, which you'd want to leave backups for. No, but Chris is deciding that he's very content just ramping backups, drawing cards. I think he has
Now-
5 cards in hand right now.
I really don't think this is the way you want to be playing against Refia control, right? I thought the game plan for your deck is to just go fast and try to punch them over before they set up.
Well, Chris is going fast, except he's just fastly ramping instead of fastly hitting. I still think that this is a very fine strategy. Chris wants to get himself into a position where he feels safe committing to the board. Like,
Mhm.
you
it
don't
looks like
need to trigger it almost every turn.
So it looks like we did reactivate ourselves, went to combat. Now we're moving to play Une. Now, this might be not great.
Yeah, I mean, what are we gonna do? Just bounce Lena?
Wait, what did we pay Earth with?
Wait, yeah, did he pitch Levy for his Earth? Wait,
It's not possible.
I mean, let me call a judge.
Hold the phone. Hold the. What? Did he pitch Word of Light? No, he didn't. Right?
Right? Didn't he pitch Lena? I mean, Levy?
Yeah. How do you
Wait,
play?
one moment.
Oh God, I got kicked out.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no. All right, folks. Apologies for the silence. We got kicked out of the remote session. But we are back. But I believe Tori is trying to call for a judge because of the mishap in the plays.
Taco did not answer. I'm assuming he's busy with another judge call right now. Unfortunate.
Right, but I think we're probably way too far back to rewind, right?
I guess. I mean, it doesn't look like Chris has really done anything yet.
Well, Shinryu is coming out to,
Kill Une and Refia.
yeah, that's pretty good. Unless he has Amat. The board
Wait,
goes splat.
Did he bounce Princess Goblin back to hand? Why would you
He
bounce
did.
Princess Goblin? Also, why didn't Chris put Shinryu on the bottom? These are two.
Hey, he knew what he's doing, okay? He foresaw the Une coming in. This is perfect for him. No, I think he probably bounced the red back up. Oh, wait, never mind.
No, Red 13's on board.
Yeah. Well, it's because the Red 13's a noir. Black backup. He didn't realize red, duh. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
Get it.
Well then. Will he play a second backup just to reactivate Atomos?
I imagine. I think Chris is gonna want to start getting in here.
Oh,
So
a
there's
Neath.
Neath. So that's gonna trigger Atomos. Probably gonna grab deck 2 backups.
And then
Fire
he will
Water.
pitch
Pitch probably
a Realm?
Realm. Probably grab Titus.
Really?
I mean, Realm's
Huh.
already done her job. Right?
Okay.
There's not that many goblins left in the deck. It would just be grabbing Goblin Blue Worm. He probably wants to go in with Tybus here.
I see.
He might not
That's
have had any
pretty good.
cards in his
He
hand.
doesn't need to go in with times right now.
But
I
I
feel
think he wants Furion. Oh no, he's not. Okay, he's just playing a Goblin.
Oh no, I don't like this. He's overcommitting to the board for a total LB right now. But I guess this version of the deck is really hard to
Yeah,
cast.
there's
for
no
LB.
Earth backups on board, right? So there would need to be 4 Earth cards in hand, which is just
Yeah.
extremely unlikely. Plus, Chris might have an Amat in there. So yeah, there's Zidane
Dane. Okay, that's the second word of light gone.
in the bin. If Chris has an Amat, I would consider Amating this.
But if he doesn't, he just let it go. Who cares?
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, you don't care. Like, it's not that bad, but like, you kind of want to keep the Tyvus in hand. Although there's a good chance that this Zidane just dies the moment the turn starts, because Shinryu could just flip a forward off the top of Johnny's deck.
Is that something you would gamble on? Well, I guess you don't have a choice if you have just no Amat in hand anyway, right?
Yeah. I mean, if Chris doesn't have an Amat, there's no point in like trying to bluff an Amat here, right? You're gonna show him the hand.
Why is he stalling, dog? All right. Let's see.
Chris, you gonna reveal? Chris, he's gonna see if there's an Amat in like 10 seconds. Either way. Please.
This would mean he definitely has the Amat, so he's debating.
He
Yeah,
had the
he
Amat
was.
and Tyvis. Oh, but he'd lose the Tyvis anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they get rid of the
So-
Tyvis. Chris draws a card. Yeah,
Okay.
the thought process was there's no point using the Amat to protect the Tyvis because you know Tyvis.
Definitely take the Amat here. Yep.
And then Chris takes a point of damage. And it's Tros. Not the end of the world. Tros is only okay in this matchup. So it looks like we're passing.
And it looks like Johnny's
Shinryu
has...
effect.
Oh yeah, flip.
Flip.
And it looks like Johnny has a lot of patience with using his limit breaks. I think he's just trying to not use any of them just to be able to use total LB.
Kusith. Okay, so Chris draws two new cards. So I
maybe
think Chris is willing to attack here, right? So Kusith is annoying, hitting it in damage, but Chris has the Lena on board, and knowing that it's just not a Levy EX is probably good enough.
I wouldn't attack here, but that's just me.
I don't know. I think Chris needs to start putting some damage on, right? He's going to start decking himself if he doesn't start attacking. Although Kusith would get him an Earth card back. There's Tyvis.
All right, I guess he's going to attack. Ward? Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
He just wants to blast Zidane off the board, yeah.
This doesn't cast as a cast, so...
This is not a cast.
No Atomo trigger. Zidane goes splat.
Yeah, I don't see anything in that hand that keeps Zidane alive. It looks like there's a Lena, so you can potentially Lena special something out. I could see Chris maybe go for a Leo here, just to get an Atomo trigger, get two backups back. But Chris's board is pretty wide here, and it is somewhat vulnerable to a potential Shantoto, which is something he's probably keeping on his mind.
Yeah, if you're this committed to the board, you might as well attack then, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So we're gonna bring in a Leo, draw a card, activate two backups.
I think he's just trying to dig for the Amat.
Yeah, I think he's gonna activate two. Nope, not two water. Okay. Furion? Yeah, there's the boy. So yeah, at this point, you just start going in, right? You start hitting. Kusith. And then Chris is already drawing the card off the... Oh yeah, he's drawing a card off the Furion. And then that's going to hit Kusith. And then Chris is going to draw another card.
He'll definitely take the Warrior of Light, right? For the Earth CP.
Yeah, I think he grabbed the Warrior of Light. Because he already has an Une in hand as well.
Yeah, he just needs 3 more Earth cards. Easy.
Well, with the Une, you would need just 2 more.
He's not using it? Oh, wait.
No, he said he's using it. Chris drew off of it already.
Okay. Because he didn't pick any cards up and Chris drew.
So I'm assuming he said he's using it. Chris said, can I just draw then while I'm waiting? Probably impatient. It's the ADHD kicks in.
Whoa. Arc? Really? Okay, so he's saying don't hit me the damage 3, which he won't, right? Because only 2 attacked.
Yeah. Chris was not going to use the Haste Goblin here this turn anyway.
That is definitely a mistake, I think. We need the Earth for the total LB.
It's like a Sarah getting damage. Are you sure that was an Arc added back and not a Lena?
I thought it was green. I could be wrong though.
It's hard for me to see. It's really small on my screen.
Blue Worm. That's very overcommitting.
Well, Chris was gonna have to discard it for hand anyway, so you might as well just put the blue worm on the board.
Well, I guess.
So we're Lena specialing out the
yep,
Refia.
that's pretty good. Nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, because Chris had already used his Tyvis to play a ward this turn. If he'd held the Tyvis ward till later, he could have maybe shot the Refia off. So he grabbed Ferris, Warrior of Light, and it looks like we are just shy of being able to Toto LB here.
And that's why you get the Warrior of Light. Right?
No, even if we grabbed the Warrior of Light, I think we still would have been one shy. We're two shy now.
Oh. Okay.
But the thing is,
All right.
because we're not at damage 3, okay, so we're spinning. Presumably the Shinryu is going bye-bye. Yeah. We cannot allow that to stick around. So did Chris not draw an Amat? Nope.
Now he knows he has no Amat.
Yeah, because
But he
Amat
still
would have
needs
come
to
down there.
survive somehow. Wait, is he doing it again? You can't do it
You
twice.
cannot do it twice in one turn. Oh my god.
Judge!
Judge!
God.
I'm calling the judge. Let me call Sam. Sam's not playing.
Oh, man. All right, well, that's a series of unfortunate abilities. It's not too late to rewind. Nothing really has happened. Judge. Hey, can you tell the players to pause real quick? Okay, yeah, so the Refia spin action ability can be only used once per turn, and he used it twice. So we just need to rewind that real quick. First one was Shinryu and then Furion. Furion should be on the field.
Yeah, Fear needs to be on the field. Okay.
All right, cool. At least we caught that.
We probably got that. Thank God. I mean, it's probably not going to change anything. Like, he's just going to do it at the start of the next turn, but like...
Right. Okay, at least we got that. Okay.
Yeah.
So back to this. So what are his options now? He still has an Une. I think now would be pretty... Never mind. None of those are really worth.
Okay, so yeah, we're just playing Ferris instead.
And he can deal 7k to something, right?
So it does 1,000 to the whole board, and then you can get 2 additional pockets of 3,000. So yes, we can deal up to 7,000. I'm assuming Chris does not have the Amat, because otherwise the Refia would be dead at this point.
He's targeting
Looks like Leo is...
Leo.
And the second, we
Really?
don't know where the second target went. I doubt, because I doubt both went onto Leo. And then he's pitching 2 for Zidane? What?
Oh my. Why did he get the arc back? I don't understand. Because he knew he wasn't going to damage 3, right? So, oof.
Maybe he just wanted the win CP for the Zidane that was in his hand. So yeah, we didn't attack with Zidane there because we could just Blue Worm plus Goblin in to kill it. But we have
No,
Gao in hand.
No, he already went to main phase 2. Because
Oh, that's right, main phase 2. You're right, yeah.
Can't attack
So-
anyway.
So he didn't rip Gao, right? And Gao is free. So I imagine Gao is just going to come down right here and just...
It's not. Oh, wait, it is free.
It's
Free is
completely
for
free.
me.
Gao is very free right now. Like, Chris is threatening lethal. Right? Chris has what? 1, 2, 3, 4 attackers plus Gao, 5 attackers plus Haste Goblin, 6 attackers. And he only needs to do 5 points of damage. This is looking pretty scary for Johnny right now.
I wonder what Johnny has left in his hand because he's very far away from Wool, and I think he had to pitch both.
Yeah, I
So-
imagine what we're about to see here is that Chris plays Gal, spins like Refia, then he plays Titus cast 2, gets rid of another thing and a backup, stacks a backup on top of the deck to both put the Refia player further behind and prevents an EX burst from getting hit.
Yeah, then Haste Goblin into.
And then you can haste
Okay.
Goblin into Titus. Yeah. Chris, what are you doing? Are we doing Titus first? You definitely Gal first.
Problem?
Minwoo first. Okay, Minwoo's fine. Minwoo's fine. Haste
What?
Minwoo. Okay. This is how we're getting rid of the board?
That's not great.
That's not correct, Chris.
No. That's
What
two
are we
pockets
doing?
of 3K, right? And
It
Furian's
doesn't
gonna
actually
go
kill
bye-bye.
anything. Oh, we just discard a card for Furion.
That's not great.
This is not how Chris should be doing this. He even had a Sahagin in hand, too. That gets rid of every single blocker. Chris! Chris, what are you doing?
Let him cook. Let him cook.
He's burning it. And he had Phoenix! He had Phoenix!
Love how you're just having a meltdown right here. Okay,
He had
so
everything he needed.
board will go splat, and
board.
so he has 1, 2, 3, 4 attackers, which won't kill him actually.
He can still just
Um,
play the Gal, and the Gal's the 5th attacker.
Yeah, but why
Um,
didn't he?
Or just
Gal
Leo.
first.
Oh, say, I don't know. He can also Leo, right? So what he might just do is after this resolves, he can Gal to just get an extra attacker, right? Because Gal can animate a goblin, and then that will trigger Tomos, activate 2 backups, which he can then use to cast Leo, which he can then attack with using a haste goblin. So he still got more than enough attackers to win this turn.
Where are the Ferris pings?
Where are the Ferris pings? So
Okay.
Chris just pointed at Furion. So I'm assuming both shots were at Furion, and we're going to discard literally anything from our hand to keep him alive.
Stakes were made.
Like, imagine if we just used Gal to spin Ferris first.
Or use Titus to
Or-
do the thing.
Okay, so we're going to...
What?
Why are we discarding 2 cards to keep him alive?
Oh my god.
Chris, what are you doing? Why is he paying for Gal? Why is he paying for Gal? It's free.
He didn't activate his Homos.
And he didn't activate the Tomos.
Alright, it's fine. Let him cook.
It's fine. This is
He's drawing a
still
card.
technically game on board, right?
Why didn't you play the Gal first then? Alright, whatever.
Attack with Tyvis,
Fine. It's totally fine.
or attack with Ward. So we're damage 3. This is damage 4.
It's fine. It's totally fine.
Damage 5 is Tyvis.
It's fine. It's totally fine. Kukulane off the
Kukulane.
top rope. Gal will go bye-bye in terms
Gal,
of being of
yeah.
attack.
It's fine. We can still attack with the Gal. We can still attack with the Gal. We have a
Oh,
Haze
yeah,
Goblin on board.
Haze.
No, we
That's-
don't have a Haze Goblin. We pitched it. We used it on Minwoo.
Eld plus ratio.
Chris. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Alright, let him cook. Alright.
Oh my God.
And the dead backup. Okay.
We
I
forgot
mean-
our Tomos trigger. We forgot.
It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Anyway, so I don't think there's any way out of this except, total LB, which he doesn't have. So we are dead. Very dead. 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 He's looking at a total LB. Except we can't play it.
I mean, does he have enough Earth cards in hand for it now?
No? Question mark? Oh, now he forgot.
Oh, and
to
Chris
draw.
forgot his
Alright,
Lena draw as well. I was so distracted from everything else. I forgot about the Lena draw.
Nah, he's just Drew, so we're good.
We're good on the Lena. Ugh.
Wait, so does he have enough? Is he Leo? He's gonna Leo. He's gonna Leo. He's looking at total LB. He's like, I should have gotten that Earth card before. Yeah.
Anthony, the problem was he wanted to hold off on Gao, I think, as long as possible to play around like Leviathan EX. But yeah,
No,
yeah, they still
yeah.
Chris still won, but I'm gonna have to have a talk with him after this. I guess we can have him on for interview, and I can give him lots of shit.
I mean, let's chill. So this match, right? Typically, that never happens when I play against a referee control person. When I played against our friend from the team, any of them, they always have it. Total LB. Always. I don't know. But yeah.
In my experience, it's like 50-50 whether or not they get it. They really need to get an Earth backup because just having that one Earth backup means you need one less card in hand. And there's a really big difference between having, what, like 4 Earth cards in hand and having 3 Earth cards in hand. That's like a really big difference. So the fact that Johnny wasn't able to get a Cryo down or a Tyro down early really hindered his ability to go for the Shantoto LB later in the game.
Yeah, he also got extremely punished by playing at Une, which got him, what, no value at all?
Yeah, he bounced a Princess Goblin that was going to die anyway when he played the Shinryu the following turn. So it was literally no value. In fact, it gave Chris value. It gave Chris an extra card.
Yes.
He played Une to draw Chris a card. Like, that's not where you want to be.
Yes, I think the problem was he saw all of the ETB effects on his backups, and he was like, I don't think I want to put any of them back for you to play for more value. Because he assumed that the Princess Goblin's not going to be able to search anything else, so I think that's his thought process, right?
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily assume that, because if I were Johnny, I would assume that the Shinryu was on the bottom of the deck, because that's normally what we do with Loperette, is we use it to...
See, Chris mind gamed, and he actually did well, better than what you would have expected. So
exactly. Chris is thinking 2 steps ahead.
There's a method to his madness, but let's grab the man and have him come into the room, yeah?
Yeah, let's try and get Chris on stream. What a game. What a game.
All right. While we get that set up, I will put us to break time.
Yeah.
Welcome back to our top 8 matchup. What do we have today?
We have Jonathan Ciordia, also known as Emo Tempest, facing against Jesus. So, I think on the left is Jonathan, assuming that's in his deck. But I know that Jesus is on Refia Control, and that Jonathan is on Mono Water. So this is a pretty interesting matchup. I know a lot of people believe that Mono Water is pretty unfavored, but I think there's definitely some things that Mono Water can do to come out ahead in this matchup. So what do you think, Key? I know that you have some thoughts on this matchup.
Wait a second. Which one is which one? John is on which side? Gotcha.
Okay, so Jesus on the right, John on the left. Okay.
Sam, I'm gonna unmute you, okay?
Okay. Hey,
All right.
this is Sam Prime. I just want to chime in with a little bit of info I have on Ciorde's deck, Emo Tempest. I was just talking to him, and he's telling me that I said, well, maybe I'll play this, and I was like, but you just lose to Refia, right? He's like, nope. I built this version to beat Refia. So hopefully that stays true for this match.
Did he tell you anything about what the specific tech was for how he beats Refia, or was it just...
So he said that you have to be okay with cutting the Lina forward and playing the Lina backup, which of course I said, well, the Lina backup is like one of the best cards in the game, so you're not getting an argument from me.
Interesting?
You know what? That's what
Interesting.
exactly what Toriu and I were talking about before
So,
the match
yes.
began.
During the break, I was telling Key how I actually think that Mono Water has the tools to beat Refia Control, but you need to do things like run the Lena backup over the Lena forward. And Key was like, but the other matchups. And I was like, but who cares?
Yeah, I think it probably hurts your Knights matchup because like you want to like turbo into Leviathan. But maybe that's just what you gotta do because obviously Refia is a better deck than Knights.
I mean, I'm sure there are some people that will disagree with you on that, Sam, but Refia has definitely seen more success. I don't think anyone can argue about that.
For sure. And to be fair, Knights just won a Materia Cup. But yeah, I don't think that's on the same power level as Refia.
For sure. So, do you know if Jonathan is on any of the monster cards? Because I've noticed recently that a lot of the Mono Water players have started incorporating realms and gals into their lists.
No, he's more in a light package. So I believe that we'll see Citra, we'll see Medine, and we'll see whatever we're supposed to be looking at here. He's gonna mess with the focus of the camera.
Is that a Yuna?
That's a I don't. Thank God the camera focuses really well.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what that is.
I'm gonna go grab both deck lists as soon as they're done, and then I'll have this to be able to discuss with you guys as soon as they're done
perfect.
sharing deck lists.
Thank you, Sam.
All right, so reviewing the top 8 participants, it looks like none of our, as far as I know, nobody has their invite yet. So all 8 players are vying for an invite.
Yeah, that's going to make this pretty cutthroat going into the finals.
Yeah, and just looking through top 8, we have John, who is first seed, who we're tuning into. Second seed is Ike. Third seed is Geo, who we saw on stream earlier. We have Andy at 4th, who we also saw. Chris 5th. Irving 6th. And Johnny at 7th. And rounding it out, Jesus at 8th. So the only deck that we have not seen today is Ike's deck. So hopefully we'll be able to tune in to his match next, assuming that he makes it through.
But who was Ike playing against again?
He unfortunately for you guys is on Refia. And
Oh, okay.
he's playing the mirror match on Refia in a best of 1.
I see. Well, that will
Oh,
definitely
good
be
times.
interesting for them. So 3
Oh.
Refia gamers in Top Cut? Not too surprising.
Is it 3 or more?
Well, if they're playing a Refia mirror match, and Refia's in this game, I'm going to go with there's 3 Refias in Top Cut.
I can tell you there's at least 3.
Yeah, it is 3. Okay. Not surprised.
So it looks like we're about to start. Are we offering to cut? Nope, not yet. Doing a bit more shuffling. Waiting just a little bit longer. So with this matchup, because John has the ability to just eat into Jesus's EX bursts, he has to be a little bit more careful when you're running the Elena backup about decking yourself, even more than a normal mono water list. So we're going to have to see if Jonathan is able to just keep the pressure up early without decking himself.
Who would you say is the control player in this match?
I think it would probably be the Refia player, but it's hard to say. I do not have enough experience in this matchup to say for certain. I do think that the late game of the Earth, Fire, Water is probably better, but the new Tidus gives Mono Water a way to disrupt the backups of the Earth, Fire, Water and prevent them from actually getting the 4 colors they need down for Warrior of Light. So I think that the Water deck is going to want to be the aggressor. I mean, you don't want to play it aggro, but you still want to put on some aggression.
I wonder if he has any piranhas in his deck then to help add
I
to the
mean-
forward count without committing too much.
I mean, Sam did say he was light on the monsters, so I wouldn't expect it, but we'll have to see. I don't have his exact list. Okay, looks like they're reviewing deck lists now. And it's important to memorize your opponent's ratios. That way you can tell when they're out of what cards and what's the likelihoods of having certain cards in their hand. It's a really big deal going into Top Cut.
All right, so as we're waiting, I believe we'll get access to both deck lists once they are done reviewing it within 2 minutes. So we'll be able to see what kind of spice both players are brewing.
Yeah, most of these Refia decks don't really have much spice in them, just by virtue of being 4 colors. There's just not room for much spice. But there's definitely a lot more room in Mono Water to fit any blue cards you want in that deck. Well, looks like they're done reviewing and they're resolving mulligans.
Oh, yeah, so John was showing us the Medine before, so that is pretty spicy. Nobody's really running Medine in Mono Water.
Yeah. And I did just see a blue worm in John's deck in his hand, so it does look like he is running some of those monsters. So it could be an opportunity for some little piranhas to make it in there as well.
I told him as soon as they hit the fist pound, we start the timer. So we are at 70 minutes.
Is that Mind Flayer? My brother is running Mind Flayer. Oh boy.
Mind Flayer.
So I have the list in front of me now. Feel free to shoot any questions you want to know while they're setting up this these early turns.
I think we should just watch the game, I think, at this point. Okay, so it looks like a Astrologian comes up. We're gonna put what to our hand? I did not see.
I didn't see either. But yeah, it looks like we didn't have a backup in our opener, but we were able to blue worm into the Astrologian, which, you know, fixed us, dug us 2 cards deeper in our deck to find the next backup we need. Very nice stuff.
Did he mulligan? I felt like he didn't, right?
I think he did, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he mulliganed.
Okay.
Okay, so we got Elena down, and then we got a
Oh.
Zidane, turn 1.
2 cards
So-
for Zidane. I don't like
Cloud of Darkness and Citra. Oh, this is the old Citra. Okay, I thought it was the new one. So this Citra, when she enters the field, lets you add any monster or summon from your break zone back to your hand. Really nice for getting Zidane's back. I mean, not Zidane's, Midian's back. So it looks like the card he put on top of his deck was the
Warrior of
4
Light.
CP Warrior of Light, which was also removed from the game. And we're going to take point damage, and it is Medine. Sam, do you know how many Medines are in this list? Is it just the one, or is it more?
He's running 2 Medines.
Medine. So there is still one left. So we're going to put...
He is digging
Lamp
hard
blue worm.
for those backups that don't exist right now.
Yeah, this is looking pretty sad. Sadly, it didn't... There was not any summons in his hand, so he was not able to block with the Echidna. Looks like we're going to play a Leo. So we really want to draw a summon here, because if he attacks with Zidane, we could then animate our Echidna in response and block and kill the Zidane. So it's really important that we're able to dig deeper, find a summon, so that way we can animate this Echidna. But we're not. We're going straight for Little Leela. We're just like, nope, we're going to kill the Zidane in a different way.
Okay. This is not the conventional water versus 4 color I know. That's for sure.
Absolutely not. Well, no, I don't normally see 4 color drop 4 cards to put a Zidane on the board turn 1.
We don't exactly know what is in his hand, so maybe it's just clutter that he can't play, so...
Well, I'm guessing Jesus wanted to get the Zidane down to start ripping backups out of John's hand to prevent John from setting up.
It does look like he's running 16 backups, Jonathan.
Okay. That's a lot more than most mono water decks. They often kind of skimp on those because they're like, well, we're water, we draw a lot, we'll find them. But John's like, no, I'm keeping my own destiny in my own hands. I'm going to make sure I find those backups. Okay. It looks like we're going in with Zidane. What are we revealing? And it is an Alchemist. The question is, do you leave it there?
No, you
Because
definitely
you're now,
take it, right?
the thing is, it's a really awkward position. If you take it, you might draw into a summon. Should have taken it. We got the summon. We can get any summon we want from our break zone back to our hand. I think it's just the Mind Flayer in there. Yeah. But the Lena draws us a card, so it's not that bad.
But the next turn, the swing back will take out Zidane, so
Yeah.
he's not exactly building a whole lot here either.
Yep. So it looks like we found another Astrologian. Probably going to try and find a backup off this. And we did. Ooh, we're probably going to grab that Lena. Yep, so now we're going to play Lena, and then we're going to
Free play.
replay
Ooh.
Alchemist. Yep.
And that's why you take out the Alchemist.
Then we're going to attack and kill the Zidane. Is there an Amon in this hand?
I don't think you Amat this. You're committing 3 cards for this. Yeah.
And then they're blocking with the Leo. Interesting to block with the Leo there. I guess he just wants to play another Leo, dig deeper. And now the water deck is looking really nice. 4 backups to 0. 4 forwards on the board. That's pretty nice. This is why I don't really like these turn 1 Zidanes, right? It costs you 3 cards, and it gives you no long-term value, right? Like, so denying your opponent the exact cards they want right here, right now, does have some value, but like in a mono water deck, guess what they're going to find off the top of their deck when you rip a water card out of their hand? A water card. You can't really screw them up from finding their colors.
Yeah, I don't like the early Zidane play. I think that was probably a mistake, but we don't know what it was in his hand, so it's
Yep.
hard to say.
So we're gonna take the Bosch. Amat. Well, it doesn't really look like there's much to Amat at this point on the board.
Yeah, but if he was gonna rip a card out again, if he did not rip that Alchemist, that
Yeah.
would have been such a better play to rip it. I would
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
Like,
so,
you know Zidane was gonna die regardless next turn to Lil Leela, right? Like, who cares
Yeah.
if he blocks? He'll lose another card, but
Also,
whatever,
Bosch is only a 7k right now because we're only at damage 2, which means that when this little Leela swings again, Bosch is gonna go. No, we're only at damage 1, right? Didn't Leo block?
yes.
Yeah. So this Bosch is gonna go bye bye if we don't do something about this little Leela here.
Oof. He could have played Une, I suppose, to deal with that, but
What do you
how
do?
we're gonna lose the Bosch as well.
You don't really want to bounce any of these backups. I guess the Lena.
This is really expensive to not accomplish a whole lot of, unfortunately.
Yeah, Mono Water looking like it's running away with this game, but you can never count Refugee Control out. They always find a way to just sneak their way back in the game. But at this point, we only even have one Warrior of Light backup down, right? So we're not even close to getting Refugee on. So, like, we're searching Ferris, but, like, we're only going to be at damage 2 next turn, right? Because we're going to attack with Little Leela, kill Bosch, deal 1 point of damage, pass. Threatening 4 attackers for the following turn, maybe more if we, like, develop a Leo. That's not looking so good. So, yep. Killing Bosch.
Can't do anything about it.
Yep. Luneth, oof. And I imagine we just, like, main 2, play, like, a Leo? Draw a card.
Another
And
Ash.
an Ash. That's very
Okay.
nice.
He's still looking to build his 5th backup to get full value on that Ash.
Well, who knows if we're even going to get there, right? We might just win next turn, right? We're threatening 5 attackers from damage 2. That's game. So Jesus might not like this, but he might have to play Ferris here for no search just to kill the Leo.
Or total LB, which would be very good right now, I would say.
Yeah, Toto LB would be pretty solid. It wouldn't feel that great though, right? So Kryl, get back a
Ugh.
summon.
What's that gonna do?
I don't think there's any Cat 5 characters in our break zone yet. Yep, getting back Amat. So I guess the idea is we're gonna Amat the Little Leela to keep ourselves alive. But if your opponent doesn't have a forward, I don't think Little Leela's effect goes on the stack.
Is that true?
That
Let
is
me
true.
see.
That is correct.
Yeah, you need a target, so that's not going to keep us alive.
I suppose he's just gonna do it on the Echidna then.
That's true. Yeah, you can Amat the Echidna draw. Is there any way we have to increase Echidna up to a 9k? I don't think so.
No. Hmm. Yeah, I think this game 1 is probably near its end.
We'll have to see. If Jonathan can't win this next turn, he might not choose to attack at all because he knows that there's a Ferris in Jesus' hand, and putting them to damage 3 with the Ferris is extremely dangerous. So he might just take a turn off because now that he knows the Amat's there, he knows that the Echidna can't attack for game, but just forcing him to discard the Ferris for the Fire CP for the Amat might still be worth it.
Yeah, because even if he responds, right? So he'll go down to 1 card left in hand, and then he'll open with 2 more. What's the worst that can happen?
Well, we don't know what EX bursts are going to happen either.
True.
Yeah, there's a lot of EX bursts in those Refugee control decks. But we're thinking it through. This game's been going pretty quick.
I mean, if I were in Jesus's shoes right now, there's not a whole lot I can play, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to play the Ferris for no value. It's just going to die.
Yeah, so if you play the Ferris, it kills the Leo, but it just dies for nothing. Exactly. So that's not
So-
really any different than just Amodding the Echidna, except Amodding the Echidna kills a much more dangerous thing compared to the Leo. So yeah, there's definitely no reason to play the Ferris.
He wouldn't even be able to play Almond, so
What I'm saying
he
is
should just pass right
exactly.
now,
I'm
right?
saying is if you're going to spend 3 CP to play a fire card, that Amodding the Echidna is better than playing the Ferris.
Oh, he's thinking about it.
He doesn't
Plays
have
a
enough
Leo
cards.
that
Yeah, if he plays Leo, Shantoto's out of the picture.
I think we just pass.
He could play a Zac, kill the Leo. It's the same. It's identical to playing the Ferris, except you lose a limit break card, but you save 1 card in hand. Mott. Okay. So what are we pitching for this Mott? Isn't this just worse than playing Zac?
No, Matt doesn't die.
I guess this Matt doesn't die, but he becomes a 1K, and anything he blocks, he doesn't kill.
Yeah.
If you want to prevent 1 attack, Zac also prevents 1 attack. Although I guess you got to keep 2 Earth cards in hand. I mean, keep the 2 Fire cards in hand. So he still has Ferris and Ammot. So that's the one benefit of going for Mott.
What card is that? I can't really make out.
I
what
can't make
is.
it out either.
What card are you asking about?
What did he search off the Thornton? Okay, well, now if we have a summon in hand, that is game. If we don't get the EX bursts, because we were able to use Ash to wipe the Mott off the board. And we no longer have the cards in hand to use Ammot on the Echidna. Oh, now we do. Maybe we should have attacked with the Echidna first. Once we ran out of forwards, because now we can pitch our whole hand to Ammot this Echidna.
Now the question is, oh yeah, he does have the fire.
Yeah, because he has the Ferris.
But again, it goes back to Tyro.
Tyro.
Okay. But still, it goes back to. By the way, did John draw off those?
Oh yeah, we need to draw off the Lenas. He just pointed at Lena.
He pointed at Lena. I'll check to see if he drew.
I don't think he drew off the first one.
Yeah. But either way,
no.
right? So you use the Amon on the Echidna, you're gonna dump 3 cards, trade what for 2, and then you're gonna begin your turn with 3 backups and
Okay, it
3
looks like he did draw off
cards?
the first one. Okay. Yeah, so if the Ammot's here, he'll have 1 card and then draw 2 for turns. So 3 cards. I assume you grab Arc here? Refia. Okay.
There is a Refia in the break zone already.
Yeah, I would have grabbed the Arc, right? So that way you could Arc out the Ferris, and then Ferris search the Refia.
Right,
We
but
have, we have to
I'm
Ammot
not
here.
sure if you have enough to cast a Refia at that point then.
You would, because remember the Arc would also activate 2 backups.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Unless the final card in his hand. I believe the final card in his hand is Lena right now.
Oh boy.
Unless he searched, did he search a Ferris off the King Tycoon or a Lena? I didn't notice.
I missed that as well.
I was too busy paying attention to other stuff. So how are we getting back in this game? I believe Jonathan still has another Ash in hand, right? So anything that Jesus plays here is just going to get shrunk right off this board. So, yep. So yeah, he did keep the Lena in hand. What do we Lena specialing out? Ferris. Ferris. Yep.
Mhm.
So that will kill the Leo, and we can get search any Warrior of Light we want out of the deck.
Arc, presumably.
Hopefully he has a win card in hand, because Arc would definitely be the best thing he can do here. Because Arc would allow him to Refia spin pre-combat, and then draw a card, and then Refia spin the following turn as well. It would potentially get him back in this game. Warrior of Light. Maybe he has Arc in hand? Or maybe he just doesn't have any green.
Yeah, looking rough.
So let's see, is the Arc coming down here? He's thinking. He's looking at cards in his break zone. Are we resurrecting Lena? Or are we removing 2 for Une?
There's no way, Zune. No way, right?
I don't know, it looked like he removed 2 cards.
Oh,
We're
it
paying
is.
5 for Une. Looks like we didn't
Okay.
have any water cards in hand. So we're presumably bouncing little Leela. Because she has been a thorn in our side. Wait, did Ferris not kill Leo when Ferris entered?
Guess.
Was
Isn't that
Ferris's turn? Do I
mandatory?
need to stop it?
Ferris entered this turn. Did we miss our Ferris triggers?
Is Ferris mandatory?
It's
Ferris is
choose up to,
mandatory.
right?
Yeah.
If it's up to, it's not mandatory.
One moment.
He had a levy to stop the bounce, so Une gets no value. Regardless, I think that's game. He had 2 attackers up anyway, so irrespective of Leo being there or not, the Ash would have been able to close out the game.
Oh yeah, Ferris is up to. Well, we missed our Ferris trigger.
I think he was probably just a little bit tilted or
Yeah, a little nervous.
bedazzled, yeah, by the pressure and just forgot.
That's what I expect.
Yeah, I believe he just
I-
didn't choose anything and missed the trigger, so
Yeah,
it's
unfortunate.
a misplay. But it didn't affect the outcome of the game anyway because he had Ash to do another attack.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, so we saw some heavy bricking from the Refia control player. I wonder how many backups is he playing? Sam, would you know?
Yeah, I can look right here. So you got 2 Sarah, 1 Ingus, 2 Shintoto. I'll count them for you when I'm done. 3 Lunith, 3 Tyro, 3 King, Tycoon, 3 Lena, and 3 Krill. So it looks like the standard list. 3, 4.
Is that 20 or 19?
20.
Very unfortunate. He had to go early Zidane, probably not the right play, but we'll see if he makes the correct adjustment and simply just play backups rather than wasting all the resources onto Zidane. But yeah, John showing full grip and full control of what his deck is capable of. Building to 4 backups really quickly. All right, now we're in game 2. We're going to presume Jesus is going to go first because he dropped game 1. And he does. So we're going to begin with a real backup this time. Luneth turn 1, pretty good. And
You love
it's a
to see it.
pass. What? Oh, that's Aerith, the backup that allows you to get the light card back from the break zone.
One moment.
Yeah,
That is definitely
Yeah,
Aerith.
that's correct.
pretty spicy for those Medine plays. Okay, now we're gonna Bosch, and this time we're gonna fetch probably Tyro.
Yeah, Tyro is usually what they grab here, but it could be like a Kryl. Like our second Ferris is already gone now, so getting Ferris back could be useful.
Yeah, losing the second copy of the Ferris is a little bit sussy, but then again, Water doesn't really have any break zone removal, so I think he should be fine.
Yeah. Jonathan isn't running any of the 2 CP Blue Mage, is he, Sam?
Nope. Zero.
okay. Yeah, so there's only like 2 water cards that really have any break zone removal on it. There's the Blue Mage, and then there's the Ingrid, I believe. And I doubt he's running either. So it looks like we're getting Lunith out. Very similar to the Kryl, but I guess he doesn't think he needs the Ferris back yet, which makes sense. Or he doesn't want to discard an extra card from his hand.
Yeah, he will play the Ingus. Yep.
Yep, pitching
Seems
a second
good.
Chantoto. Ooh, Lena draw. That's very nice for the mono water player. Being able to freely put on pressure without needing to worry about EX burst is just such a powerful effect. So what are we starting with?
I think 3 probably it's Astrologian or Elaborate. Or no?
No, that's a Citra he was holding. He was thinking about Citra, looks like. It looks like we're paying 5 for Thornton.
Pretty good.
Could be getting an Alchemist out. Yeah, we're getting Alchemist. And then we're probably going to just do Lena Alchemist pass. Get ourselves nice and set up.
I like how that setup put him to 4 already. I think that's pretty good.
Yep. So now Ash is threatening to come in for really cheap next turn. And she can blast pretty much anything off the board that Jesus decides to commit. That blue worm, that's in the discard pile, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Looks like we're getting Cryo back. So we're playing Cryo. Jesus is in an awkward position with his backups. He's got 3 Warriors of Light, but Fire, Earth, Earth isn't exactly where you want to be.
We're having deja vu.
Yeah. So unit into damage, not bad.
I still think he should have searched Tyro to help
Color
fix
fix.
his color fix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can understand wanting to get the Warriors of Light down. The big issue he was having last game was that despite having multiple backups down, because one of them was Tyro, he didn't have the Warrior of Light jobs on field for Refia.
Sid tried to
Plays-
get back Blue Worm and pass. Interesting.
Not bad. And he's holding up one, which is basically saying, hey, there could be a Medine in this hand. You better watch out.
It's a nice bluff. I agree. Play your silly Refia, boy.
You won't.
You can't. There's no water.
There's no water. That's true. Oh, this could be a Tyro coming down here. Looks like paying 5 for Tyro would be my guess. It'd be really nice to help get that all our colors online. Yep.
He's still missing a color though, right?
Yeah, he's still
No, never
missing-
mind.
No, because he's two.
Wait,
he has
yeah.
3 Earth backups on board.
Uh-oh.
So he has access to every color, but he does not have access to enough different colors at the
I
same
hope he
time.
realizes.
The light.
Yeah.
Hopefully, there's
This-
another backup in this hand.
This might be problematic for him if he doesn't find another backup. Oh man, I did not realize how much this 20 backup deck struggles to get to 4 backups of different colors. I mean, every time I play against it, they always get the
God
4 of
damn.
them immediately.
This deck is garbage. I've been saying it this whole time. I'm just kidding.
No, I think you just need to have Mike Powell energy, you know?
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
blue worm, draw a
draw
card.
a card. Probably gonna blue worm, draw another card. Getting it with Citra. Oh, it's a Warrior of Light damage. You love to see it. Ash, take out Bosch. And
That's
pass turn?
fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
That's
I get
totally
them.
fine.
If we played another backup, I mean, Blue Worm via backups, we would have had to discard for hand size. So playing the Ash there makes a lot of sense.
Nice and efficient.
Although if the top card of this deck is another
Oh,
Alchemist.
no.
Put that back
Not
in your
legal.
hand. He just realized. He's like, I have 4 backups on board. That means I can play Warrior of Light, right?
That's very unfortunate. I don't think he realized.
Yeah.
John's probably calling him out.
Okay.
Oh, Zidane's pretty good.
You can do Zidane. Question
Will
is,
the
do
Medine come
we-
out?
I think it might. Because I don't think we want that getting ripped out of our hand. Yeah.
Pretty good. So then he'll rip out the remaining whatever it is he has.
Possibly the Cuchulainn.
By the way, how do you pronounce that card? I've heard
It's
Cuchulainn.
Cuchulainn. It's Cuchulainn. He is an
Cuchulainn.
he's
And then there's
he's
the weird pronunciation with what is it, Cuchulainn? Whatever the heck that is.
Ignore how Google pronounces it. It's not correct. It's Cuchulainn. He's a mythological figure. Okay.
Okay.
People need to watch some Fate. Okay.
You guys sound cuckoo talking about this.
It's Cuchulainn. Okay.
I mean, we're just bantering while they're deciding what to take away. Anyway, so Cuchulainn does get ripped out. So what's the follow up here?
It's okay. 1 moment. Sorry, Cuchulainn. Sorry, Cuchulainn.
What?
It's Cuchulainn.
No, it's not.
Cuchulainn. It's Cuchulainn. I just looked it up.
Is it?
It's Cuchulainn. I just say I ain't it
So
a bit.
Ghoul was right.
Wait, Cuchulainn. Yes.
Cuchulainn is what he says. But
That's not also not doing it quite right either.
all right, whatever.
Because
All
the
right, moving
emphasis
on.
is supposed to be on the second syllable. But
Moving on. All right, so we're ditching our second copy of Warrior Light to play Raffia, which we won't be able to reactivate and draw a card, unfortunately. But we know we don't have a Medine to worry about. Untap all the Warrior of Lights, and then follow up.
my Irish ancestry is disappointed in me. Anyway.
Oh, Miss Dragon. Okay, draw a card. I'm not sure how much that matters because there is no Lena forward. So preemptively Miss Dragoning doesn't do a whole lot, right?
I think we're just trying to dig.
Okay. Mind Flare goes back. Does he have enough to Titus?
I'll be right back, gents. If there's a stream call, yell really loudly.
Yep. Okay, so draw 2, discard 1. He's like, my entire hand is EX burst that I wanted on top of my deck. Why did I draw? So we're in an awkward position right here, because we really do not want that Raffia to stick around for a turn. So what we could do is Wait, is Aerith still on the board?
Titus?
Yeah, we could Titus here.
He
No, we don't quite have
RFG'd
enough
it,
for Titus.
right? The Miss Dragon got rid of
Oh yeah,
the
that's right.
Medine.
Yeah. So
Right,
we're
so
out
we're
of Miss
putting
Dragon
him
for the
to
game.
damage 3 without hitting any EX bursts.
Damage 4.
Wow.
Still no EX bursts.
4 in a row without EX bursts.
This is not Raffia control.
Mike
as I
would
know it.
never. Oh my god.
Draw a card. Pass turn. Okay.
Okay, so the Raffia does live, and now we're gonna see the full power of Raffia.
So I imagine we're not going to be putting any of these cards on top of the deck.
If anything, it's bottom, right? But I think we saw another Ash in hand. So, ew. Probably bottom deck the Citra? Okay. Search,
there.
2 pings. Hopefully he won't forget this time.
So this will kill Citra. Looks like we're doing the
Correct.
search first before the damage. So what colors are we missing in our backups right now? We have 2 earth and a fire, right? So we need
You
either a
even need
water or a
green.
wind.
Yeah,
Blue or
green.
green. So Lena, yep.
But he pitched the Warrior of Light before.
Oh yes, they can search backups, if in case that's what Jonathan's wondering.
I don't know. At this point, do you even try to go for the wall play? Is wall even possible? I mean, one is in
So
break, one is in damage. And this is the last Ferris, right?
okay, yep, so Citra's gone.
Yeah.
Well, is the last Ferris, because there's a lot of recursion in this deck, right? We just grabbed Elena. We can use those to pull Ferrises back to our hands over the course of the following
Right.
turns. And now we have 4 different Warrior of Light backups on board, which means that Refia is extremely live.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe, yeah, all 4 of those are Warrior of Light backups. So once he untaps, he'll draw a card. Question is, will John Amat or Levi Tarasu the reactivation? Yeah, he will. That's pretty good, I think.
So yeah, that prevents both a draw and from getting enough
The
Warrior of
bottom
Lights
deck?
active for bottom decking the Ash.
But he is now at 0 cards in hand, right?
Yes, which, however, he still has enough cards right now to immediately at the start of the next turn cast Tidus. Right, so you can animate 2 blue worms, right? And then, or just even just 1 blue worm, and then immediately cast Tidus, pitching your whole hand basically. And we can put that Refia on the bottom, put like Ingus on, no, we put Luneth on top, and that would once again deny us Warrior of Light colors.
I think he would probably need to sack both because, oh wait, there's no spinning. Never mind.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're at a precarious spot right now. All right, we're
Okay,
just
so
gonna
we'll have to see.
pass.
Are there any summons in Jesus' hand? I haven't been able to see.
With 4 cards in hand, I hope he has an answer. But let's see what he
Let's
drew. Medine and something else. Unfortunate. Cannot
wait.
tie this here. Oh, the other Warrior of Light. Oh no, that's the
Wait.
last one.
Wait, did he draw Medine?
Yes.
I thought
drew
there was only
Medine.
2 Medines in his deck. Wasn't one ripped out by Zidane earlier?
No, he casted it.
He
No,
casted
I
the
thought-
responses today.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Well,
That's
it
right.
got
Never
removed
mind.
from the Mist
The breakdown
Dragon.
with Mist Dragon. Okay.
Yeah. But it's just a dead card in his hand right now.
Yeah, because he doesn't have the Citra.
But 5th damage being Warrior of Light means all of them are gone. So unless he can Kusith to fetch the one from his break zone, we're unlikely to see it.
Okay, so what are we casting here? Is there a Tomberry in his hand?
Now,
Looks like
where's
we're going for
Leo?
Leo. Drawing a card.
The constant shuffling is making it impossible for me to tell what's in his hand, unfortunately. See the Medine, and I don't know what the other cards are.
Yeah, well, luckily the Medine isn't completely dead because we have the Echidna on board and we can discard it to animate it and potentially draw cards. Of course, that doesn't
boy.
work really well when we have a Refugee on board that can spin her before we get the draw.
Is this the comeback that we need as a Refia control player? Because now you have Refia's sticking on the board, getting you a ton of value, but
Yeah.
at the same time, without being able to get the Warrior of Light back.
Yeah, if we have any job Warrior of Light in our hand, Jesus is looking really pretty, right? Because you can play any of them Just that way when Ferris attacks, you get the nice cleave and can deal another 9k to Ash to kill her off. And then we can like spin the Leo. Oh, well, it looks like we're getting Warrior of Light back.
Ah.
We're gonna play him, draw a card. This is looking really good for Jesus now. But we still have to be careful. We are at damage 5, and there is 2 blue worms and Echidna on board. So
I'm gonna
basically
call it.
any board clear is very dangerous.
Attacking into Ash EX burst will be the end of him.
But yeah, this is a pretty easy board cleanup here from Jesus' side. Now that we have the Warrior of Light who can ping and then get activated with Refia.
He has options.
He has a lot of options. That's 5 active backups and a handful of cards.
I think you definitely just spin the Leo instead of the Ash, right? Because he could
No.
potentially just play another Ash.
I think you'd rather spin the Ash, right? Because you want to spin the Ash and then use Warrior of Light to shoot the Leo and then activate. And that way you don't have to have anything dull for blocking reasons.
No, I would rather not have the Ash die, to be honest.
You want to just leave it on the board?
Yeah, I could take no damage, right? Right?
I mean, yeah, it's fine to leave it on the board.
All right, let's see it. Oh, yes, burst.
So we have a Lena on board, so we're also going to draw off this if Jonathan decides to use it.
He's using it. Draw. I think his deck is getting pretty thin, though. He might deck out before he'd be.
But
he
both
might finish
players
this
have
out.
both players are having a pretty thin deck. So we're attacking with Refia. Interesting.
Ugh. Wouldn't Ferris attacking just finish off the Ash?
It would. I definitely would have attacked with the Ferris first in case there was an EX burst. Like if there's a Kukulane or Kukulon or however you pronounce it on top of the deck there, it could have blanked the Ferris and prevented Ash from dying. But maybe we just don't want to kill the Ash. Maybe we just want Ash on board because if the Ash is on board, we can't play her.
Agreed. I would not kill it. Besides, what's she gonna do? Punch over War of Light? Heck, Warrior of Light won't even die because Tyro's up, so he'll just live from another Ash, right? Ash play?
That's true. That's true. Although I suspect we might be seeing a Tidus coming down here next turn.
Yeah.
So hopefully Jesus has a cancel in his hand to stop that.
He hasn't used any limit breaks yet.
We are attacking with the Ferris, so he did end up killing her anyway.
Oh.
Oh, there's a there it is.
Cuckoo.
Are we both drawn? Yeah, we're both drawn.
Yeah. I think, again, maybe deck out is another viable option. All he has to do is stall, right?
Well, I don't know who's currently ahead in the deck out war. Grabbing back Bosch. I assume we were about to discard for hand size reasons, so we decided to
What the?
cast Kusith before the turn ended.
Huh. Couldn't you just Titus instead?
Yeah, I think playing Titus there was the play. It would have made it extremely hard for your opponent to Titus on the following turn. I doubt we're going to
What
Bosch
is
search.
this?
We drew so many cards off the Lena, we just need to get cards out of our hand.
Oh. Okay.
Wait. He realized that maybe he shouldn't discard Amat in this situation.
Did he discard Amat?
He did. We put it back in his hand.
Dang. Well, that's information.
Okay. Well, now that we know that there's an Amat in Jesus' hand, I'm pretty sure we can pack this one up.
Well, what the heck just happened?
So we're using Aerith to grab back Citra.
Okay.
And then, so it looks like we're going to try to go for a Citra Medine line here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this deck's looking much better next set once Lusa comes out. So we're going to play Astrologian. Look at 3. Probably stack that Porum on top of the deck. Or no, the coup. Probably the coup.
Cuckoo. Lane. Okay, laughing at my own jokes. Anyway, so what would you put on top?
I don't know. So one thing to consider is that there's a decent chance that Zidane just going to come down next turn and just rip the top card off the deck anyway.
That's true.
Also, like, the reason you'd put Porum there is because you'd want to be able to use it to grab back a Medine, but Citra is there's no way Citra's going to survive to that point.
Yeah, anything he plays will be immediately moved off the board. But the silver lining is if you play the Citra right now, which you should, you could, in response, remove the Word of Light out of the game, making all of them gone.
Do you remove the Warrior Light or do you move the Refia?
I
The
don't
thing is,
know,
Jesus
actually.
has another Refia in his hand, so I think the Warrior of Light is actually correct here.
Yeah, you always want to remove the card that you have seen more of, I suppose. So
Okay,
you guarantee that it's out of here, right? But
yeah, we're modding the Citra.
okay.
So in response, we're going to Medine.
Yeah.
The Warrior of Light.
Oh, no ping. Wait, what?
And then we're going to let it
yeah,
back
Aegis
out, right?
Rise.
Yep.
Oh.
And then we're going to grab the Medine
Snap.
back.
Oh, but
And we're going to give it a Bosch.
Bosch, not
Well,
Refia?
The thing is with the Bosch.
Lethal time, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Game.
Dang.
Lena, draw. And then Blue Worm for game. And there we go. Whew.
Well played.
Yeah.
Wow, John showing us the full extent of his unique tech.
I'm gonna go get John.
Yeah, see, it was bait. See, the Citra there was bait with the Amon.
I gave him that full Medine.
Where's my full Medine, Sam?
Yeah, where's mine?
Come to a local event. I got you.
Yeah, I think driving down to Florida is a little far for a Medine. I'll have to order one.
Very well played.
Yep.
Yeah, so what do you think of this water variant that
It looks very
John's
fun.
piloting?
When I heard that it was going to be using Medine, I expected it to have Shinryu in it. I thought that was going to be the light card of choice, letting you grab the Medines out of the deck at a moment's notice. But using Citra to grab back these Medines and these Blue Worms is also quite powerful.
Yeah, I'm just very much enjoying people finding a way to play Medine because Medine is probably one of the best removal spells in the game. It's just very hard to play, though.
Yeah, I was messing around with it a bunch with Shinryu last year in Earth Lightning because I am a certified Chaos Arcader. I hate running 6 dark cards in my deck. So I was much more willing to run 4 light cards than 6 dark cards. So yeah, hopefully we can get Mr. Jonathan Ciordia, aka Emo Tempest, on the stream in a moment.
What the heck is this? Okay. Why can't I type? Ugh. Oh, what's going on?
Jonathan's on his way.
Okay.
Sam, do you know how the other matches are going? It looks like you didn't hear us.
Oh yeah, you got the cue. Okay, perfect. All right, we're gonna bring him in. 1 second. We're changing to.
Oh shoot! What's up?
Hello,
Oh,
Mr.
well-
Emo Tempest.
Well! Look at these very delicious-looking men here. What's up, Key and Tar?
Hey,
delicious.
John, congrats for
Hi.
making top 4.
Yes, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Where am I looking? Is it here? Okay.
I guess, yeah, you can look there.
Yeah.
So, John, what motivated you to bring this crazy mono water deck today?
So the biggest thing I guess if anybody, you guys know me, right? A little bit. So I love mono water. I've always played it in any variant. It's either earth or wind, for a long time. But I did the mistake of abandoning water early on the set. I turned my back to it, right? I played Refia, I played Knights, I was playing Chaos Arc, and then I started messing around with other stuff, right? But I think it was at the PBGLQ that Armand, he's like, bro, we got to play mono water. So he shows up, gets top 8, and then I started thinking, and then same thing with Chocobo Joe, right? Shout outs to these guys. He scoops me up in Orlando with the Wool 7-1, right? And Shinryu thing, and I'm like, these guys can do it. John Schreiner too. Everyone's playing mono water, and it's not me. I should be playing mono water. So since New York, I said, forget it, mono water every day. And so we started trying to figure out the problems, right? And the problems are, we don't have clean outs to Refia. It's always reactive. And I don't have any good break zone removal, right? So, because it's either Ingrid, or I think it is, right? The 2-drop Ingrid that just removes everything, but it has to die. And Blue Mage.
Yep.
Neither of those cards are exciting to me at this current meta point. Oh, hey, yo. Let's go. And so I thought, how do we solve that problem by removing them from play first? And so Medine was the only answer I could find. And it's like, okay, and you as well, Tori, you've been playing monsters. And I'm like, let's cook, right? So Citra answers both of those problems, right? Where we're getting our monsters and the summons back. And Medine just says, buy Refia, right? And that way I don't have to worry about it. I can't tell you guys how many times in testing now that I've removed all 3 Refias in one game. And they try to Ferris, late game, and they're like, fail to find. And I'm just like, yeah, they're gone, dude. Like, you should need to be keeping track of this better. But yeah, it's like, and so it's happened a couple times. But anyway, I guess overall to answer your question is I wanted to play water. I turned my back on it for too long, so I'm back to it. We did 5-0 in Swiss, and yes, Citra Medine has been killing it.
Very
Awesome.
sick.
I do have a follow-up question. So John, at the beginning of the set, I know you were playing Knights and a couple of other decks. You were always a mono water guy, right?
Yeah, that's always. Since Opus 4, my first tournament you can track me at the what is it? The Summoner series playing mono water in Top Cut, yeah.
Great. So back to your roots. Hopefully you'll be able to seal the deal. But
Yeah.
During Swiss, how many Refia controls did you run
3.
through? 3?
Yeah, so
Okay.
I played round 1 was I'm already blanking. It doesn't matter. Round 2 and 3 and 4 were all Refia. So I played Armand, I played with my local Geo, and these guys have been playing for years, so it's really playing the player at that point, right? So I know their tells, I know what I need to know to play them, and then the round 4 was, I can't remember his name, but he was also playing Refia. But I got him with that. Like, the only Refia that ever hit the board was gone. Like, I RFG'd it because he left it floating, right? I Kuchulined him before he went into battle. So he was like, okay, I guess it's going to sit there. And then next turn it was Citra Medine, and then just proceed to do that. And then now in Top Cut, another one. So I'm just glad they're all out. Actually, no, Gio's still in, actually, I think. So
5-0 versus Refia. Very nice.
And then, yeah.
I think Sam's saying something to you, John.
They're going into they're gonna go game 3 versus Chris versus Andy Carmona is gonna be on stream.
Oh, so Andy and Chris are going into game 3 right now, guys.
Okay. Sounds
Wait,
good.
They're going to be on stream?
No,
I guess we're switching over to them.
Oh, they're gonna be on stream.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna switch them.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, they do that. I guess the last thing I want to say is that I've opted to take Lena forward out for Lena backup. It's the only way you can keep up with Wolves, because you want them to hit them. They're EX burst, so you're drawing them too, and then it's a battle of attrition at that point, right? And so I won't lie, there was a couple games where I just literally go, hey, don't forget your Lena, because I need you to deck out and draw out faster too. So we don't have this problem in my games. Anyway, guys, thank you for the commentary. Thanks for the review, guys. Wish me luck. I got 2 more to go.
Yep, good luck.
Cheers, guys.
Okay, so we will be heading over to the Ice Lightning Cat 8 versus Waterfire Warrior Monsters.
Yes,
Sounds
it is
exciting.
a game 3 on our hands. Winner goes the top 4. So let's switch right in.
So we have Chris on the right and Andy on the left. Looks
All right.
like
While you do commentary, let me fix the names on the scoreboard.
looks like we're running. Is that the Raijin? Running the Raijin backup. Interesting. So it looks like we're not trying to high roll finding Raijin this game. Instead, we decided Cypher is just always going to have haste. Chris played a Meath turn 1, and he did not search, it looks like.
You know what that means?
Either he has no 5-cost cards in his hand, or he already has all the 5-cost cards in his hand.
So I'll just let you know that as he played Meath, and I'm not exaggerating, he literally said, pissing off Tori.
Great.
Okay, now things are gonna be. Wait a
What
minute.
does that even mean?
I don't know.
Wait, is this Andy's deck?
This is Andy's deck. He's on FF8.
Huh, I did not realize he was on Kate Sith.
Well, he didn't really play that many backups last time. I'm assuming he's going to slam this K-Sith down right now and try to rip a realm out of this hand.
Yeah.
Okay, what's in this hand?
Nothing.
Nothing. He's pissing me off because he should have played a Loperate, is what he should have done.
Well,
Uh,
what do you take here?
I think you take the Furion? You can't take the backups. There's an argument to take the Atomos just so it can't be Loperated back into the deck. But he's decided, no, we want to stop the Tyvus from potentially coming down next turn with that Mog.
Okay. Interesting, because typically I don't think Andy wants to play that many backups, but...
Yeah. Yes, usually against the monster decks, you want to take a very aggressive open.
Do you?
Yes. So we're going to Loperate, draw 2. Probably put this Atomos on the bottom of the deck.
100%. Unless he drew a Shinryu, which I did many times.
Chris, you can't pass. You're going to discard if you pass. You got to play something. Even if it's just another Loperate.
I cannot tell you the amount of times I had drew into Tomos and Shinryu,
There's an
and I can only bottom deck one of them, which is
So
feel bad.
he might have drawn the second Atomos off that, and he decided he's just going to hard cast Atomos here. That could be it. I think he's hard casting Atomos.
Nope.
What? No.
Oh no. He did not play the Loperate. What? Why not the Loperate?
I'm not sure. I would have liked to put the Loperate on board instead.
Yeah, definitely.
And he pitched Atomos too, which means that if he draws the second Atomos, he's just SOL.
Uh-oh.
So he's going to get rid of this whole break zone here.
Yeah.
Usually I kind of like to keep some of the characters in there. That way we can still get to 9k the following turn. Chris, I assume is going to take this. I don't think you want to block with the Leo here.
Wow, Andy's on 4 backups already. Holy moly.
Chris is falling behind on the backups. It's not what you want to see. A realm, if he draws a realm here, that'd be really nice. Because then you could go for Tros plus Sahagin, bounce that Irvine back to hand. You might just say
that
no.
Does a whole lot though, does it?
It draws you cards and it gets you a really good anti-aggro tool and Tros onto the board.
I suppose bouncing isn't terrible, I guess. But
Zonde would also be pretty decent here. Just blast the Irvine off the board. I'm assuming either Realm or Tyvus.
That's definitely Realm. 5. Yep.
Yeah, Realm. Interesting that he pitched the Lena there as well. So now if he's going for the Atomos line, Atomos Goblin, probably going to grab another Search Goblin out of the deck.
Oh no.
No.
Why didn't he get the Search Goblin? You could just play off me to get the second cast and then play the...
so he must have a different second cast he's interested in right now.
Huh.
All right, there must be another odd costed card in his hand.
Maybe he has a Goblin in his hand, hopefully.
Might already have the Goblin. It looks like he has a Haste Goblin in hand. He might just be playing that.
Okay.
It does a similar thing.
Okay.
And then we're going to dual 2. Play Furion. Okay. Then we're gonna attack with Furion, draw a card. Attack with Leo, draw, deal point damage, and pass. Okay. So Chris decided that he's interested in counter pressuring the Ice Lightning, which I don't hate. I don't hate. This deck has massive burst potential, so Chris can threaten to just kill him on the crackback, right? So if Andy comes in here with like 2 hasters and deals 2 points of damage to Chris, Chris is threatening 4 attackers next turn, 5 with the haste goblin. Like Chris can kill him next turn if Andy puts Chris to damage 3.
Interesting.
So I actually quite like this.
Okay, so
However, there's a decent chance that there's just a cloud coming down here, though, targeting that Furion.
exactly, that's what I was about to say. But I can't exactly make out what's in his hand. I see a Nadea, the backup, but can't tell what else is in there.
Yeah, but Andy's going to want to try to get this Furion off the board. So whether he's using Adea to shrink him or Cloud to just outright break him, one of those two is probably going to be coming down here. He also is running... Is he running Ixion? I don't remember if we saw that last time. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see 4 backups dulled, Cloud, target, Furion.
I think that is probably the best play, but we don't know what's in his hand. So if Irvine attacks, he'll be able to get to 9k first strike.
Yeah.
I think even if he pumps dumping 2 cards from hand for Furion, or 3 if he wants Furion to live, that's probably a good trade, right?
Yeah, so we're playing Selfie. Okay. Pitching 2.
Huh.
Selfie gets a search. What do we grab in here?
Would it be Squall?
Could be Irvine. Does he have enough for Irvine to get... I mean, Irvine, Cypher? Does Cypher have enough for the break? Does he have 10 in break?
Or he gets to search Irvine to break whatever he wants to with the backup line?
That's true. Yeah, he could go for the Irvine special here.
And if you kill the Tomos, then that thing's gone forever.
Yeah, that's Chris's final Atomos, and he has no way to get it back once it leaves the board.
That's why you play Rain.
Oh, there's an Amat in that hand. He might just be grabbing Fire CP in the form of Zell.
Zell?
He
Zell?
did say he was running Zell just to have Fire CP for Amat, but if that's the play you're doing, you probably should have discarded differently to play the Selfie. Because at that point, you're just holding up the rest of your hand. No, we're grabbing Cypher. Because we can play Cypher to grab back the ward that we just discarded. And still have the Fire CP, right?
I don't know. I have never played this deck before.
Yeah, Cypher.
Yeah. I wonder how many cards do we have in the break zone right now if he plays it. Would it be 10? He does have haste with Rajan on the field.
Well, he also has Selfie on the field, so he's definitely got haste.
True.
I think he might have enough for the outright break here. Especially because we're going to mill an additional 2.
1 and 2.
Okay, nothing live there. It looks really close to having 10.
Oh, Renoa.
Oh, we can play Renoa for free?
Yeah, heck yeah.
But if we do
And
that,
she
I
gets
don't,
haste.
I don't think we're going to have enough for the 10 for
10, right?
Cypher, though, if we play the Renoa. I think we're very close. 1, 2.
But is there anything that he needs to kill on priority right now? I don't think so, right? Like, who cares?
I mean, I like getting that Furion off the board.
All right, we're getting the Ama ammo.
Yep. That's really
So
important. That's
Selfie goes to battle, right? Who would you haste Brave here?
Well, we
I
don't have
guess
to
you don't-
make the decision yet. We can attack
Yeah, I
with
guess
Reviver.
you don't really need to put him in
Take
damage
one.
3.
Yeah, take 1 damage. Furion. Oof.
I don't think you attack here. Because you don't want Atomos online.
Well, you don't actually mind because you got the Amat in hand, right? You're just going to Amat that Atomos off the board next turn.
That's also true. Yeah.
So we're
So
attacking with Renoa.
is that +1 or +2? Forget. It's
I
Brave
believe it's
Haste.
+1k. Yeah.
Okay.
Chris is
That's
taking it.
9k.
There's no way Chris is blocking this. He wants to go to damage 3. Okay. So the question is, do we attack with Cypher here?
Does he have the thing? It's not online, so
I don't think
don't
we do, because we
so.
attack with
No.
Cypher. He's only a 7k. We can just block with Realm and blast it off the board with a Goblin as well.
Yeah.
There's no way we're attacking.
There's a
with
lot of ways for this to go wrong. I don't think he attacks. If he really wanted to, he could reactivate Furion too.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay,
this
so
is going to
2
be a
cards,
really
1
important turn.
yeah, 1 card. I mean, 1 backup up. You know he has a fire CP. It's very likely to be Amat, right? So what do you do
Yeah.
if you're Chris? That is the question. So
What cards are in his hand? If we have Gal, I definitely would want to try to go for a Gal line here.
there's only 3 monsters, so it'll cost 2.
Yeah, but 2's not that expensive. If we have any monsters in our hand, we could get them down to 1. This Renoa is extremely scary.
It doesn't do the thing until damage 5, right?
Yeah, but I'm assuming Chris is going to start swinging here, so.
He
wish
doesn't
I
need to swing with anything other than Furion, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He might just only swing with the Furion.
Because the rest of the guys are way too small to do anything
Yeah.
anyway.
So, yeah, I guess the most important card to get off the board here is... What is this Shinri? What the fuck is... Oh, the Demon! Oh, I love this. Okay.
Oh,
so we're going to do
God.
the Demon, and we're going to probably choose Seed Candidate?
I just want
There's
to say I
only-
just fist pumped.
Yeah, that's beautiful. So even if we have the Amon in hand, we can just Goblin the Demon, and we're still going to get this Demon trigger either way.
Yeah,
So we
that
can
is
do
probably
Seed
the best.
Candidate, kill Cypher and Renoa. Renoa and Selfie.
Oof.
Or we chose Lightning. Okay, we chose Lightning instead. Also good. Then we're going to haste the Demon, draw a card,
Okay,
then
here
go
we
to
go.
combat. Attack
So
with the
we
Demon.
definitely Amat and block here.
We're going to
Otherwise-
target.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah.
Amat and block.
Yep. But that's still a very nice trade. And then we attack with Furion and draw a card. And then, let's see. Chris might just pass there.
You don't need to overcommit, right?
Yeah, but he also, it looks like he has Tyvis in hand. So is Selfie a 7k or an 8k? Do you know?
It's 7k.
Right, so if he has Tyvis in hand, right, he can Tyvis for reward and then blast that
he's-
Selfie off the board.
He's poking with Realm.
Um, the question is, I don't think you attack with the Tomos here. Because I don't think you want to trade that with the Selfie.
No, and you're only reactivating, what, 1 backup? It doesn't do a whole lot.
Yeah,
Don't do it! Aw.
he's doing it. He's like, you know what? If you want to go down to nothing, you can go down to nothing.
Okay.
Saj,
he doesn't like the
we're getting
trade.
an Amat.
Yeah, he doesn't like the trade, so... Still
Anyway.
potentially getting haste online?
Yeah,
I
so
guess?
Chris has 2 active backups. He has not used his Atomos trigger this turn yet, so he can still play a 2-cost card, or a 3-cost backup.
There's no 2-cost cards in your deck.
Okay,
I'm
so we're
just kidding.
playing.
I'm just kidding. What the heck?
We're playing
5?
Tyvis. Yeah, told
Okay.
you. We're gonna grab Ward and we're gonna blast the Selfie off the board.
Oh, he did not target with Tomos. You don't get the free activation.
I don't think it matters at this point. Yeah. Okay, so Chris is in a pretty dominant position here. We'll have to see if Andy can do anything to come back.
Oof.
So we're playing Adea. We can search Cypher. Ooh, this is pretty nice. We're able to get 2 guys off this board.
Will he top deck Fujin and Rajan? We'll
Well,
find out.
Chris's board is still extremely wide.
Yeah.
And we already have the Raijin on board, so we can only summon the Fujin, and the Fujin will not have haste.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yep, so mill 2, grab back. Renoa? Okay, we can grab back Renoa. Free play
Oh.
Renoa.
So what would you kill if you were using Cypher's attack trigger?
Well, we definitely need to get Furion off the board. The problem is, so we can't really use the Deus effect until our opponent blocks with something, right? Because anything that blocks Cypher will kill him.
Oh yeah, he's only a vanilla 7k, right?
Yeah, he's only a
In this
vanilla.
build?
Unless, I don't think Raijin pumps him up at all, right?
No. That's unfortunate. So
Yeah,
we'll play the
no keeper.
Renoa
Play
and
the
get
Renoa.
back something. And let's remember, Dea, you can only use it on your turn, so he
Yeah,
should use
so-
it on Furion, probably, right? Because
how
there's
many
only
cards-
one card on in his hand,
Yeah.
so you could only potentially just raise it to 7k, which won't be
So,
enough.
yeah, we're grabbing Selfie back. Okay, for next turn. So we're gonna Dea, Shrink Ward, kill Ward, probably attack with Cypher,
To
kill
kill...
Tyvis.
Yeah, that's the only option.
If Chris has a Furion in hand, this Cypher is toast.
Right, but if it's not fire...
That's what I said.
Well,
if it's a Furion in hand, it would need to be a Furion in
okay,
hand.
yeah. So, that's actually... You can just take it, right?
Yeah, you
Who
just take
cares?
it. Chris is only a damage 3.
Yeah, who cares? Don't do it.
There's literally zero reason to block this here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he has a Furion in hand. Oh, get wrecked. He had the final Furion.
Right. This is top 4. No, this is still top 8. What am I talking about?
Yeah, this is still top 8. Yeah, this is top 8. Yep. So now Chris is in a very good spot. So Chris only needs to get 2 attacks through, and he has 4 attackers.
Question: Renault gets plus 10. I mean, gets plus 1 or no at damage 5, or just the ability to dull everything.
Renoa just gains the dull effect. So we have 2 AKs on board, and they have no effects on your opponent's turn. So Chris drew a Gao here.
There's only 2 monsters now.
There is only 2 monsters, but Gao does represent an additional 8k attacker, which could be relevant, right? Because
how many cards does he have in his hand right now?
Chris has
Just
2 cards in hand. 2 cards.
He won't be able to play Gao, right? Because Gao costs 3.
Gao costs 3 right now, so he can play Gao.
Oh wait, yeah, never mind.
So
2 backups is really hurting him right now.
Yeah,
And Andy is on damage 5, so he's going to be able to dull down everything, and that might be a little bit
I
scary.
don't think we want to play Gao here. I think we just want to go to combat, attack with Furion, and see what happens. We could,
Well, he blocks this with... Does he block?
because if Chris has any fire cards in hand, he just pitches a fire card and then uses the Goblin to finish off whatever blocks Furion.
That's true.
Right?
That's very true, yeah. If I were Andy, I would just let the Furion go through, and then
let the Furion
anything
go
else
through.
I'll block.
Yeah, and then you can like party attack the Realm and the Leo, which you
guess
have
you
to
don't-
block.
True.
And then Goblin can finish off whatever that kills. And then you can like attack with a Tomos, which he has to block again, and then you can Zac kill that.
This is a very messy turn, I think.
Scary turn. Yep.
Okay.
Lena. Okay. Okay, Chris is doing that so that way he can play Zac during main 2.
All right. Attack's coming through. Now the bluff game begins.
Yep.
Now, if you were Andy, would you take... Of course, right? There's no world where you try to block?
Well, he's blocking.
Alright, then forcing a fire card out, or
Did Chris draw a fire card off of Furion? Because the last card in his hand was water previously. Or is Furion going to die here? He could pitch his whole hand to keep Furion alive. That wouldn't necessarily be bad either.
I think that's terrible. Because it would still die the next turn to Deo, right? So
Oh,
yeah,
no,
there's the fire
he drew a
card.
goblin. Wait, he did have two fire cards in hand.
Okay.
Why did we do that?
Maybe he values the goblin?
Maybe he values the goblin. Yeah.
Because now you can still poke with a Tomos
So now
or
you can
whatever,
poke
right?
the Tomos. And if he blocks the Tomos, he dies. So you can
Yeah,
attack with the
yeah.
Tomos for free. There's no way he can block a Tomos here. And
Oh.
then Renoa is
Renoa gone.
not an EX burst, right?
No, he's just trying to figure out how many
Yeah.
what he has left, probably.
So now we party attack to kill the Adea.
How many cards do we have left in hand? 0?
We just have the one selfie in hand on Andy's side and no cards on the other side.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're gonna party. They both die. Chris, no! I guess we're gonna just play Leo and draw a card.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, Leo, draw a card. Hopefully it's water and pass.
Is that cast 2?
That was cast 2. Yes, there should be an active backup. Not that it matters.
Two active,
Unless there's
actually.
Yeah, there should be 2 active backups, unless Chris drew Poopo off of that, and then it would matter a lot. How many triggers has Chris missed this game?
Probably just 2.
So
let's see
damage
what-
6 to damage 3.
All right, so we can probably Cloud Limit Break to finish off this variant, which he should have done ages ago, but
Yeah.
what the heck? Special?
Raijin special. No, we're
Oh, wait,
playing.
no. Never mind. I was like,
Kill 2. Grab back Renoa.
okay. Pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, only 3. No cost 1.
Well, we're about to play Selfie, right?
Are we? I don't know.
Or we might just play the Renoa.
Huh. Haste and Selfie?
Renoa?
Attack with Renoa for game? Wait, never mind. He has
Yeah.
3 guys? Okay,
Yeah, Chris-
that's not enough.
Chris is only at damage 4.
3.
Sorry.
Right.
No, yeah, he's only damage 3. He needs to take 4 damage.
Okay. I was about to say, is he gonna do the thing?
Wait, we've had Cypher Renoa like every turn for like 3 in a row.
What will you get here? Squall? Oh,
Looks like we're doing Quistis. We're gonna that dull freezes, right?
yes. But it still doesn't solve the Furion problem, does it? Is it characters or forwards?
I thought Quistis was characters. Let me check.
I would just play the Cloud, get this Furion out of here,
It's
and
characters.
then try to.
But she-
I mean,
So Quistis dull freezes characters, but she triggers based on the number of forwards. So it would be 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so we get 3 dull freezes here.
oh, not okay. Cypher attacks, kill
Breaks
Furion.
the Furion, yep. And Chris will take a point of damage.
Oh,
Oh, this is looking dangerous for Chris.
oh boy. The pendulum swings back and forth.
Yep.
Hmm.
So now Chris is facing lethal damage if he cannot put up some sort of fight here. And when Renoa attacks, she will
Is
dull
that
freeze.
Shinru he drew?
It is. Well, there goes,
Splat.
there goes the board.
Ooh. What a top deck.
Is that an Adea?
Oh,
Oh, Ultimisia! Oh, snap!
Attack with Renoa, dull everything?
Yep.
No. Would you?
Do you? I think you just take it slow here. I think Chris is. There's definitely 15 in that break zone now.
Ultimacia. Wow. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that resolve.
That's the first time I've ever seen it resolve. So I think you just pass there to prevent yourself from accidentally dying. So Chris has to do something right here, right now.
No, the flip only happens on his turn. Yeah.
Yeah, Andy, you don't get the Shinryu effect yet.
Okay, so oh man, Chris is pretty
Chris
much
is in trouble.
out of options here. I think being on 3 backups all game probably hurt.
Yeah, he was
two the entire game.
Yeah, he was basically on 2 the entire game. He was not. I really would have. Andy didn't go that aggressive early. I would have liked to see Chris to use that time he had to develop some backups.
He could have played the Loperate at one point, but he chose the Leo instead. Which
Yeah, I think that was
Yeah.
the biggest problem.
Okay, so we're looking at limit breaks. What can we actually... No, because anything you bring out, Renoa will dull because you were on damage 6.
Yes, exactly. So
If you don't kill Renoa right now, you're dead.
I don't know if Chris has anything that can kill Renoa right now. He only has 2 cards in hand. Like, even if he, like, summons Lena, any Lena special isn't going to help us. I think he might have drawn Lena. Renoa is an AK, so there's nothing Tyvis can bring out that'll kill her. We're not running Axstar.
That is a problem.
Hey, what's the other card in Chris's hand? I know one's Poo Poo. What's the second one?
Oh, one of them is Poo Poo? I can't see.
Yeah, he drew a Poo Poo this turn.
So if he has Poo Poo, he could, like, play Zac and then, like, play Poo Poo and then just see what he gets. That would trigger Atomos, activates all his backups again.
Well, there's another line, I guess, right? Because Andy has to block because he's at damage 6, so perhaps just Atomos and attack Zac, whatever is left. I don't know.
What are we doing?
So he won't have lethal. That's right. He has to attack with
Zac.
Oh no, you
Why
don't do that beforehand.
That's not how we do the Zac, Chris.
You do it after.
No, if we have Poo Poo in hand, this is not how we cast our Zac, right? We want to dull 1 backup, pitch a card for Zac, and then dull a water backup for Poo Poo, right? If Poo Poo's in our hand, because that just gives us 1 extra backup. Chris?
This is not good because, okay, the line of I was thinking is you attack with Tomos, right? Reactivate whatever, and then finish it off with Zac. So then he won't have lethal on board, even if he swings with 2 guys, right?
Yeah.
But now, if you swing with Tomos, he'll block with Renoa or Ultimacia. Now, what do?
Chris.
You still have that 3 forwards on the field. You can't finish any of them off. So I think now you're truly fucked.
No, I think he wanted to do this in main 1. He wanted to use Poo Poo, but he fucked up how he paid for the Zac. I think that's what happened.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Pass? That's game on board. Has he not read Renoa?
Egad. Flip. Draw 2 cards.
He hasn't read Renoa. Chris.
Oh no. Yeah. No, he drew Irvine. He had no choice. He had no shot actually.
No,
even if he did the thing.
No, we don't know what he was gonna what he was gonna draw off the Poo Poo.
Sideways we go.
Chris, what are you doing?
Yeah, Poo Poo and what?
I think it was Gal.
He could have casted the Poo Poo, reactivated too, and then see what else he got in, right?
I don't know what Chris was doing there. Well,
Oh, he flipped a Goblin, which he could have actually used to finish off whatever he blocked the Tomos. That's why I said you have to attack with Tomos that turn.
I don't know what Chris was doing there. I don't think he realized what Renoa did.
Well,
I think he just did not know that Renoa had another effect. I think that's just what was going on there.
I see. That's probably the best explanation, but well played from Andy. Wow.
Yeah, that was
That
really
was a
well played from
very,
Andy.
very tight game between both players, and yeah, he was able to stabilize and overgame. Very well played.
Yep.
That was one of the closer matchups that had the
Yeah, that was very back and forth. They were just throwing haymakers at each other.
had me at the edge of my seat. So I think we're moving on to top 4 next. I think
Yep.
that was the last match,
Yeah,
right?
I was probably the last match.
All right, let me fix this to semifinals. Do that. Get rid of top 8.
Hello? Am I here?
1 second.
One
one
moment,
second.
Andy.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, wait. I got her on camera. Okay, here we go.
Welcome back, Andy. Congratulations on your win in top 8. How you feeling?
I don't know what the hell just happened. It ran away from me real quick because our game 1 was over in 7 minutes.
In your favor or his favor?
My favor, 7-0.
Okay.
Then I don't know what happened, but I thought I calculated game, and I dole froze on game 2 because he had a whiteboard, but I was able to also establish a whiteboard. But I did not have Raijin backup, so my Cypher didn't have haste, but I was able to haste out a Quistis with 4 triggers, and he was on 6 damage, but I needed 5 triggers. And I thought I had it, but I guess I didn't math properly. And then you guys just saw game 3, which was amazing. Top deck.
Yeah, that was very crazy.
Oh yeah, so that was game 3, right? So Tori, I don't think Chris would have misread the Renault. He has to know the damage 5 trigger because this is game 3, right?
Are
There's
you
no way he
sure?
doesn't know.
That last play made no sense if Chris knew that Renault had that effect. Did Chris know that Renault had that effect?
No. Because as soon as he
Yeah.
passed turn, I just went ahead, I swung, and said, please throw your characters. And he goes, oh no!
Yeah, like we were like,
Yeah.
what the heck is he doing? He had tons of plays he could have done there. He just didn't do them.
Oh yeah, man. No, I was sweating as the clock kept ticking, and it was just he's just establishing more board. I mean, to the point where you saw that, right? It was just
Yeah.
here's Tyvos, Ward, get rid of Renoa, or Adea or something like that. But I was just like, if he keeps the Adea, please keep the Adea. But he didn't. He just left my Renoa there. But then it was key on his turn to block with the Renault because I knew I had Selfie in hand. We were just gonna rotate this thing over again. But then I was on the 5 damage threshold. It was like, okay, if we can go ahead and Selfie, get Renault, play Renault for free, grab Quistis, haste Renault, dole his whole board, at least push some more pressure on, and then dole freeze whatever is that I can't handle with Quistis.
Oh no, that was really well played.
Yeah, I mean you can't practice top decking, dude. And top decking Ultimacia to answer his Shinryu was like, mwah, mwah.
Yeah, you basically top decked exactly what you needed every turn for like 3 turns in a row. You were playing from 0 cards in hand. It was insane.
Well, what I liked you to think was 0 cards in hand. Well, see, what the thing is that what you can't see is my Millennium puzzle. And what I wear it,
see.
yeah.
Okay.
No, it was. That's.
Gotcha.
I mean, at the end of the day, like that's. I love the high risk, high reward, but like you guys said, it's just God draw after God draw. But it's just a lot of these cards are just continuous, like doing the same thing. So believe it or not, you will see that happen more often than not in this list. Like it's just kind of like how it's just built. Yeah.
Because the Cypher gets the Renault, the Renault gets the Cypher. And
Exactly.
then
Exactly.
the Selfie can get either.
Yeah, and the idea is that like when you're doing this, you saw me game 3, man. I pitched the Ultimecia. If you just keep Ultimecia there, she's 5 CP, so it's a little bit hard to deal with unless you're like playing Odin and stuff like that. Normally, clean removal is like 4 drops or less, and then 9k is that threshold that you kind of want to be. But mainly is that you do that to when you're doing these plays, and your break zone is safe. That's the whole idea of that card. That's why it was printed that way, and it's just one of the things where like normally the play is to bring that back with the Adea backup, and then if I'm ready to go and manipulate my break zone, I know that it's safe.
That makes sense.
But yeah, man. I mean that.
That was. I'm exhausted just watching.
Yeah. And it's just one of those things where I'm just like, how did we go from our game 1 to just finishing 7 minutes to being the last people that finished because it just we had to adjust like that. Like he adjusted really well. I didn't get to see Raijin back up game 2, which kind of sucked. And then game 3 was like, we're taking this a little bit slower. Like I could apply the gas when I need to, but you saw me, I went to 3 backups, right?
Yeah.
So, and then it's just like, okay, from there we'll start establishing. So that's kind of like, I knew I was gonna get into top deck mode more towards turn 9s through beyond or whatever, just because he's starting to build efficiently, and now he knows what to watch out for. But being on those backups just kind of helps, because if you drop one Idea's got kill power, and she's gonna search you exactly what you need. And with Renoa continuously being free,
Yes.
it just keeps going, man. So I'm really happy the deck is doing what it. Yeah, it's performing well. It's doing what I envisioned that it. Because I built it last night. I was just like, okay, let's do this.
Last minute.
Last minute. It's just like, well, let's throw some Zells in there because we need to Amat. That's it.
Oh, that Amat came in very clutch there. That game was over if there was no Amat on your end.
Yeah. It was just like, oh, you're going to Demon twice. Okay, this sucks, but I'm glad like that Renoa into Ward just to kind of hold on to it. That's kind of like how we kind of keep the Amat play to at least keep that board presence a little bit more sustainable.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're going to need to wrap this up so we can get into the next matches and get ready. But good luck out there, Andy, and we'll see you hopefully in the finals.
Thank you, boys. It's been a pleasure, and we'll see. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Great. So I think we should bring in Ike versus Irving Diaz because we haven't seen Ike on stream yet. And Irving has a pretty unique deck of his own, so I would like to bring them on. But we'll go on a short break, get set up, and we'll be back very quickly.
Okay. See you guys soon.
Who are you guys wanting on stream? All right, you got it. Irving will be in red, and Ike will be on blue. Okay.
Looks like they're not ready yet.
Okay, I can do the name modifications right now while we wait. All right, so for our top 4 semifinals, we have Ike versus Irving. So we've seen Irving on stream before, but we have not seen what Ike is on. Tori, are you on mute? I cannot hear you.
I'm muted.
Okay, on mute. Never mind then. Okay, so let's see what kind of matchup we're in for. So we've seen a quite unique deck from Irving before, Wind Lightning, with crystals, and it could go pretty fast. We've seen how fast it could go with the Zidane, Helena free playing a bunch of cards, and Ike. We'll see what he's on relatively soon. But just to refresh our audience, Ike did go get second seed, so he is no joke of on his own. Wondering what he's piloting today. I've played Ike against Ike previously, and he usually doesn't play meta, so curious to see what he's going to cook up for us today.
Yeah, so did Sam tell us what Ike was on? Sorry, I was gone for a moment.
Maybe he did, but I forgot.
I think Ike might have been one of the players that was on Refia, because I know there was 3 Refias in Top Cut. Yeah, he had to be, because the 2 matches we watched had no one with any game losses from messing up their deck lists. And I know Irving's game didn't have anyone with any game losses from messing up their deck lists. And I knew the last match had 2 Refia players playing against each other. So Ike has to be on Refia. And Irving is on his Wind Lightning Crystals.
Mm-hmm.
Very exciting to see that in top 4.
Yes. So finally, we have a top 4 where nobody's on the same deck, which is wonderful to see.
Yep. But it's also sad because every single match is going to have one of these beautiful, interesting decks taken out.
Refia is not that interesting to me. We've seen it so many times today.
Yep. It's true.
All right, so Ike should be on the draw. I mean, on the play.
As soon as they do the fist pound, I am starting their timer.
You got it. All right, there we go.
So I get Ike's going first.
Yep.
Interesting that he's running Garnet in his deck. That's not always common in Refia control. Wait. Aiko?
This isn't Refia control.
Someone. Medine?
All right, this is
What?
Medine Shinryu summoners, 100%. Okay.
I feel like I was lied to.
Yeah, I see. This is why I was saying we don't know what Ike was on. I was about to say, you know, he's gonna channel his inner Mike for Refia, but it doesn't look like he needs to. I told you, Ike is a non-standard, non-meta player.
Okay, so we're playing Doned, presumably searching a monster from our deck. Likely either another copy of a Tomos or an Evray. Ike has never seen this card before in his life, but trust me, I've searched every card with the word monster in it. Yep, there's an Atomos.
Don Ed. I thought it was just Donned.
I haven't played any game that's not Crystal Chronicles, okay?
All right. What did he search? I missed it.
Atomos. He grabbed Atomos.
Okay.
Only the best monster in the game.
Gotcha. But why is the Tomos on the
Yeah,
field?
he discarded Atomos for
Okay.
CP.
Gotcha. All right. Garnet
So-
again.
And
Ooh,
is that a
what?
Cecil?
Whoa. This man is pulling
Viridia.
out all the stops.
Okay.
Okay, let's get Yuna.
So this is just earth, water, good stuff?
Summoners, right? Summoners. Wait, is that the forward Yuna?
I think it is.
Huh.
And Miss Dragon. I'm assuming Ico is our only summoner backup.
Yeah.
So is the question is, are we running any Tidus's in the main deck, or is it only Tidus LB? So we're getting Lena down. Very nice, and we're passing. So 2 water backups and an earth backup.
Very good start for Ike, I would say.
Absolutely. I am interested in seeing what life order we're running for this Medine, though. So we're going to play Ninja, gain a crystal, and passing. Oof. Don't always
what's
like
it
to...
called? I think Sam would be able to share the list with us, right?
Yeah.
Unless he
should-
doesn't have them.
Hopefully he can send it to us. So we're paying water. Are you going for Leo? Yeah. Playing a Leo. Did we discard for this yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Getting rid of a
Cuckoo.
Cooch. And that was a light Tidus, right?
And what?
So it looks like, we're running light Tidus, the 4
Light
CP DX
Tidus?
one,
Oh,
and that's how we're getting our Medines online, as well as that's how we're triggering our units. Very interesting. Okay, so Thomas
Yeah.
is coming down. Cast 1.
I'm surprised he pitched that way.
Weaver.
I'm talking about
Cast
Ike,
2.
right? Like,
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, if he just played the Leo by dulling 3 backups,
Have
he
the
would have
discard down?
discard. Yeah. The stream froze for me. Can you see Key?
shoot.
Okay.
Sorry, that was my fault.
So it looks like we then played another backup, gained another crystal, and passed. Okay, so gonna be attacking here with Leo. Lady Lilith and the damage.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you don't want to play against those. Lopper it, draw 2, put back 1. Really important in these decks with all these light and dark cards. Helps prevent you from bricking.
Okay, so we did get confirmation on the deck lists. So as I'm checking this out, we do see 3 Tituses.
Of the light Titus?
Can't tell if that's what it is. I have to look it up, but
Yeah, it is,
unfortunately
it
I don't have
is.
time. Okay.
Yeah. And we're running a whole bunch of 7 Cecils. Ooh, that's exciting. 2 Ricos. Okay, so this is very similar to the Cecil control lists that people were running at Nationals last year, with the Rikus that want summoners and whatnot. But there's no Ridias and there's no Rosas. Is the main
Rydia is the
difference.
backup.
That would make sense.
Are there any Porums here?
I don't think so. No.
There isn't.
Well, there's no Ridias to give counters to, so it makes sense why we would cut the other Cat 4 characters.
Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem.
Stream, please come back.
I just got disconnected again. Team viewer. Oh. Big yikes. I think it times you out every so often, so very unfortunate.
I hope whatever's going on screen is very interesting for the people that actually can't see.
I think Chris, who's manning the table right now, can probably fill in for a second. while I try to get back in.
So, Chris, tell us what's happening.
So our Helena Leonis Cham.
Okay,
is-
I am back in. One
Perfect.
second. I'm sharing now. Are we
called
back?
it.
Okay, sorry about that. Commentary team had to reconnect. Okay, so what do we miss?
So we're Helena Leonising, and we found Garuda Cloud. Looks like we're going for Cloud. And we're going to play Cloud and break both forwards. Cecil's going to tag out in response, though, so he's going to be fine. But it's going to force him out at least.
Mm-hmm.
And so Cecil's going to resolve. I'm assuming we're going to bring out a green Cecil, but we are running one copy, I think, of the water Cecil that prevents damage effects.
Paladin Cecil. So does this protect the Leo from dying or no?
No,
Because it's already chosen, right?
he's already chosen. He has to see the choosing happen.
Gotcha.
But we can now free play this Titus, and we can spin back Helena.
Interesting.
And now our Medine is online too.
Now the Titus, right? Is it 5 or less or is it 4 or less? I forget. It's been ages.
I do not remember. I did consider running this in a couple decks. I thought it was 4, but it might be 5. It's 5 or less.
Okay.
So it can be used to get rid of stuff like Gorilla.
Mhm.
So yeah, Leo's going bye-bye.
No,
Yeah,
there's
Irving-
definitely a restriction here.
Yeah, Irving had a Chocobo in hand, but he chose not to save the Helena. Interesting.
Because he can cloud. Oh, Medine.
and
Okay.
punished. No draw, no cloud, and
Oh.
we had another cloud anyway.
No, he can't do it, right? Does he have to?
Oh no, does he
Another
not have
card?
enough to pay for the tax?
No, he does. Oh, he chooses just not to. What?
Chooses not to.
Why not?
He
It just
might want
costs
to
2,
pay.
doesn't it?
Well, it costs 2 plus the tax, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't
But-
go lower than that. Right?
Yeah, but he's got a lot of cards in hand. He can combo off next turn and do it.
I don't know about that. Tax, and you have to cast 3 cards to get it to 2. Oof.
He is taking a beating though, so damage 4 is not where you want to be, and that's 2 Lady Liliths in damage. He would have really liked to draw Lady Lilith Melusine there, I bet.
All right, let's limit break.
Here comes Leo.
And Aiko's online, so we can grab another Medine on demand. Man, 2 Medine decks today. Wow. I would have
Yeah.
never
Both in top
guessed.
4. They're preparing
Florida.
for next set for when Luso comes out.
Heck yeah. Oh, Shinryu. Will he do the thing?
So I imagine the Kook
Kuchling?
is going to be used
Yeah.
right now. Yep.
Yeah, 100%.
We are not interested in getting specialed.
That is the play. Mhm.
Now, do we have a Shinryu, another one already in hand? Nope. Or yes? Oh, okay. So we're not tidal waving this turn. So Ike's breathing a small sigh of relief.
Oh, Garuda. Angry Bird.
Yes, but every forward on Ike's side of the field is a different cost, so Garuda can only kill 1.
But killing the Cecil will make it easier to clear the other guys.
Yes, but Cecil is also the only forward that is 5 or more for Cloud. So if he brings Cloud down now, it's only going to take out 1.
Okay, so I think he has 3 crystals, right? Garuda can shoot something for 2. So, which he's doing to take out the
Yes.
Tidus.
Yep.
No, that was a very clean answer. I think I like it.
Yep. Do you think we play the Cloud, kill the Leo, and then attack with the Tomos to activate all our backups? Nah. Cloud's way higher value than that.
Hmm. Oh, what's it called? We haven't seen Total, right? So I can probably just
Leo
kill
was on
LB
board.
here. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
you're
don't have
right.
enough. Yeah, there is a Shantoto in the hand though, so that might be coming down next turn.
It doesn't
But,
clear the Atomos, unfortunately.
but it does clear out the Shinryu and Garuda, who are very threatening, right? Because this deck actually has crystals, so the Garuda is still dangerous, unlike in other decks where at this point it would normally just be an AK body. And Shinryu, of course, you don't really want to leave him alive because then he can just threaten to tidal wave you in future turns once he draws the second one.
All right, so what are we doing? Cracking the Ico, getting back a light. No, I mean a summon.
A summon?
What do we take here? What is that?
Is that Hecaton? Or that's
Oh,
Titan.
that's a
Sorry, it's
Titan. Titan. Yeah.
So,
Total time?
oh, see, we need to get it back up out of the way for Toto. Yep, makes sense.
Echidna.
What summon are we grabbing back?
Okay, I like it.
Oop, okay, not bad. Yeah. As the Earthwind deck, it looks like we're trying to be the aggressor. So Echidna is putting another dangerous threat on the board that can also block and kill Atomos, while also adding the Kukulin to hand to prevent the Atomos activation.
Another Shinryu. Hmm.
Yeah, that's why you got to kill the Shinryus when you have a chance. 'Cause as soon as they draw a second one, they can just start specialing.
Oh,
X
X Death. Well, it doesn't clear the summons, which is very much the depth
Yeah,
of the stack.
yeah. I don't. Are there even enough characters in the break zones for XF to be live at this point?
I would imagine.
I don't know. There's a lot of summons in there. So let's see. Tomos, yep, he's getting blanked. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna attack with him now.
Yeah, he will die to Echidna. But that did bait out the Kukulane.
Yeah, so now they can't blank Exdeath, which then allow Exdeath to go in, but nope. We just passed. Irving probably just thinks that having Shinryu on board is just enough of a defensive threat that he doesn't actually need to commit anymore to the board yet.
Hmm. Is it worth pulling out Titus right now? Or do you think he has a way to remove when he summons exactly 8? Probably,
So
right?
the thing with Titus is that if we don't do it soon, he's never going to be able to come out because Exdeath's going to come down and RFG your entire break zone, or basically your entire break zone. So if Ike has enough in his break zone for Titus at this point, I would probably go for him.
Oh, I meant limit break, but that's another
Oh,
thought. Yeah.
oh no, I was thinking the light Titus. Yeah,
Are there 20 cards that can remove? Oh man, it's a pass. Oh boy. XDEF will clear or attempt to get rid of all
Might.
this stuff.
We might not be going for the Exdeath yet. We'll have to see. We still might be deciding
He's
to go for
counting.
more of
He's
the combo
counting.
stuff.
Attack Une.
Very nice.
Full grip on Ike's hand. I think I saw an Une, so I'm surprised he didn't use it. Oh,
Odin, get that Echidna out of here.
nothing stopping Atomos from reactivating now. Except maybe for Titan.
Yep.
No Titan?
I'm surprised he didn't Titan there before the attack.
Oh my god. What is he saving the CP for?
That was cast 1.
Huh.
What are we doing for cast 2? So looks like we're spending 4 speed. Are we gonna grab a lightning? Yep, lightning. Grab back a lightning summon. Activate both backups. Get the Yoda back. Very nice.
I guess we don't care.
Did we forget our Atomos trigger?
It's fine. It's totally fine. He still has 3 to cast that Odin
I'm-
anyway. Nope.
How many Atomos triggers have been missed today? I'm
Enough
dying.
to build a wall.
Yeah. So I think this is what he was saving the Titan for.
But he can't kill the guy when he's. Oh wait.
So
he
X
can.
Death is still
Okay.
only an 8k.
You're right.
So if you
you're
Titan him right now,
right. 2? Can't tighten him.
why can't we?
No, he's
Doesn't
using
make-
Kuseth. Hold on.
I guess he's getting the TS out.
And now we're gonna tighten.
Now we're gonna Titan.
It has to be all Earth though.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
So he's gonna have to pitch a card for this.
Oof. That's rough.
Pitch Hekaton, and we're tightening him. Yep. So Exdeath is going to remove himself from the game at this point.
Good one.
And T-Disc goes back to hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think we're at 20 yet anyway.
I think Irving probably is going to miss those 2 backups that he didn't activate.
Yeah, he also just would have one more card in hand at this point. Ike is unsure what to do, it looks like. Okay, so we got Riku in hand? Unai? There's a lot of options.
Are they good options? So if you play Une, what's that going to do? Bounce lightning and
Probably
one of
done it.
those- Sure.
Right? I don't think, like, we don't need to search another Atomos out of the deck. And all the others can generate crystals, which are useful to us.
Okay, looks like we are going with Paladin
Cecil.
Cecil
For Riku?
or Titus.
Or Titus, yeah.
Probably Titus, right? Yeah.
Yep.
We're gonna bottom deck the
Shinryu.
Bone Dragon.
This makes me think that it might be an Une about to come down.
No, I don't think he has enough ammo.
No, yeah, you wouldn't want to do that because it opens you up for another Shinryu to come down too. For a really cheap special. You don't want to overcommit to the board. Good guy Ike activating the Atomos for Irving.
Elena.
Elena. I believe we have 1 crystal right now.
That's right. We're
So
going
we
down
can
to
use that
0.
crystal. See what we get. And we get Zidane,
But he won't get the haste.
but we don't have
Wait.
to cast him right away.
Oh, it's not immediate? Okay.
No, it's not immediate. It just removes
I
it. It's
see.
like Man in Black, but only for the turn. And you get a 2 CP discount.
Gotcha.
So he's putting Zidane off on the side. He's figuring out his second cast.
Oh,
Cloud targeting those 2.
dang. That's pretty good.
So he's going to have to pitch another Zidane. That should trigger a Tomos as well.
Yeah, but he doesn't need it almost. It's free.
Yep.
Okay, never mind.
we remember. We
Oh,
remembered that this
God.
time. Okay, Zidane, let's see what you got.
Uh-oh. It's Yuna. Okay, not very useful for Irving, but
It's a body.
this
Maybe a
haste
second
is
card.
going to be problematic for him. Oh, Tyro.
That's even less useful. But it did get
Dodging
EX pushed out
the
of the way.
X-Burst, yeah.
Get in
Wait,
there.
Helena
Helena
just
just
came
came in.
out.
Helena just came in.
So
So
Atomos can swing.
Lightning can attack and Atomos can attack.
Oh god.
I think we're one
He
shy.
has a Titan, but he has to save it for Atomos, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So activate Atomos, and then blast him off the field as the activation occurs. Yeah, I don't know if I can do much next turn though.
Are we gonna tap 2 just to put the unit down? Looks like it. Her effect triggers, but it doesn't do anything.
Oh boy.
So we drew a Lena. That's very interesting because we could Lena
Just
back.
Nothing, because XDEF removed all of
XF
them.
removed everything. Of course.
Titus will only get rid of one, but he's not strong enough to hold down the line. We're at a very precarious situation over here. We do have a Riku, which doesn't do a whole lot for us again.
Yeah, the idea with Riku is that you want to use Cecil to bring her out during your opponent's turn, which lets her like kind of get haste because she can sort of skip waiting a whole turn before she attacks. But he hasn't really had a good opportunity to do that this game.
Alright, Titus coming out. We're gonna bottom deck. Who would you bottom deck?
Probably Helena is the most dangerous. Yeah.
Ike is at damage 5, right? So Tyro is online.
Correct.
So he can still put himself in front of one guy, but...
Well, he just dueled Tyro, so...
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
Probably going to kill Zidane. Yep. Zidane's going bye-bye.
Ah, wait a minute. But why did he tap the Tyro if he had Shantoto to pay that with?
Because he tapped Shantoto for something he didn't need to.
Yeah, Titus, right? You pay with any color.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't
He
need that
should've-
Lena up. Oh,
Yeah, he should have kept Titus. I mean, yeah, Tyro up.
that's unfortunate.
So what can we do here as Wind Lightning? We still have access to almost our entire Limit Break deck. We've only used the one Lightning. So we've access to Cloud. That doesn't really do anything. We've
Because you
access
already
to-
have Cloud, right?
Yeah, we've access to the Wind LBs, so we can summon an Ace. But he's only dealing, what, 5,000 damage here? That's not quite enough. Don't have access to water or anything. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're doing here.
Little Leela.
Do we have an Odin in hand? We did, but we didn't cast it. Instead, we went for Shinryu. Okay, we're just gonna special wipe this board and attack for game. Okay. Or are we? Oh no, they're both 5. That works as well.
Dang. All right. All right, let's make sure both players get all their cards back, right? Okay.
Yeah, the cards are just thrown all over that mat.
Well, because Zidane stole a couple of cards, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That was the issue with me in
black
Chicago.
sleeves.
Because Anthony was stealing my cards from my deck, he was putting the cards he stole in the place where I normally put my cards that get RFG'd. So when my realm got RFG'd by my red 13, I instead put her like off to the side, which made me forget that she existed. And then when we went into game 2, I forgot to shuffle her back in because she got mixed in with my limit break deck. That's how you get game losses in Top Cut. You don't want game losses in Top Cut, guys.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, what did you think of the first game so far?
That looked really explosive from Irving. I hope that we can see Ike do a bit more of what his game plan is supposed to be, but his big boys that he's summoning are just have a really tough time dealing with the efficient removal that is Cloud. Right? Like when your whole game plan seems to be drop 5 cost and 4 cost forwards, the fact that Cloud just comes in and kills both of them is a little rough. Not gonna lie. So I don't know if Ike has anything he can do to prevent that from occurring. the Medine line where he stopped that Chocobo looked really good and looked like it could get him some tempo he needed to get in there, but it just was not enough.
All right, Ike is going first again. Now, oh no,
Oh,
is that Leo turn 1?
Is that a Leo pass? Oh no. You hate to see it. So we're getting a Dragoon, we're drawing a card, and gaining a crystal. Irving, don't forget your crystal.
He can't forget. That's his main strategy, right?
Yeah, okay. I think someone's going to go in there and remind him to get a crystal. Thank you, Ike. Okay, and then Red Mage, gain another crystal. Maybe he was just going to gain both at the same time. Okay, go up to 2. Perfect. Thank you, Mr. Judge.
You're welcome. Irving's deck's pretty cool, though, yeah? I know he's been playing a lot in Octagon, but...
Yeah, Wind Lightning, Storm decks are always cool to watch. I don't know why people hate on Wind.
Because it's not fun to play against, duh.
No, but it's cool to watch. Especially stuff like this with the Helena Leonis. That card is extremely underexplored in my opinion, and it's great seeing Irving bring out so much of the potential of that card.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we're on 2 backups. A little bit better than before.
Yep. Would have preferred to do this last turn, but, you know, we take what we can get. Searching the Hecaton is quite interesting. It looks like we want to start stifling that win game plan of activating backups by just saying, no, you actually don't get backups.
I don't know how much that will matter because most of his backup lines is pretty cheap to begin with, and they're mostly 2 cost. So, yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay, doubled 2 more Dragoons coming down this turn. We're at 4 crystals and 4 backups. Turn 2. Irving is ready to go. Keep saying Irving. I'm so sorry, Irving.
That is a lot of crystals.
Okay. Getting in there. Leo is getting in there, though. 2 attacks, 2 damage. Although Cecil's taking a point damage back. And the Kusith. Surely there's a target for that in there. Yep. Getting Une back. Very nice. And we're passing. So I do expect Irving to start doing some crazy stuff here. He's got 4 backups, 4 crystals. There's got to be something going on.
Is he just drawing dead, or can't really see his hand?
Okay, Lady Lilith. Okay.
I don't like this.
Looks like he's trying to kill the Cecil.
Which is a waste of 2 crystals, to be honest.
I think you need to force the Cecil out eventually. I think spending 2 crystals to say no, Cecil needs to tag out now is not the worst. Right? He might have like... Actually, I don't know. So what are we free playing off this Cecil? Ooh, Titus. That's scary. So not only did we spend 2 crystals, but we don't even get to keep the Lady Lilith. That's pretty devastating. Are we paying for that? Okay, yep, we're paying the 2.
That
So
was a very, very devastating turn, I think. Not only did he lose his entire crystal, didn't really get anything off the field.
Yeah, we're kind of back to square one on Irving's side.
I would have just left the Cecil, to be honest. I mean, who cares, right? Expending resources on that guy is not worth it.
The thing is, there's very few ways for Irving to kill the Cecil that isn't targeting. It's like what? Shinryu? And that's it? If none of the rest of the cards in his hand do anything, I can understand going for that there. Helena and another crystal backup. Gone into damage. Is that 2 Helenas in damage now? You don't like to see that. I mean, you do if you're Ike.
That's probably okay, since he's already expended all his crystal resources. I don't think there's another way for him to generate any other than Lady Lilith, right?
Oh, and the backups, but yeah.
I mean, they're already played, so...
Hackathon, take it back about. Okay, so now we
Okay.
have no lightning either. Ooh, this is looking rough. So Irving's got to do something here, because this is starting to get out of control. But he's got a lot of cards in hand. He's got a lot of options.
But are they the answers he needs?
So it looks like we're starting with something that's potentially odd costed. Not sure what that would be, because the main odd costed card I can think of is like Helena, but he has no crystals. So I doubt you'd be starting with that. You would definitely play a card that generates crystals first, because otherwise they could kill her in response to you gaining a crystal afterwards. Especially because I can see that there is a Medine in Ike's hand. So no matter what Irving tries to do, he's going to have a rough time keeping his forwards on the board. Yeah, Ike's getting ready. He's getting the Medine nice and prepared.
So is that the breakout card for the tournament today? Is Medine?
Yeah, Medine's going great today.
It is in 2 of the top 4 decks. Yeah, I would expect Medines to be even more utilized during the next set when our friend Luso arrives.
Yeah, a lot of these decks are already running a bunch of standard unit backups. So Luso already just slots in very nicely, while also being a way to turn your Medine on at a moment's notice. It looks very, very sick. I'm really excited for Luso, especially the new full art. So what are we going in with here? Looks like we're spending 5 for Shinryu. And it looks like before we get to search, Shinryu is going bye-bye. And we're chocoboing him. Is he going to still go bye-bye? Do we have a second Medine?
But
There's no way.
even if he uses
He's
Chocobo,
considering
right?
considering Mist Dragon here, I think.
Oh, is there a Mr. Dragon? Okay, he's going to cancel the chocobo. Okay. But that's Ike's entire hand. Okay, so what is Irving getting from his deck? He can get any card he wants.
Irving has 1 or 2 cards left.
Cloud probably seems pretty good here.
The problem is he'd have to be paying 4 for the Cloud. And he'd have to have a wind, and exactly a lightning card in hand to cast the Cloud.
Yeah, but he would end with 3 backups in play and a forward to his opponent having 2 backups in play and no cards. So if he does have it, I think it's the right play.
Cloud only breaks 1 forward.
Oh, it's a 4-drop, not a 5-drop. I'm so used to seeing the light card Shinryu. That's the tightest. Probably still worth it, yeah?
It could be, yeah. You do want to get this Tidus off the board, because there is that Ico right there. So he can just grab back that Medine at moment's notice, and then just RFG something else. Irving is thinking hard.
Yeah, all the people are cooking with these deck lists, man. They're all cooking.
Key, what do you think that Irving's going to grab out of this deck? Well,
I
now
have
we know.
no idea, but I don't know his deck well.
Looks like he wants to get set up and get that crystal backup back online.
Yeah. I think he's probably satisfied with going to damage 6. Unless there's a haste in this deck, which there shouldn't be any, right?
Yeah, there's no haste. There's no Sophie. Okay, so. Yep, so this is where things get a little dicey.
Yeah, but for whom?
So Irving is much more set up than Ike, but he barely has any cards in hand. And any point of damage is lethal. And assuming there's any water cards in Ike's hand, Ike can just immediately just Medine a threat off the board. So Irving needs to develop at least 2 things, right? Because if he just like plays Cloud, kills Leo, and passes, Ike could just kill him. So he absolutely has to find a way to get this Tidus off the board.
It's pretty challenging without any. Yeah, he needs very specific cards to get rid of this guy.
Yep. Looks like we're going into the Limit Break deck. Getting a Cloud to kill the Leo. And what else are we doing? Because we need to do something else. We have 2 cards left in hand.
Medine, he's coming for a Cloud. He needs another forward.
Yeah, he has to play another forward. Is he just going to play Lightning? Yep, and what are we grabbing back? Ixion. Okay. Do we have an Earth card in hand other than the Une? No. If we did, we could have potentially Une'd one of them off the board and then Medined the other. But I do expect this Une to come down here and get rid of one of them. Probably the Cloud. You can Une bounce the Cloud and then attack with Tidus. Lightning has to block. Then Irving is still in a very dire situation.
How many cards does Irving have left? Is that 3 or 2?
I believe he has 2 in hand.
Okay.
Why did we... Okay. We're going for Une?
Definitely the Cloud, yeah.
Definitely the Cloud. I don't think you get rid of a
Lightning
backup.
Backup? No?
No, you leave it. Bouncing the Lightning backup just gives him 1 extra CP the following turn.
How much thought do you put into considering conceding here so that you have time for game 3? Their Swiss match went really long, so I'd be worried about time here. They have about 30 minutes left.
30 minutes? That's still a decent amount for one game. I do think that Irving should probably just concede, though. This is looking decently over. He's only got 2 cards left in his Limit Break deck, so he can't Cloud or Lightning. The Ixion that he added back to his hand last turn isn't doing anything on this board state, and he knows that his opponent, he has to develop at least, 3 blockers, right? Because he has to develop so many blockers, right? Because he can Une back and Medine to Medine something, and then Ico back and Medine to Medine again. So
Yeah.
I
think you're
don't
right.
see
At
how
this point,
Irving, unless he has Cloud in his hand right here, right now, to get rid of this, both of these, I don't see what Irving can do to get out of this. And I think if he had Cloud, he would have probably gotten there already.
How many Clouds left in the deck? He plays 3. We see 1 in damage.
I think 1's in discard. So Emperor
There we
Gestalt.
go.
Gonna grab back a Cloud?
Yeah.
Or no, is there not a Cloud in there? There isn't.
Yeah, no.
Looks like we're digging.
It's okay, we'll flip a Cloud here.
can you imagine?
Cloud?
Nope.
Odin. Odin's your only choice.
Odin for one, not bad. Would turn off the Medina at least.
Yeah, but the problem is, he Odin's here, kills the Tidus, but Ike has another Tidus in hand. Yeah, so he's just scooping it up.
A solid choice. Time is definitely valued more. So we have 30 minutes, you said?
Yep, 30 minutes left.
Okay. I'm gonna
So
go
that was a
get some water
pretty
real quick.
scrappy game 2 there from Ike. He just went in there and got in the paint, and then just started beating Irving's face in pretty early. He's letting Irving read Tidus again to remind him what it does. Shuffling up. Very exciting game 3. Whoever wins this ends up in the finals. Do we have any confirmation on the other match?
Just about to let you know. Jonathan Ciorde beats Andy Carmona, and Jonathan's moved to the finals. So far, undefeated today.
Very good for Jonathan. Does Jonathan have his invite already?
He
we
does
know?
not, I believe.
He does not. Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's just Gio, Tacos, and Sergio
Okay.
from the Miami guys.
Gotcha. So, whoever wins this match will be playing against Medine Mono Water in the finals. Very exciting.
Yeah, both players vying for a spot for U.S. Nationals or North American Championships.
The North American Continentals, I believe, is the technical term.
Mm-hmm. Irving is confirmed to not have his invite yet, right?
I believe
No,
so,
Ike
yeah.
does not. Okay. By the way, do we know where Irving is from? Like, where's his home state?
I am not aware.
Is he a Florida local?
Do people in the chat know?
Well, Ike will begin again first. Wait, what?
Looks like Irving decided to take the draw.
Really? That's surprising to me. You always want to be going first.
Maybe there's some specific play he thinks he wants to do turn 1. Okay, so we're going to play a Dragoon, gain a Crystal.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to play a second back, or we're going to pass? Okay, we're going to pass. Interesting that he pitched the Crystal backer for that. I imagine his hand must be full of backups then.
I hope Irving probably, well, he should have learned from last game not to expend like 4 crystals on a Dark Cecil. Hopefully. I think that was the main problem with game 2.
Yeah.
He blew out his ammo on basically nothing.
I don't think he had anything in his hand. He felt like he had to do something because he was just getting beaten to death. But yeah, I do not think that was that efficient. So here we go. We're once again getting Hecaton and Aiko. Looks like Ike wants to do the same game plan of just cracking Irving's backups. I assume the Aiko's going to come down here. Now we pitched the... Wait, what? Okay, so we pitched Aiko for Lena. Interesting.
That's the only Aiko in the deck, I believe.
Does he have a Medine in his hand already and he doesn't feel like he needs to dump it? Or is he worried about EX bursts?
I don't think I've seen a single EX burst from this one Lightning deck.
Yeah.
Have you?
I don't think so either.
So this just in, Andy Carmona opened a full art chaos off of his pre-release kit that he won for making top 8.
Very nice. That's a beautiful card. Okay, so we played 2 of the Lightning Red Mage backups, gained 2 more crystals. Irving's at 3 crystals. Both of those are Hecaton breakable, but since he has 2 Lightning backups, he no longer has to worry about getting knocked out of an element because of that. And Ike's just going to go in there and break one. And then Echidna, is he going to grab back that Hecaton, do it again? Looks like he's considering it for next turn. Actually, only one of us are allowed to have backups.
Oh boy. Can't storm without backups.
No? Okay, we're playing Doned. Presumably searching Atomos here.
There's no Everett in this list, I don't believe.
I don't believe there is. I think he's running 3 copies of Atomos, and that's the only monster.
He hasn't watched the sooner released Every video.
Yeah, I'm working on it. It's hopefully next week. It's just been crazy this week. So I don't think you play the Atomos here because it doesn't really give you any value. Right? Because it would be cast 2 and we wouldn't get its trigger. So we drew a Lena for turn. You think he's considering Lena specialing something out of the break zone there?
I don't think so. There's not a whole lot of value, right? I think Garnet's in his list, but
Yeah, I think Garnet's the
Rat
only
of
target.
Orbit,
Oh, there's Yuna.
which doesn't do a whole lot, I don't think.
I don't think
He just
I've ever
keeps
seen
breaking his
anyone
backups,
actually.
yeah? Like he can
Yeah, I think.
break a backup.
Yeah, I realizing there is no value to keep this Lena for now. Opting to Leo.
Probably about to go in here with this Hecaton. It says, no, you get no. Wait, Donnet? No, the red mage, obviously. Yes. You got to take out the lightning backup.
All right, now we have guys to attack with while simultaneously knocking out his back line.
What do you guys
That's
think? What do you
good.
guys think about hecatoning the backup there instead of Leo? You hecaton and then you cast the Une on the one of the other backups. Just put them to one backup and hey, deal with my Une, or I'm gonna draw a hecaton next turn.
I don't know how I feel about that because that puts another card in his hand, and we know he has the Atomos, and he's going to be able to storm off in the next turn, potentially play Cloud, and then just crack that Une for relatively cheap.
Yeah. Did we know he had the cloud?
No, I don't think he has any way to search it outside of Shinryu. So right now we're considering on if we're adding back with the Emperor.
Did he discard an additional card?
I don't think he has yet. I think he's thinking on if he wants to. So despite going back down to 2 backups, Irving got all the way back up to 4.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, right? Because all his backups, well, most of them are 2-drops, so killing it doesn't mean a whole lot. Okay, I think he just passed, so he didn't get anything back.
I think we're going to go back in here with Cecil right now. Yep, Cecil's coming down. Take a point of damage. Let's see if it's an EX.
Ooh,
Tyro. Irving cannot be happy to see that.
I think that's twice where Dark Knight Cecil got him a EX burst.
Yeah, last game it was Kusith.
Huh, Riku. Interesting. There's no summoner on the field for it to get full value. Wonder what that's for.
Does it not count backups?
No, it's forward
Okay.
only.
Only forward?
It wouldn't be busted if it was just summoner job.
The thing is, he can always play a Yuna next turn to get that summoner he needs if he draws it. Okay, so how are we starting here with Irving? Like
Helena,
Helena?
yes.
Okay, so we're gonna start storming. So what are we gonna reveal with Helena? Odin and Lulu. Ooh, we need to consider. I think there's a
It's gotta be
Chocobo in
Lulu,
that break
right?
zone. Yeah, Lulu's pretty nice because you can get back Chocobo, and that lets you do Helena again if you want. But no, we're going with Odin. We decided that the board is more important, right? Because we can use that to kill Echidna.
I'm shocked that he's not using the other Odin that draws a card because it can't kill.
They can't kill Echidna. So the problem with the Odin that draws a card using your backups is that it only kills 3 and 4 drops, and there's just so many important 2 drops in this format that you need to kill, right? It doesn't kill the most important monster, which is Atomos. It doesn't kill Laswell. It doesn't kill all sorts of nasty things in Knights.
You're right.
And here's
Oh.
Cloud.
Here we go again. So we're gonna change to Paladin Cecil and
Bring up Mr. Green Boy. And
Question
what do you think
is-
we're playing from our hand? Probably the Riku that we searched?
yeah, definitely. Unless he has a Tidus. Yeah, that's pretty good. It would basically mean this Riku has haste because when it comes back to his turn, he's going to be able to attack with it.
Yep. Unless we've waited to deal with
And-
it right now. Which we don't.
Yeah, and if he has a summoner, which he just drew into, this will be a dead cloud that goes to the deck and goes to damage zone immediately.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, when Riku attacks, if you control a job summoner, she can
Forward?
put forward, yes. She can put one forward your opponent controls on top of their deck, and then she draws, was it 2 cards? Oh, Garnet,
One
that's
card.
a summoner too. 1 card.
Yeah, that's what he just drew. Yep.
Oh, I thought you said Yuna. Okay. So we're gonna get back a summon from our break zone.
And this
Ike's deck,
dragon.
Ike's deck is sick.
Oh, you would say that, Sam.
Riku is sick.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've seen that somewhere before.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Sam got second at a Materia Cup with a similar list last year.
Oh, he's responding with the removal from Emperor Giselle. Does he doesn't
Sadly,
get the draw
if
for
you,
it, right?
you don't get the draw because you can only get the draw if you remove 4 characters.
No,
so-
4 of the same card type,
Oh, sorry,
right?
never mind. Is it for the same card type?
I think
Yeah,
so.
it is. Yeah, it is. It's for the same card type.
I'm surprised he wasn't able to get the draw off of it. Did
It
he?
just might not have
I
been enough
missed it.
summons in there. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
for the same card type.
Okay, so we see the full power of
Riku coming in here.
Riku and yeah. Did he draw, by the way, off of Riku's ability?
No, he did.
Okay. Yeah, once you have Summoner forward and Riku attacking, that's pretty devastating.
Because, yeah, it's a great way to both dodge EX bursts and to remove problem forwards permanently from the game. Although, in the next set, we're getting another tool to get our stuff out of the damage zone with the new Leviathan summon.
Okay, so you get Chocobo and X Death. I think you get.
So
Actually, I don't know
Chocobo just
here.
lets you reroll.
It doesn't
Right, 'cause-
really do anything though. Right?
Well, if you're not happy with this, you can just Chocobo for free, put Helena back in your hand, draw a card, and then cast her, which would then trigger a Tomos.
Pass 2.
Shinryu. Well, this is still cast 1.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I guess Chocobo is free, so it would
Yes.
just net you a card. Yeah, that's pretty good.
So if Ike tries to stop this Shinryu from resolving, like by Kukulaning it or whatnot, we can just Chocobo back to hand in response to prevent that for completely free.
Oh, Garuda. Okay.
So I imagine we
Oh.
already have a Shinryu in hand, because I imagine we want a special here.
Whoa. Is he bouncing his own Shinryu? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, right?
Okay, so that's
Hmm.
cast 2. Activate 2 backups. Draw a card.
I guess
That-
we could still use 2 crystals to dig even further if we need to.
Well, we didn't bounce Helena. Helena's only once per turn.
Oh, is it? I thought it's multiple. Never mind then.
That's why I was saying that Chocobo would be a reroll, right? Because it would let you replay the Helena, which gets you around the once per turn clause.
I didn't think about that because I didn't know it was once per turn.
So we got the Garuda in hand now. Are we going to use that to kill the Cecil?
I think the Rook. Yeah.
Okay, I paid
Garuda,
5.
okay.
Garuda's coming down.
Kill the Cecil and then blow up the Riku with the crystals, right? He has 2 crystals left. AK.
Does he have 2
Riku?
or is it 1?
I believe it's 2, but
I think it is 2 because I think he's Helena twice, and that he
Yeah.
played 4 crystal backups this game.
yeah. And then if you kill the Garnet, right, Atomos can attack, untap your stuff, and at the same time, Riku will be less dangerous because it only returns to your hand.
Yes, I think we're gonna do that. Odin kill Garnet, and then we can use
Oh, wow.
Garuda to kill Riku.
At this point, you don't even need to kill Riku until it's your turn. Okay, yeah.
Well, we're not killing Riku this turn. It looks like. Oh no, we're blanking the Helena. No,
It
there's
has
no
to
way.
be Garuda.
Yeah, it has to be
has
Garuda.
to be, yeah. Draw a card.
Helena doesn't have any text at this point. So this will be putting Ike to damage 3. Another. Oh no.
Okay.
This is
Draw
killer.
another card. No Totos though. Sith. Back
Yep.
Garnet.
So we're gonna
Okay.
grab the summoner back. So that way we can turn Riku back on. Of course, I don't expect Riku to survive 2 combat here, assuming that there is 2 crystals.
1000% she's dead. I don't think that Kusif.
Yeah. There are a lot of cards in Ike's hand right now.
If he really wanted to, he could just total LB, right? I mean, go to battle, force him to use the crystals, and then total LB? Or no? Nah, that's probably overcommitting.
Probably. I don't think there's any need to. So we're gonna play Garnet. Right?
What would that accomplish? Because Riku dying would just mean it doesn't really do anything, right?
Irving might not feel threatened to actually kill the Riku though, unless we play the Garnet. So
We're
what are we
playing
playing
Une?
here? Oh,
okay.
Tidus. Okay.
Garuda? Probably?
Yeah, I think he's gonna target the Garuda. No, Helena.
Huh. Alright, so when Garnet comes in and attempts to get the Medine, he will blow up one of these.
Is there a Medine in the break zone?
Oh, I don't know, actually. It's
No,
in his
Medine's
hand, actually.
Medine's
Never
in his
mind.
hand.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, you got a loop going. So now Irving's caught in a hard place. Do you kill
Yeah.
the Riku or do you kill...
The Tidus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like we're killing the Riku. But at this point, we can just use Medine to get that Garuda out of here too. Although, do we even want to do that yet? I guess it depends on the
No,
card
I
in
don't,
our hand.
I don't think it matters, right? Because you want to remove the Atomos, if anything.
Yeah. I mean, I don't expect the Atomos to be attacking through all these AKs.
On the off chance. Oh, I see an Orin. Okay. That's
So
a bait.
now, yeah. I'm surprised he didn't play the Orin before the Garnet, right? Because he could have used that to protect the Riku from the AK,
Oh, no.
right?
Yes.
Right. If he just let his turn with just play Orin first, he would have been able to get the Riku kick.
Unfortunate. Probably didn't think it through. Orin is now 7k. At damage 3, so
And I believe
Hmm.
when Auron dies, we draw a card because we control a job summoner forward.
that's right.
We have 8 minutes remaining, just so you guys know on stream.
Okay, yep, 8 minutes.
So this will come down to the wire.
I think Ike is still in the better position here. But a damage 3 Atomos is nothing to sneeze at.
Look at those muscles. Come on, Irving.
They don't call him American Muscle for nothing.
He's busting.
Looks like we have Shinryu and Dragoon in Irving's hand. Trying to think if there's anything he can do here. Sadly, because he still has the Garuda on board, Shinryu still costs 5. He needs to find a way to kill his own Garuda off.
Yeah, I don't think you want to spend additional resources to kill your own guy to get
Yeah.
it to be cheaper.
What do you mean? You could spend 4 resources and make it cost 3 less.
Yeah, that makes total sense. Yep.
Absolutely. So, looks like we're going for an odd costed card here. Is this Lulu? Odin. Okay. Well, we have to target the Auron. We don't have a choice. We draw a card.
Yeah. Pretty good. For Ike, I mean.
Yeah. um. Yeah, we just spent 3 CP to kill a 2-drop that also drew a card. That's really unfortunate. Are we considering going to combat? And we're Medining the Atalmos. Rip. And we're just passing there. So we drew Yuna, which isn't particularly useful because Tidus is already on board.
Wow, Ike has so many options right now.
Do you ever just cast Une here? I guess you don't want to do that because you know he has Shinryu in hand.
Sorry, do we know that?
Yes, because he chocoboed it back to his hand, remember?
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Okay, so we are still... So we're putting all our guys up to 9k Braves. But the problem is we don't really want them to survive combat with Garuda.
He's taking damage though. I think that's a mistake.
I
He
think you
needs
want to block here.
Block and
here because you need to get Garuda off the board to discount your Shinryu.
yeah.
That Titan is going to kill a Shinryu during a search, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what you can do is just play Shinryu, and if they... I don't believe there's any Shinryus that are gone yet. So you can Shinryu, if they kill Titan, you search Shinryu off Shinryu, then you play another Shinryu, then you search a Shinryu off the second Shinryu.
Yeah,
But-
you could do that.
Try saying Shinryu 10 times fast. Okay, so here comes Shinryu. And we're going to Titan him in response. Or are we going to... He's reading to make sure nothing in here buffs. These are not Oracle.
No, that's good. This is due diligence, which
Yeah.
obviously a lot of players haven't done today.
Key. Okay, so what are we grabbing? Garuda's also a decent choice here, but Shinryu could also be decent. Right, because with Garuda we can declare 4 and take out Mott and Tidus. But right now it feels like Irving's just trying to stay alive, and he's not actually like pulling ahead ever.
They're down to 4 minutes.
Looks like he's doing the Shinryu shuffle.
He is internal. Eternal.
So Shinryu's coming down again. Could have sworn. Didn't we just get rid of this guy? Is he only running 2 Shinryu?
Let me confirm.
It looks like Garuda's going to come down and probably declare 4.
I'm back. Did you need something confirmed?
It's
how
3
many
Shinryus.
There
3.
is
It's
3.
3.
There is 3. He might not have had enough CP
Let's see.
to special the second time.
Irving's list. It is 3 Shinryu. That's correct.
Okay, so we declared 4, but we have Yuna plus Tidus in hands right now. So we can play Yuna, discount the Tidus in our hand by 2, then play Tidus for 2, put like Garuda on the bottom of Irving's deck, and grab back Medine to then cast with our final backup to RFG this Shinryu. So I expect that's what's about to happen here. So Yuna, pitch Cecil, play Tidus.
Right, the discount. Get back Medine. Oh.
And Garuda to bottom. Yep, Garuda to bottom. And then goodbye, Shinryu.
That's really efficient removal.
Yeah, that's insane right here. And then we can even get in with the Garnet. Beautiful. Ooh, Cloud. That was a really good point of damage to hit. And can Irving pull this back? I don't think he can. But let's see. We're just about to go to time as well.
Is that the second Cloud? Hmm.
Yeah, there's 2 Cloud and damage. Irving's thinking his options through.
That's timing round.
Okay, time in the round then.
Oh, that Medine! What a draw! What a
And
draw!
that's the game. Yep. Both Medine players in our top cuts making it to the finals.
Medine meta. I'm telling you.
Medine meta incoming. I'm gonna grab Ike for you guys real quick.
Okay.
All right. By the way,
We're
I
giving the
think
same
Sam.
issues.
By the way, I think Sam needs to do the interview or take over for now because my voice is gone.
Okay.
I need to tap out.
I can talk to Ike.
All right.
Okay. So, Ike, congratulations on making it to the finals today. How are you feeling?
Thank you guys. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool.
In the stream here.
Good.
Let me double check.
No problem.
Testing.
Test.
Yep.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, good to see you guys commentating. Man. It's awesome to see familiar faces. So, but yeah, it feels good to be here. I didn't expect to be here because I thought I was gonna be like 0-4 and just go home, dude. Like it's gonna be early day for me. So it's surprising to be this far.
So what caused you to decide, you know what? I'm going to bring Titus Cat 10 Medine Turbo today.
Oh, so me and my friend Blanco, we were just like at my place, like we were just like play testing, just doing whatever, and then like it was like 2:30 a.m. and he's like, "Hey man, when did we play this Yuna and this Light Titus? Because I want to play this Light Titus." But his version was like mono water. And I'm like, "Wait, I'm about this, so let's just try it." Because like we've been dealing with Refia, and it's just kind of like, you know what's better than just breaking Refia? Like you remove from game or just tuck it away. And then I'm like, you know what? I like backup hate right now. I like Una right now, so it's like, how about we do Earth Water instead? So that's how it came up. And I'm like, I really like the Cecil package, and like Sam's a big inspiration too, because I remember he played Materia Cup like last year or sometime. He did the Cecil and the Riku, so it kind of has some of that in there too. Cause then it's like, you know what? Now we have the Yuna forward, which is kind of like it and I hate it because sometimes it does nothing, but when it does something, it does something. So and yeah, that's where we landed. So that's where we are.
Well, the deck looks sick.
Thank you.
It's so cool seeing new decks coming out towards the end of the set when everyone thinks everything's settled, and then we get in our semifinals when Lightning versus Earth Water Cat.
Oh
10.
no, yeah, Irving's deck is crazy, dude. Like you guys watch the game, you're like, dude, that's why I played him in Swiss too, and that went to time, and like that's a hard deck to play.
Let him know Irving's coming on next.
But
Yeah, every turn we were like, I have no idea what Irving's about to do here. Anything could happen.
I know that Helena when he was like, "Oh my God, let's just go in and dig," and I'm like, he pulls a cloud. I've been cooked, man. But yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Well,
it's funny that
congratulations.
both-
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats. It's also really funny that both John and yourself came to the same conclusion, which was to remove Refia with Medine. Both players, I guess. You guys don't talk, right? But
No, like we talked, but we did not talk about this. Like we were just like playing, and then like he showed up. Like first round, I saw him. Like I finished early, and then I saw him, and I'm like, "Yo, okay, so like we're doing this," which is awesome. So, but yeah. But me and John will be cooking together soon. So.
Okay, that sounds very exciting for next set.
No, for sure, yeah. So we'll see what happens. But Sam said that Irving's gonna come up after me, so just so you guys know.
Okay. Okay, that sounds good. Are you excited for Luso for next set, for this deck, potentially?
Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah. So usually I play like the garbage Wolf 5 stuff. So there's a lot of like high cost in the coming out of Limit Break. So like I'm excited about that. But definitely for this deck, that Luso is gonna be like.
Very exciting. Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, guys. I'll pass it over to Irving. Thank you so much for your time. You guys have been doing awesome. Also, I've heard I haven't been watching, but
Sure.
it's
been
good
okay.
seeing you guys though. All right, I'll pass it over to Irving. You guys have a good day, and thank you guys, everyone that's watching. Thank you for watching, and thank you for supporting Gamers Man.
thanks, Ike. All right, next we have the American Muscle himself.
Thank you so much.
Great match. Hey, how's it going, guys?
Is that Mr. Diaz?
This is Mr. Diaz himself, the otherly known as the American Muscle and Dragon
That's
Science
right.
on Octagon. And I'm sure I've seen him played against you. I think I played against you on this last Octagon.
Yeah, I was on the Fire Lightning, and you were on Water Ice,
Yep.
the Crystal Mirror.
Love crystals. Love crystals.
Yeah, they're so much fun.
Um,
So, the deck.
The deck. I've actually been running it for a while on Octagon, at least. I actually haven't got to go to a live tournament in probably since Florida. So I got a lot of practice with it, just never in person. It's kind of like a storm deck, but it's trying to abuse Helena's ability of just free, pretty much. I mean, you break a crystal, back up, you just replace it with her ability, kind of type deal. It's big weakness, and I've played so many games with it. It can't be knights. If I saw a knights deck, I might as well just packed it out. It's got like a 10% chance win rate against it. But luckily today there was a dodge of all knights decks, and the other matchups are very just back and forth, as you saw. It's a lot of tick for tat going.
Back
when
and
they
forth.
play, yeah, just a little back and forth until finally like you just get too much value over what they're doing, because you're getting free value from the Helena, and then you're just like I don't have the deck list in front of me, but like everything is just destruction, just pure destruction.
Like everything was so cheap and coming out for free. It's a little sad that the cloud can't go down to 0 off of Helena. Like
Trust
seeing
me,
you pay
it was
2 for the cloud was just like, ugh, he costs 2 anyway.
I was like,
Why
I had a cloud in hand too, so I was like, oh, they kill him or he doesn't do anything. I just don't use the 2 backups that I have already ready.
Yeah.
I mean, it had a good run. Like I said, it was the first time I got to live test it and get to see how it would do in a tournament.
Yeah, it was really sick. Like for every turn, we were just like, I have no idea what Irving's gonna do here. Is he gonna just play a backup and pass, or is he gonna cast 20 cards? Nobody knows until he does it.
Yeah, the most I think I usually ever cast is like 4 cards a turn. That's why I don't go past or I don't go into like the Luso or anything else. I'm sure the deck could do that. I went just like from testing it over and over again, this is what stopped a lot of the meta decks and like stopped a lot of the stuff that the other people were trying to do. For monsters, I have the Odins in there. For break zone removal, I have X Death. I have 1 Emperor Gestal. I have 2 White Mages, and multiple times people have forgotten about the White Mage just sitting in the back, going, all right, well, I guess I'll just tap and get rid of something in the break zone. And then the rest of the deck kind of like rolls around with the Helena abilities. Like the cool part is like you can go Helena and you can go Lady Lilith, and then like as you're playing your limit break, you're like, I don't really care about this character. Get out of here. Give me Crystal. And like, oh, we just redo it. So.
Yeah, no, Lady Lilith is such a cool, fun card.
Yeah, you
Like,
used it against me. That's the first time I was like, this guy right here is doing my own tech. Like, that's actually the Garland Lady Lilith and the Lady Lilith. Is it Merce? I can't remember the monster. The one that
Melusine?
steals. Yeah, them stealing and then just turning it into crystals. It's just straight.
It just like it's a real shame we didn't get to see the Melusine Lady Lilith combo on stream today. Did you get it off in any of the matches that were off stream?
You know what? This is I think the entire day I didn't get it off once. It's just no need for it. It was a lot of grind and weight games. So it's just the matchups, learning the matchups. A lot of people will look at the deck and be like, oh, this can't do anything. But I learned so many of the matchups from playing so many times. It's like, okay, I need to hold here, or it's like not putting a warrior of like deck to 3 obviously is the smartest thing, but because you're getting more value there, but also holding on to like Ixion to make sure Barch doesn't get going. Yeah, I mean it's fun. I've enjoyed it this entire set. I've been playing it I think since the beginning of the set. Next, I'll be moving to Water Ice, obviously, because I just like.
Oh yeah, that looked really fun as well.
So.
Would you say that Examil is your most excited part you are for next set, or the
that's the 2 costs, right? I lost you. I don't know if you're going in and out. I don't think. Can you guys hear me? No?
Ross, I couldn't hear you really that well.
Yeah.
I think the connection is a little bit spotty, but
Yeah, it's like my favorite card is the 3 cost Young Raw. That's coming out just because of the 2 crystal generations he gets from Lena. When you pretty much play Lena, you get Gal him back, and you've not spent a crystal at all.
Yeah.
So that's like my big favorite card from this next set. I really love Vincent, but as testing is going on with Vincent, it's becoming more just a strain of like, well, once he comes out, well, then what do you do? You played a bunch of like 7 characters, that's great, but if the 7 characters aren't doing anything, then it's kind of makes the deck a little weaker.
Yeah.
All right, let's wrap it over so that you can get a minute of rest before you start.
Oh yeah.
Right. Stand something?
Sam said, let's wrap it up.
Yeah, that way you can get some rest because you're going to start. I don't want to be straight from here to there.
Yeah, we might want to rest our vocal cords for a bit before the next match because I'm assuming that's going to go long.
Well, thanks guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the deck. You'll see it. I mean, it's fun if you guys enjoy crystals. Once again, it's just a good time. It's got a lot of destruction. It can do a lot. And Helena is that was the card I chose from the beginning of the set that I was like, oh, I really want to build something with this.
Yeah, she's so cool. She's so fun. Okay, well, thank you for playing, Irving. That was a delight to watch.
All right, y'all take it easy.
Congratulations on your top 4 finish.
Thank you.
Great job. I can't wait to see
so
what you do with that lady
think
Lilith. Oh, that's
we are
fine.
going to go
No
to
worries.
a break.
I'm stealing somebody's phone.
So we'll take a short intermission and we'll
Are
be
you
right
doing
back.
any other events this season? What's that? Are you doing any other events this season?
I think I'm gonna do Raleigh.
Nice. I'm gonna do that.
So I'll be at Raleigh, and then if I don't do Raleigh, if I don't get Raleigh, then I will last chance qualifier.
Perfect.
And that'll
Me
be
too.
it for me. That's my season.
Hopefully we see each other at Raleigh and not at Last Chance Qualifiers because
No,
we
maybe.
both got our invites already. See you, man.
I've never seen anyone get hired from there.
All right, you're on.
Just from here?
It's already live, yet.
Okay.
If I don't get to say bye. Good job this weekend, man. I'll see you on the next one. Can you help me find my deck, man? Yeah. It's a gray deck box. It says salty on it. Salty? It's like a gray yellow.
In there? Maybe?
No, it's not stuff.
Let me just grab my stuff.
Nope.
Don't buzz me while I'm at
Are we good? Are we live? Is this happening? Yeah. Looks like it's changing now. It still says, yeah, it still says top 4. Next. I have. You need me to do it on my end? Let me see. Oh yeah. So I have control over it too. Okay. You want me to go to live now? No worries, man. I got you. They already started. Well, they're looking at each other, but they're seated. Okay, so I'm just gonna switch over to live, update the names, and we're good to go. Okie dokie. And 3, 2, 1, let's go to live.
And here we are at the table. Looks like we have Jonathan on the right playing the Mono Water Medine deck. And we have Ike on the left with his Earth Water Cat 10 Medine deck.
Yeah.
Very exciting. So Key's taking a break for the finals. His voice is starting to go after talking on stream for 7 hours or so.
So you're stuck with somebody else.
So, Andy, are you going to be the one that's talking with me, or are we getting someone else in here?
No, it's me. I am him.
Oh, you? Okay. So we're going to have me with Mr. Cat 8 himself, Andy.
How come I can't update this now? Come on. Is this keyboard even a keyboard? Can that keyboard with this keyboard?
That keyboard should work, I presume.
Yeah, because I'm trying to change everyone's name here to John's name. Yeah, you see, those are the elements.
I can try to type on my end.
Go for it. Yeah, for some reason it wasn't letting me. And thankfully, we only have to just update everything
The one name.
to, yeah. Yeah, see, it wasn't even letting me like delete that. Yo, I got some fans up in the chat. What up, chat? You guys excited to some finals of Final Fantasy? Look at these people, look pretending that they know how to read lists.
I didn't think people who played card games knew how to read.
No. It's one or the other. You either read and they're successful, or you go play card games.
Is it John with H or without?
It has an H, I believe.
But do it without. He hasn't earned it yet. If he wins, he can. We put the H on him.
He had an H earlier.
I want to confuse the people. Actually, no. In his, I'm sorry. Actually, his name specifically, it's not. There's no H.
No H? No
Right.
H? Oh.
Right. It's like Joe Nathan.
There we go.
Never mind. I'm sorry, Mr. Jonathan.
What's a read? Oh man. Chat's popping out, man. We got Sergio Bravo.
That's how that's pronounced.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. I am Italian. Okay, so it looks like the gentlemen have put away the deck lists. They're ready to roll. And from what I've gathered, they're both just popping off with Medine. Their choice of Fords of Light are a little different. I know John favors Citra, as opposed to Ike using the 4CP Express Light Tidus. Both great cards.
Yeah, they both decided to go with the light EX burst forwards rather than something like the Shinryu, which is often considered like a more classic partner for Medine since Opus 20.
Oh, yeah.
Probably because they were testing for aggro and they wanted to have those bursts in their decks.
Yeah, and they're both great. I mean, we dabbled for a little bit in it. This is something that I know John was considering. I think it was about a week now, or 2 weeks that he's been testing it. So, and it's been testing pretty good. Made some tweaks here and there because, like you said, aggro is just kind of rough. And
yeah, did he drop a single game to you either during the semifinals?
Oh, I wrecked him game one. And
Okay,
then
so
he just like he was like, oh, I think I know what I need to do, and he like hard mulligans for Citra, and Medine always found Squall before entering combat.
Oh yeah, that's pretty punishing. But so yeah, John's only dropped a single game all day then, so he's been doing pretty well.
Oh,
Let's see if I can take a second one off of him.
We'll see. But Ike drawing into 2 Tyros in hand, and that was the mulligan, I believe. That's kind of rough.
Yeah.
But at least he's gonna find it on turn 2. Looks like after playing that Lena.
Yeah. Lena's a really nice backup in this matchup because there's a lot of EX bursts in both of their decks.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, Jonathan's thinking. I didn't see. Does he have another backup in his hand?
I wasn't able to see. I know
they're moving the mats and put them on screen better.
Yeah, they had moved the table. It
Okay.
looked a little crooked, but that's fine. I'm gonna yell at them, tell them that it's okay.
Yeah, they could move. Yeah, that looks perfect.
Yeah. Got David Melendez, aka TCG Tacos. He's helping them out with that. Okay, so we're gonna find ourselves another Astrologia. I love this backup.
It's so good. Stacking your deck with your EX bursts while also hand filtering is very nice. Looks like we're also going to deploy the Lena here, I think.
Definitely. Because he wants to meet, right? Like you said, Lena for a Lena.
Yep. So now, every time an EX burst triggers, both players are drawn.
Pitch a Tyro, tap to play a Tyro.
So what forward do you think he's going to pull out of the deck here?
So he's going to try and get his stuff online. He might want to get a Garnet. I don't know if he's got one in hand already, but that's kind of like the game plan here. He at least wants to see his summoner. We pitched the unit already.
Yeah, I could also see him potentially going for the Cecil here, because it's a forward that outside of EX Burst is really difficult to remove. And if John ever tries to go for any kind of removal on the Cecil, he can just tag out in response.
I wish I had Ike's list. I don't even know. All I know is that he's got some Category 10 stuff in there.
Oh yeah, no. So he's using Cecils to deploy like the Riku and the Tidus on his opponent's turn.
Gotcha.
So that way the Tidus becomes an instant speed removal, and then that way the Riku gets like pseudo haste because they could come in after any removal has been spent.
Correct. Yeah, and I believe that's what. I mean, your team captain. I saw Sam on that.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah, exactly.
He told us that Sam's list from the Materia Cup in Portland last year was part of his inspiration. So we grabbed the Echidna off of the Waka. I think John was probably hoping to see an Alchemist there, so he could freely deploy it to get his 5th backup down. But he should be finding it soon. He's done quite a bit of digging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. You know, mono water, doing mono water things, trying to get the 5 backups as soon as possible.
Yep. Pitched a Loporrit for a Loporrit. Do we have another backup in hand? Or are we playing something odd-costed here, like a Garnet?
It's a little odd, right? So we have... There goes that Cecil. He's got Une, Garnet. Who's coming in? The Garnet. Okay.
Garnet. I'm a bit surprised that he decided to pitch the Cecil there. Usually when you search something off of Tyro, like... The Tyro search is so expensive, you usually don't want to pitch it. But I think he has another Cecil in hand.
Yeah, he's got a second one in there.
Yeah, and I guess he just doesn't value the special that much.
Yeah. Refresh my memory, what does the special do again? I think it's like a ping damage or something?
So it costs 1 Earth and the special, and it does 8,000 damage.
Okay. Might have known
But, like,
he's going to fight against Ashes and it's not going to do much.
Yep. So, pretty efficient turn there from Jonathan. Ash took the Garnet off the board, which gets a Summoner off, which is really nice, because the cards like Auron and Riku really synergize with those Summoners, while also deploying a Tros for when he starts bouncing things later in the game. Here comes Cecil. We're going to take a point of damage.
A little bonk action. Ooh, we don't want to see that.
Shantoto.
Come on, Ike. You gotta tire off the top, man. Like we told you. We showed you.
Like that last game. I believe he hit 4 out of 4 EX bursts or something last game. It was pretty disgusting.
Oh, yeah. I saw Irving's soul just leave out of him every burst that was popping off.
So, what do we play in here? Do we have... If we only have 5 cards in hand, I wouldn't be too upset about just passing.
He might deploy... might go into his limit break here. Maybe just a Leo play, just to dig a little bit more. I don't know. Just pass.
Just
pitch pass.
Just pitch pass. So if we were going to pitch pass anyway, we should have left one of the backups up. Right? We could have paid 3 for the Cecil, and then kept like the Tyro up. No, not the Tyro, the Loporrit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a small thing, and if we're not casting any summons here anyway, it doesn't really matter. Citra for the Medine. No, not the Medine. For the Echidna?
Yeah. And now he's gonna respond with Cecil's trigger. Let's see what's going on. He's gonna bring green Cecil, like always.
Yep. Because Cecil sacrifices himself as cost, you can't like Medine to RFG him before to like cancel it or anything. And
oh, here comes the Tidus.
Looks like Tidus is coming down, targeting Citra. We want to get her out of here. But we do have the Medine in hand, so we can't fire that off before she goes bye-bye.
This is what I wanted to see. I knew this was going to happen. Here's Medines for your Medines and Medines. So, oh, he doesn't respond with his own. Alright, but let's go to the bottom. Cycled. Still get the Echidna back. Echidna's obviously going to grab that Medine back.
There's a Echidna coming down. Grab Medine. Or something else. Yep, Medine back in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then attacking with Ash.
He's just taking it. And that's the third Cecil we see.
Yep. So all the Earth Cecils are gone now at this point, unless we use something like a Kusith to add them back.
How appropriate, the Final Fantasy VIII music kicking in, huh?
Yeah. So it looks like we Medined the Ash. It's surprising that we did that post-combat. It looks like we wanted to take the damage.
Yeah, I don't know why that was preferred that way. Is there anything in damage threshold that he's looking for, or was he just really relying on burst?
I think it's just burst. I don't think there's any specific damage threshold effects in Ike's deck.
Gotcha.
So we're going in with the Tidus here. We could try to block with Echidna, but that puts you up for potential dangers with Medine. So I think it's correct not to block there.
Absolutely. And John, I don't think he's got any summons that he really wants to start pitching away. I think he has a Thornton in hand. He can even like hard cast that, grab the Citra, and he's kind of on easy street a little bit there. I mean, it's really expensive play, but in this game, like in this matchup, like you said, we want to like prioritize Medines here.
Yep. Grab Medine back again, just like you said. So John has another Ash in hand, so we can just try to get this Tidus off the board. Although I think you prefer to try to get rid of the Tidus without committing a forward to the board.
No,
that way he can't Medine it. But nope, Ash is saying nope. And looks like we're trading with the Medine. That's the second Ash removed from the game, and Tidus goes to the break zone.
It's getting kind of rough for Ike now. He's sitting on 3 cards in hand, just to guard it for, not really presenting much of a crazy board. In the meantime, John with Mono Water doing Mono Water things. Here's a bunch of monsters. Yep. He's on 4 backups. I want to see him on 5, but he's going to be okay. All right, pitches to Medine. Yeah. He's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So now we're not like getting a draw. We can still attack, though, if we feel like trading with the Garnet.
So that is a ruling there, right? When it becomes a monster, it never loses becoming a monster. I mean, becoming a forward. But it does lose that tax.
Yeah. The only monsters that lose their forward status when blanked are ones that become forwards due to field abilities. So monsters like Typhon or Trapdoor.
There you go. Trapdoor. Thank you for mentioning that one.
Yeah, the worst monster in the game.
Oh, for now. Yeah.
Or like all the new ones coming out in the next set. All the 2 CP ones.
Yep.
They would stop being forwards due to getting blanked.
So Ike's got his own Tross on the field. It's crazy how like he has Splash Earth, but most of these are the similar decks. It's just cool different routes in which they prioritize. Is that 2 Cloud of Darknesses in his hands? I never even seen that against when I played him.
Yeah. So there is Tross is a damage 3 effect, so maybe we were hoping to hit damage 3 to get Tross online.
There we go.
But there's not that many things you can bounce with the Tross. Right, Ash is too expensive. Citra you don't want to bounce, and all the monsters aren't going to be forwards until after the effect goes off.
Here comes a Thor.
Plus, like, do you really want to bounce a blue worm?
Exactly, no. Oh, he grabbed the Citra. Oh, he might grab Leviathan, but there's no Lena's in here, right? Because he's playing backup Lena. Yeah, so it's just what a bold man. He's a bold man, Charlie Brown.
I don't think I've seen him actually hardcast the Leviathan a single time.
I guess when he goes back and he wants to adjust the deck, he may want to like get rid of that.
Yeah, it turns out 9 is a very large number.
Right.
So we're bringing the Ashes back out. Looks like we're just sniping the Garnet off. Or is it? Nope. We're keeping this board nice and clean. Yeah, Ash is also really awkward for Ike to deal with because since she's 6 cost, she's just slightly too fat for Tidus to put her on the bottom.
And now Ash is just looking at you because of the weight comment. Look at that scorn.
Yeah.
We just got a pass there. Oh, okay, no attacks from any of his monsters. He's trying to just clean it out. I mean, he's on 3.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there's no reason to attack with any of the monsters yet, right? We don't want to... The blue worms just die into Tross.
Mm-hmm.
So we're misdragoning the break, cycling a card. So we have an Une in hand. I don't think we want to bounce this Ash back to hand.
Nothing feels... This Une does not feel good at all. Unfortunately, it's just...
No.
I mean, do you just Leo here? You can... Oh, no. He didn't even take
his turn. Okay. The misdragon was during the end step. Okay. Looks like a bunch of backups in this hand.
He's got Kinaridia, double Une, and a Yuna.
So a lot of cards that are already on the board.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Unaridia. I mean, sorry, Une.
Unfortunately, because it's just Une, right? And it's just like, I mean, he could make it cost 4, but there's no way to kind of like get the Yuna discount off the Tidus and try to limit burst Tidus here.
Do we have enough Earth CP in our hand to go for a Shantoto line?
Let's see. We've got Tyro on the bottom. Looks like maybe he was looking for that. Doesn't look like it. He's 1 CP short.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh no, he
Oh, I
had
thought-
Viridia. No, he
Oh.
did.
Oh,
have
I
it.
thought he had Riddick. I thought he had Riddick on board already. Oh, that's my bad.
That's all good.
Okay.
Heck, a Tonkai. Okay. Yeah. So Serge is asking, does Ike have any monster removal? And I think we were just talking about the limit burst.
Yeah, I think it's just the
Shantoto, right?
Shantoto. Yeah, because we've seen him play on stream already, and I don't remember seeing any like 1 CP Ramus or anything in this list. Medine's monster removal, if you wait for them to activate first.
Yeah, exactly. You just got to be a little patient, but Medina
Yeah.
can do it. So we are going for the Une, right? Or if she...
Yeah. I imagine we're just bouncing a backup here. Now, which backup? I don't know. Maybe Lena?
Yeah, everything else just feels bad. Give him the Thornton back.
Yeah, we don't want to like
be
let him
scared.
stack. He's like, please, Ash is right there.
Oh, Ike, this is becoming more and more of an uphill battle.
He gave him back the Ash?
He gave him back then. I guess he really needed that draw. But what did it get you? What did it
But
cost you?
That's just a guaranteed dead Une next turn. There's no way. I refuse to believe that is the correct line.
It is not. It is not. But when you are trying to catch Hibachi before 6, it definitely is. That is the correct line.
Yeah, that's very much a go next line.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Jonathan values the draws off of Lena so much that he decided that pitching for the Alchemist to play it is better. Right,
Oh,
so
yeah.
he's gambling on getting at least 2 draws off this Lena.
That means he's ready to bring in the monster army.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
He's like, wait a second.
Why does this card keep removing my forwards?
I can't believe he drew it. What a lucky guy.
Oh, there you go. And that's
Oh, there we
why.
go.
We did it. Turns
Oh.
out Ike has the IQs and we don't.
Yep. He's brilliant. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. Although now he's down to nothing in hand. Yeah. Jonathan's probably pretty upset that he pitched that Alchemist now.
Oh, yeah.
Because he could have just played that for free. Oh.
They are.
Oh no. Oh no. Turns out Yuna is not making it. I mean, not Yuna. Une still isn't making it.
Yeah, she's getting. She's going into timeout.
Wait a second.
What's up? What do we got?
We don't have enough forwards for Titus.
We do. He's gonna activate his monsters.
Did he animate all? But you have to do it before he hits the board. Did he animate already?
That I don't know. You want to get a judge?
Wait. Can we get a judge? Can we get a pause on this?
Sure. Let me go jump over there.
If Jonathan did not animate a monster before he summoned Titus, you cannot use Titus effect. Because he only had the 4 backups.
I'm going.
Yeah.
You need a pause?
Huh?
You need a pause?
Yeah.
Pause?
So they're trying to. So John wants to know if he had enough characters for Titus to actually attempt to reload.
Did he animate any monsters?
Alright, so we got Sam and Tonko's looking into that.
Yeah, you have to animate the monsters before Titus enters the board, because when Titus enters, if he doesn't already see 8, the ability will not go on the stack.
Right. So kind of like how Visalis works and everything. This is one of those.
Yes.
Yeah. You have to.
So
see
Titus, yeah. So Titus checks on entry and at resolution of the first effect.
Oh, here we go. We got readers.
So it's pretty simple. If he just animated a blue worm before he summoned Titus, he's fine. But if he didn't, he's not. Is basically what it comes down to.
Hard lesson to learn, but a lesson nonetheless.
He probably just thought he had enough backups, but the Hackathon came through and broke one. So normally having Yuna plus one other forward is enough, but he lost that backup and he probably didn't realize he was down to just 7.
Yeah. Well, he just thought that he could just activate it during that whole stack, but that seems
Yeah.
like a bit of an oversight. Let's see how they're trying to resolve this here. I mean, like I said, it's pretty simple. If he didn't verbally
Yeah.
say, "Hey, here's Blue Worm, activate it,"
Yep.
then it's just
Yeah.
you just don't get the effect.
Yeah, it didn't look like he did, considering Blue Worm was underneath a pile of monsters. Yep.
Oh, okay. So they're gonna go ahead and
Yep. Yep.
Tidus
Tidus
will
is
not
not
resolve.
resolving. And John gets the Lena that he paid for the tease effect back to his hand because he could not pay.
As a constellation prize.
We're good to go.
As a constellation prize, that unit can get him a summon though.
Yeah, the unit still gets him a summon. But he might have forgotten. Because I don't think I saw him add a summon to his hand.
He did not. Okay, so he has his deck back. Maybe he's just waiting. Come on, John. Please remember. If you want to go to Nats, you have to remember you have to get that summon back.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the kind of things that if you want to win these tournaments, you gotta remember your rollings. You gotta remember how Tidus works. You gotta remember that unit exists.
Dreamby MVP, yo.
Did he remove them? He's got nothing in there? That's a good catch. Because I don't see... I thought they were messing around with stuff. Oh, but he got Mist Dragon?
Oh yeah, that's right. He got Mist Dragon. There's nothing in there.
Oh my
He was-
god. The play feels even worse now. Alright, like, this is it.
Yeah, because now Une can start getting value back. Because otherwise, that might have just been game last turn.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
suddenly, Ike has a completely new lease on life.
Can he capitalize? I mean, we do see a Cecil in hand. He's got that cool Titan summon. So you can just bop something if you wanted to. There goes Une. What are you trying to get back? Kusith. Alright. Who do we
bad.
value here?
There's quite a few forwards in his break zone. The Tidus is not the the Tidus is one really good one.
Oh, that's right. It never got tucked under. I mean, Medine.
Yeah,
it just got bopped by
got shrunk.
Ash. It
Yeah.
got shrunk.
Shantoto LB is also really disgusting here. It gets rid of your
This is true.
Une, but like look at all those monsters you'd be taking off the board.
Yeah. You solved that whole, unaliving yourself next turn.
Yeah, it looks like we're going for the Shantoto, I think.
There it is. No Aqua Tarasu. No.
Yeah, that's a massive punish. And suddenly, Jonathan's no longer looking like he's in control of this.
No,
He's
no,
looking
we got a
very
fair
not
game.
in control.
So he got a Medine and a Porum off the draw. Here comes Leo.
Yep. The thing is, if we Leo here, we lock ourselves out of potentially going for another Tidus.
Yeah. I think he's gonna probably start reverting back to just the
Yep.
Medine removal.
So, John still has a bunch of cards in hand, so it's not over, but that was
Yeah.
it's so unfortunate. I almost feel bad for pointing it out, but
No, but those are the
No.
rules, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just, trust me, I want him to win, but win correctly.
okay. So there's Auron protecting the Shantoto, and Shantoto's getting in there, hitting a Warrior of Light. So
Ah,
there's,
Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I don't think so.
I think it is. I think we want to get that Alchemist out of the deck.
It does let Ike draw though.
Yeah. Well, once you pick up the deck, you have to go through with it. So, yep, so we're getting the Alchemist out, so we'll be able to get that final backup. But every single Ash is now removed from the game. So it's
That's why
very
I was saying,
unlikely.
is it worth it? That's why it's. Huh. There we go. At least we're on 5.
Yep. So we can. It's a shame that we don't have a Citra yet. Or, right? I don't think I see a Citra in the hand.
No, all we have is just Medine Porums. We have a Leviathan that he drew. That's the Porum. Come on, John. Let me see that hand. Oh, Lena. Okay. So no
Yeah, but I
good
don't think-
targets in there.
Yeah, I don't think there's really anything to let it back right now.
No. Oh, he's just
Oh, there's
got
a,
a bunch of
there's
water
a
weenies.
forum in there. So I don't think there's any. Are there any summons in this break zone? I don't think there are. I don't
Yeah,
think there's
no.
anything
He
to
just
add
needs
back to the
bodies.
forum. So we drew Titus here. So are we going to see Titus come down? Probably get rid of the Porum. And there has to be, I think there's, what, one Medine in that break zone?
Oh, there goes the Citra.
So at least we can... I think John would rather have that Citra in his hand than
Yeah.
the breakdown, especially because it gives Ike a draw. Arin coming in. Levy 9.
I mean, all good cards, all bombs that he needs to see right now, and they're just...
Yeah, he would have loved to top deck that Levy there, I think, because I don't think there's a Medina in that hand. No, although he just would have tightened it in response, I think, so you wouldn't get the
Correct, yeah.
the shrinks. Okay, there's Blue Worm. John's deck's getting a little
okay,
thin.
Okay. Well, we do see a Citra now, finally, so he can get back on
Yes.
online.
And even if this Citra dies, he can potentially let it out. But Ike's got the Mist Dragon to put a stop to that.
I'm just going to see what he values Misdragoning. If he wants to stop the Medine. Oh no, if he only knew it waits for him at the end of this Misdragon.
Yeah. I think that might have been a bit premature.
That's okay, but now he has to remove the Orin.
So, yeah, Orin's the only target. But because Medine RFGs, Orin does not get his death trigger, I believe.
Correct, he does not.
Although maybe at this point you kind of want to start trying to deck Ike.
Yeah. And you could blank it though, right? So you can call in it, but you just want to deal with that as fast as possible.
Yep.
Keeping that redirection alive is just bad.
Okay. I think we're probably passing there. I don't think there's anything else in Jonathan's hand he's interested in casting here.
Let me see. We got Lennis. No.
Yep.
So he's gonna keep that play open in case he needs to just, if he wants to like chump block with the Citra or something.
So I'm drawing Rydia plus Kusith. Interesting.
Do I smell another Une play? Kusith back to Une.
We could also Kusith back the Garnet to get a Medine.
Oh yeah. Deal with the Citra, then he can't Medine anymore.
Yep. Yeah, because we removed the Citra from the game. We don't have to worry about Lena Special bringing it back out.
They no longer want to like take each other to 7 points of damage. Like this is personal for them now.
Yes. Yeah, playing these Letas might have been a bit dangerous. I'm very aware of the dangers of Lena deck out.
Man, it's so wild that look at the result of just misplaying that Titus. Look how far back it just took John. That's wild.
That Titus resolve, if that game was over, either that turn or the next. But it turns out paying 5 CP for a body that does nothing is a great way to put yourself behind. So, yeah, we're grabbing back a forward. Is it the Garnet?
It's the Une.
Oh, it's the Une. Okay.
Where are those cards going, huh? Oh, but he's got a light card in hand. I mean, he can still pay for it. Just RP some summons.
Yeah, just dual 4 backups. So I'm assuming we're bouncing the Leo here. And what, the Waka? Or the Lena?
Going straight for Lena.
If anything, getting the Lena off the board might be helpful. I don't think we want to draw.
Oh, here comes Tom Berry to the Tom Berry.
It's like, yep, Tom Berry's killing Titus. That's very good for him. Do you block with Citra here?
No.
No? Okay.
I need it to do stuff.
Well, I guess the Lena's off the board now, so we don't have Lena special access, so... In my mind, I was like, we could Lena the Citra back so that we can get another Medine.
right. No, but
with Lena off the board. So that's the reason why you want to get Lena off the board. Raise is just such a powerful effect that we need to turn it off. Wow, we're using the Titus action ability, RFGing 20 cards from our break zone.
Ike's a madman.
To bring Titus back out.
We didn't know text went that far in that card.
Yeah, so Citra, this is the second Citra that's getting put on the bottom of the deck. John's probably happy about this. That's one more card before he decks out.
Oh, yeah. He can't have more than about 12 cards left in deck. Yeah, guys. So this is still game 1.
Yep. Very exciting game 1. All right, we're still deciding on what we're getting rid of. So there we go. 10 gone. I mean, sorry, 20 gone. We're bringing Titus out, and Citra goes bye-bye.
That's like the
So, yeah.
9th Kokolin I've seen in his hand already.
Yeah. This is, the thing is, there's nothing really too blank on Ike's board.
Yeah, they're just sitting there. They could draw him, but let's just get some closer to
Deck out.
Yeah. Nothing to recur, but now you don't have a way to play that light. So he's just gonna, he's right now he's just desperate digging.
Yep. Drawing a card.
Yeah, it's
Citra!
My gosh. You know, I don't know what it is about Gamers Command, but man, the Memory Boys know how to top deck.
Crazy today. Oh my gosh. So, are we... we have to be slamming that Citra here.
Yeah, we're
grabbing
getting
back
rid of that
Une.
Une like now.
The question is, so we're getting rid of Une, or do we get rid of... I guess we have to get rid of Une, because otherwise we just get Kusith for the Titus back.
Absolutely. No, don't get rid of your Amaterasu.
Yep. Grabbing back Medine.
Boop. And there it
Goodbye,
is.
Une. And then I assume we're going to put a Lena down here, because
Yep.
we need to get that special online.
It's not bad. We're in an okay spot, I think. 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can always jump block with Blue Worm.
Yeah, so... But any removal here, and it is over. And that is a Lena we drew. I think that's game. Right? Because is Jonathan at damage 6?
He is.
Yeah, so if we Lena special out the Garnet, grab back Medine, and remove Citra.
Did he keep it there though, or did he remove it with off of the Titus ability?
Isn't that in his break zone? Because the Une's in the removed from game pile. So the other pile with the Medine. Oh,
It's in
we
there.
didn't
Oh, it's
go
in
for
there.
it. Yeah, we could have got. He had Garnet Medine in the break zone.
These are some sneaky guys. They're kind of holding these like bomb plays, right? For like
Yeah.
the most like I don't know if it's like not optimal time to do it. Like you said, it could have just been game. Just 'cause
Yeah, right. Like
so it's kind of weird.
exactly, because he could have just Medined away one of the blockers, and then that would have been game.
But now he's gonna do it here. Watch.
Okay, so we're gonna
Guys,
let it
guys,
out,
wake up,
grab
guys.
Medine. Basically,
I guess
exactly.
asleep.
So the question is, are we gonna bring out the Garnet now and RFG Citra before we get the Medine back?
Sorry. What was that?
Do you want some French fries?
I'll take one. Just 2. No.
Sam, can I have a French fry?
Alright, Sam is feeding me like a baby bird.
So yeah, I think we're gonna do it here now. So we're gonna let a special, bring out the Garnet.
Yeah, so he
grab
just
back
held it.
Medine.
He just held it until
Yeah.
he saw John commit to the play. Not bad.
So then we're
Give
gonna
Ike more
Medine.
credit.
I mean, there was no reason for John to play around it because I think he assumed that if Ike had the Lena there, he would have done it last turn.
Absolutely.
So we're going to Medine away the Citra, I believe, before we can grab the Medine back with the Citra.
Oh,
we're
thank
canceling.
goodness you
Okay.
kept a cancel. It's because he doesn't know that there's another Titus in hand. But
Yeah, well,
it doesn't matter, right? Like he's got 2 innate attackers.
yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to survive here regardless. He's thinking about it,
Yep.
getting rid of Titus,
Getting rid of
but little does
Titus.
he know, that just opens him up to play the other Titus in his hand. Playing the last Leo.
Nah, he's
Oh, this
good,
is
he's
still
good,
just,
he's
yeah,
good.
that's still just game on board.
All right, John. He's got to focus up. He's got to tighten up, man.
Yeah, like if you want to win this, you gotta know what your cards do.
You gotta know how to count to 8.
Yeah. There's not that much text on T-notes.
That's not, man.
So, going into game 2, I basically want Jonathan to do the exact same thing he did in game 1, just get a little cleaner with remembering what Tidus works, and that should have been an easy game. So, I'm sure Jonathan's just hitting himself over the head right now, like, I can't believe I lost that, but sometimes that happens. You just got to take it with stride.
That's
like,
it. That's how you
last
grow.
game was last game. Right, like...
Yeah, and Ike was doing some cool stuff too, man. I mean, like,
Yeah.
like he never lost the window of opportunity to like respawn. It's just, why are we doing it one step later?
Yeah, yeah. Ike saw an opportunity and he took it.
Absolutely.
You gotta. Sometimes you just gotta take what you get. Nothing wrong with that. So. I'm assuming John's gonna choose to take the play.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. What cards do you think he's going to mulligan for? Like just.
Johnson's going to try to do mono water stuff, but he's still going to try to ramp, right? We want to see Lena. Yeah. We want to see Lena into Astrologian. Kind of really keep that. And that looks like we at least got the Astro, right?
Yeah.
So another card that he's got in his deck that he might want to start using is that Mind Flare that he has in his opening hand. Take his Medines.
I don't think we're going to do... I do not think we're going to Mind Flayer turn 1.
Definitely not. Definitely get that backup, dude. Come on. No, he doesn't.
He's putting it on top. He's just going to get it next turn. He knows that there's no haste in Ike's deck. So he doesn't mind just stacking the Alchemist for next turn.
Free Echidna's free.
Yep, so... Echidna's pretty nice at just putting on early pressure. Ooh, and look at that Lena draw. That's exactly what you want to see. I imagine he's going to pitch the Kook.
Nice.
Play the Lena and pass.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
and especially now, look, he's got, and I knew he was going to draw the Medine too, and it's just like, well, it's useless now, but you can get now a point of damage and a draw. So you kind of just like recycle that. So good.
Yeah, I don't see any 3-cost backups in Jonathan's hand, so I imagine he is just going to, cycle this Medine with the Echidna, draw a card, hopefully find something like an Astrologian or a Loporrit. And we hit a Viridia and damage.
That's really good.
He's probably pretty happy about that.
We're gonna go 4 deep. What are we gonna put down? Oh, Thornton. Go grab yourself one of those juicy backups you've been looking for.
Probably, I imagine Lena is coming down here.
You're so good at this game.
I think he did this exact line in an earlier game. So he's going to play the Lena and then probably free cast this Alchemist, or he might just wait for next turn to do it.
He's going to hang out. Gentleman's game.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. There's no need to go to 4 backups on turn 2. He just might not have something to do with his CP next turn anyway.
So, Mike, what do you got here? Is it a Tyro play? It has to be, right?
I think he's going for the Rydia.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I was
Yeah.
looking at the timer. I was like, okay, but at least we're going for 5.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rydia was in his opening hand. That's why he kept it.
Nice.
But he saw that top deck Lena. He's like, that's so much better. So we're gonna grab the Ico and the Hecaton. We want to start breaking these backups. The problem right now is you don't want to break this Thornton. So the only backup you're really interested in breaking here is the Astrologian. But he probably doesn't want to do it right here. But if he doesn't do it right here, Jonathan's going to be able to ramp out really hard next turn with the Lena into Alchemist play.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, do we let him ramp or do you go down to 1 card in hand?
Yep.
Like, those are the decisions that you kind of want to sit... Because he just passed turn really quickly. He didn't really quite, like, consider, the pace at which the game is going to dictate if you do that, right? If you don't let him ramp.
Oh, and we just had some Echidna on Echidna violence. Smacking it right off the top of the deck. John's probably pretty happy about that. He doesn't want to give Ike easy ways to recur the Medine that he just sent to the break zone.
Absolutely. The more things that he's sending that are... okay. But say I thought he interrupted me mid outside. I thought that was going to hit the Thornton. I was like, what the heck
there's no way.
That kind of feels bad, right? Let's just take it to pass.
Yeah, and then Waka hopefully can find another Alchemist. Nope, but Ash is pretty nice.
We're okay. We're not gonna run into that issue again where breaks the backup.
Yep.
Okay, reactivate that.
And we just keep attacking. This Echidna just keeps getting in there. That's the third card it cycled. And Lena, are we both drawn?
Do it. Yeah, all right. All right, now we got an extra Thordens. Just going to go to the break zone, and we are going to play Monster. He's going to probably deploy another one as well. Let's see
I
what's
think
going
if
on
he has 5 in hand, he might just pass there.
Have fun shooting.
Thanks, man. Take care. See you later. Oh, Sam's leaving.
He's probably going to the airport.
That's it.
Yeah, we're picking him up later.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's flying up for our VALQ tomorrow.
Nice.
So, yeah, my roommate was there today. You beat him. You beat up my poor roommate.
Oh, man. I didn't do it on purpose. Actually, yes, I did.
Yeah.
Don't ever send
Yeah, you
people
did.
over here.
Yeah, poor Chris. Yeah, but I'm picking them up. And they're playing in Virginia tomorrow. So,
Nice.
looks like we're playing that Tyro. He was just waiting one turn on it. You were close.
So now we're going to try and go back to the Cecil plays, or are you going to? It has to be, right?
I
Yeah.
think we're gonna. Yeah, I think we're gonna. Yeah, because he already has the Tidus in hand. So I don't think it makes sense for there to be anything else to search. The awkward thing is because he searched Cecil and he's discarding it.
Went straight to an A. he favors this a lot. It's just like, dude, like that Cecil's gonna take you places.
Yeah. What if we even bounce? Lena? Okay.
Awkward. So now we have we seen a Medina on John's side? Yeah, it's in their break zone. Okay. And do you have a way of getting it back? Oh, you have the Citra. Okay.
Yeah, we definitely want to get this Une off the board. So I imagine we're going to be doing some Citra shenanigans.
Yep.
John saying, do you got the Mist Dragon? And the answer is no.
Pitch the Cloud of Darkness. Yep.
Do we got a summon in hand? Do we want to go in there with Echidna?
He does. He's got to notice by now that that card's kind of a little bit useless right now. The Kokolin.
Yep.
So let's put in work. Oh, we got a Garnet. Damage 4. Okay.
Very nice.
That helps John. But Ike's going to be able to go ahead and... I guess this is just Cecil Titus' turn.
Yep. The question is, do you go in with Cecil right away? I think you do, right? Because he's like the one forward that you don't have to worry about getting Medined.
Right. It's kind of just like this, like...
Oh, we're just playing Win Cecil.
Yeah, exactly. So he's got that.
Okay.
We got the Tidus. He's going to try to do the Citra, no big deal.
Yeah, even now, Medine costing 3 is significantly worse than Medine costing 1.
Right.
And put that on the bottom. I wonder if John regrets pitching that Cloud of Darkness last turn. Wouldn't be that bad for killing one of these guys here without having to target.
Yeah, he's got plenty of CP in order to kind of do stuff here. Looks like he's going to try to Ash with the... Maybe he's going to target the Cecil and just leave the... I don't know. You have to get rid of the Cecil, right? Like,
The thing is, he might... It's a little risky, right? Because there could be another Hecaton in Ike's hand, and then Ash doesn't kill. Because he can do that after you pay, and then you use your whole backup line.
What I want him to
nothing.
do... Right. What I want him to do is play that Fiend. He obviously knows that there's a Medina in hand, right? Like, why else would he play the Tidus? And Tidus is already there. And if it's only his, if it's his only summon,
Yeah, I would really love to get the Fiend here. Is that the Fiend coming down? No, that's Warrior of Light.
it's Warrior of Light. Come on, man. There's
So-
a reason why that Fiend's in there.
No, this is what I was saying. So he's playing around the Hecaton, right? So now he can get that free backup on board, and even if a backup gets Hecatoned off, Ash still gets the kill.
So he's just gonna give us some free CP from hand. Then.
So the question is, which one do you kill? Cecil's taxing is really annoying,
Cecil, man, all day.
But Tita's turning Medina on is also extremely frustrating to deal with.
Well, and he has the answer in hand. It's the Fiend.
It's true.
Yeah. So I think at this point it's just like, all right, you've already committed to the Ash play. Just do it, right? Oh, let's see what route he's going here instead.
Oh, we're Medina that. There's no way we're letting you get that draw.
All right, but if you were going to commit to that, still, why not the Fiend? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah. See, this is really awkward here. Because Jonathan paid for his cards in this way. Like, if he doesn't go for the Ash here, it's like kind of a waste. Like, he threw away a card. But in order to go for the Ash here, he has to discard the only other card in his hand, which is the Fiend.
Mm-hmm.
Which he doesn't want to do. So it looks like he should have just paid for Warrior of Light by building 4 backups.
That was just pass, man. That was just wasted. It's a shame. And those are the types of like non-turns that you get. It's just like kind of lets your opponent just come back.
Yeah, well, Garnet is coming back down here and grabbing Medine out of the break zone immediately.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised he doesn't leave the Echo untapped because he can like sneakily grab it back as well. Like if you just. Okay. Yeah, he's probably gonna get that back.
Don't pretend that you're taking anything else. Okay.
Yeah. Who are you fooling?
I wonder what summon I'm gonna grab. And get Warrior of Light out of here.
Mm-hmm. Tordon. Yeah.
Yeah. I 100% will take any card from my deck. You can have a draw.
Let's see what he got here. No, at this point, go get your Yuna. Let's do some Tita's action. Because he still has Ash in hand.
Yeah, I would not mind Yuna here, right? Because Yuna plus Ash plus Tidus is enough characters.
I guess before that, he still has to deal with the Cecil.
But you Ash the Cecil off the board first, right?
Correct.
It looks like he drew another.
Yeah. We don't hate that, but not right now. Could have been next turn. So now he's got to commit to that board. I mean, to that Citra play. Oh, okay. Oh,
the
see?
Fiend. So he's like,
a little too late for that.
Well, he's like, no, Medine is interrupting this play. I think we just go for the Ash here.
Yep.
And we get that Cecil off the board. And we pay the 2. Oh, this is looking very nice.
Yeah, but now the Ike's just sitting on that Toto, and he's just like, do you want to rip it?
Yeah, well, there's no way to stop Toto, backup Toto at least, in John's deck.
Right.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it just comes down here because, like, Ike just does not have any other decent way of dealing with the Fiend, I think, outside of, what, Cecil special?
No, you really don't. I mean, if he gets him to the damage 3 threshold, then he gets that, like, pseudo Illua bubble. But if he doesn't do that, then, yeah, the Riku in hand can start dealing with stuff like that. If his Garnet lives, you know, as long as there's a summoner out in the field.
Yeah, well, I do not expect the Riku to survive a turn cycle.
No. It's a big ask.
Yeah, I imagine she would get Medine before we make it to combat.
Yeah, but if I was Ike, this has got to be a total turn.
Yeah.
If he's even thinking about doing like, oh, here's Miss Dragon to feed the Fiend, right? And then he breaks his Ico only to get the Medine and then deal with the Medine somehow. I mean, deal with the Fiend. Like, that's a terrible play.
Well, it looks like he's paying an even amount of CP for some things. That's not Shantoto. Or is he thinking again? Une. Okay. That's a way to get the Fiend off the board.
There you go.
And I'm assuming Lena's going back in the hand.
That's it.
Once again. That's where she belongs.
So that's how you deal with that card. This whole time
Yeah.
I'm just like, I just don't run burst then.
Oh, looks like we're grabbing back Medine once again. I can't believe how many times I've said that card's name today.
Right? It was not on my bingo card.
And are we saying bye-bye to Ash?
He has to,
So-
because obviously he knows what's in his hand, right? So like,
Yeah, if you don't do it now, he's just gonna play the Fiend. Like, start a main, drop the Fiend. Yeah, you have to do it. Unless he's interested in, like, feeding a different card into the Fiend. Or you could just pass and just say, no, you're gonna recommit the Fiend to the board and I Shantoto next turn. But I don't think so. I think you want to be using Une.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're kind of
With
like now in
Garnet.
this situation where it's just like now you
Yep.
develop your like recycles.
Yeah. Ooh, going to damage 3 is a little dangerous for Ike to put John to, because then the Fiend gets his protection effect. Oh, but it looks like we are interested in killing that Tidus when we have the opportunity.
Not too bad. Found the knife in his back again. That's twice that Tom Berry takes out Tidus. He's just underleveled. He cannot deal with that.
Yeah, those stabby little guys, they get you. They put you in the pizza. So, I imagine that we're about to see Citra come down here and say, goodbye, Une.
That's what I would assume. You have to
Ike
get rid of it.
probably, Ike probably knows that there is a Citra in John's hand, considering that's what he pitched for Tom Berry.
Fiend first. No Miss Dragon for you now, because now he's gonna go fetch it. Good job, John. There you go. Now he's thinking.
Yep. And then we grab the Medine and we say goodbye, Une. Only I may cast summons, sir.
But now he gets totoed. But that's okay, because we dealt with Une.
Yep.
And I just gotta commit half his hand.
Yeah, but Shantoto is going to come down here and ruin John's day.
Double Cecil draw.
So,
You probably go because you're gonna lose your summoner here, right? So you might as well just
Yeah.
switch the Riku. So you do one Riku,
Yeah.
one Cecil.
I think that's what I would do as well. Although the Riku is a good thing to play off the Cecil. Is there ever a world where you pitch Cecil Miss Dragon?
Oof, now that's a good one. So I could see that happening because it's kind of like, so you're gonna go route A, which is kind of like meet Ford for Ford, and your Riku's gonna be doing a lot more things than that Citra and that Fiend, right?
Yeah.
And then in worst case scenario, you still kept the Toto in hand, so I
Okay.
don't hate it.
Well, we're using the EX first. Now we have another option of things to discard. So, I don't know. I think I like the Miss Dragon. I think you're right. Is it the Tros? Oh, he's pitching double Cecil. Well, we are out of green Cecils now. Because we pulled one out of the deck earlier, I believe. No, we hardcast one earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, we put the Tros down. Okay. So I can decide to start putting on the aggression. Blue Worm, draw a card. But John is just has so many more cards in hand.
Man, I'm watching this. I could turn around, I could see it also. And these
Another
guys,
Une. Another Une. They just never stop.
Oh my gosh, these top decks. What will you give up? What will you give up? I mean, you just cast it for 6 at this point. You're gonna be okay.
Yeah, I think if he removes 2 summons from his break zone, he might not really have much to bring back.
Exactly. He's just gonna miss Dragon there.
I think, yeah, okay.
Okay.
He wants to see a new card. What did he draw?
So he draw a Yuna.
Is it a Yuna? Okay.
Hey Sam, no worries, man. I just hope you have a safe flight. Get to your destination and kick some ass when you get to Virginia.
Okay. We're both drawing. These decks are getting pretty thin at this point. So I don't think there's anything we want to play here in main 2. Yep, we're just passing.
And this is wild again because now it's like we see John sitting on that Leviathan, and it's like Ike is now sitting on that Titan. And again, you pointed out that like in response, you just can nuke it for 9.
Yeah,
even though he's not going to kill anything right now.
yeah, there's nothing to trade here, so there's no need to kill it in response. You can sit on that for a bit longer. But this is an awkward position. Jonathan needs to start actually putting some forwards on the board to counter pressure Ike, because as it stands right now, I think John is farther behind in deck out. I could be wrong about that.
This might be the opportunity now to just like commit to your limit break deck, right? Like bring out a Leo. Let's see if we can get Tidus going, right?
Yeah. So yeah, the danger of that is that because of the cards like the Titan in Ike's hand, he could potentially kill one in response, and then Tidus won't have enough. So he would need to get up at least to 9 characters to safely try to resolve a Tidus. But even if he does resolve a Tidus, all it does is get rid of a singular backup. That's like not that great, and then it draws you 2 cards deeper towards deck out.
If he chooses to do it,
that's a bit scary.
If he chooses to draw 2.
Yeah, you don't have to draw 2, but it's so much more expensive if you don't do the draw 2.
So let's see where he's going. We're
It looks
definitely
like
gonna
we're
go with the
for Leo.
Yep.
How are we paying for Leo? Or are we going for? So Leo, draw a card.
Yeah, guys, this is game 2.
Yep.
Remember, there's no time limit. This is the final round.
So we have a Lena, but there's no targets for the Lena anymore.
We have the Fiend.
Putting the Fiend down. That's very good.
It is
He's
until
down.
his Tidus comes out, right? Then it's not that. Well, no, okay, because that's the shield now.
Yeah, so because we're at damage 3, the Tidus blocks the first ability that would target him each turn.
Yep.
And because he is just the Fiend in general, he blocks the first summon that his opponent casts each turn, regardless of whether it targets him.
Not a bad card to have.
So he doesn't get bounced by Tros here, but if he does protect himself from Tros, he could then be followed up by like an Une or something. So I could see us just casting Une, targeting the Fiend here, and then Fiend would negate it, and then we could attack with Tros to get him off the board. For instance. Ooh, do we have enough cards in our breakdown to bring Tidus back? We're thinking about it.
He's looking at it. Drop in a Una, do that. Get yourself a summon back. I look so frustrated, man. We've all been there. Hands on
He
the
might have only
forehead.
like 19 or something. This is a really close game. Really back and forth.
It's just so much efficient removal on each side.
Yeah, like nothing's been sticking. Just Medine after Medine after Medine after Medine. There's so many cards removed from the game.
And it's kind of cool to see how these guys just like adjust, right? They kind of adjust their gameplay just a little bit. Now that they've played each other 4 times now. 1 in series now here.
Yeah, well, this is the 3rd game, right?
3rd game, yeah.
So yeah, they're thinking their options through really carefully. Like, you don't want to throw a game because you make a small mistake. There's no pressure to play fast. Just take your time and just do everything cleanly and correctly.
That's it. And it feels like the most pressure at this point, right? This is when things start without a time limit. It's just like, okay, but we know what's on the line.
Yeah. I can taste his Nationals invite. So, looks like we're paying 6 for Une.
What a surprise.
Are we targeting the Fiend? Yep, so we're using up the Fiend's protection.
Jones like, yeah, sure, no problem. What's he sitting on? Is he sitting on the Aqua Tarasu?
He might be. The problem, you wouldn't use it on Une's effect though, because it's canceled regardless.
Yeah, no, he's definitely doing the Tros auto.
Yep.
And now you can just break it.
Ice. Yep. The question is there a Zac and Ike's limit break deck? Because you could use that to finish off the Fiend. Because I believe we're only at damage 4, so he still takes damage.
He may not run it.
Yeah.
Block with the Fiend, kills the Tros. He has a Lena special.
I'm not sure what targets are in there right now. Is it just the Garnet? Oh, there's the Yuna.
Unfortunately, the unit just doesn't. I mean, it just won't do anything, right? Well, I think he might. Yeah, Lena special.
Lena special.
Oh no. He's just going into
Limit break?
Cloud.
Cloud? Is there really not a Zac in there? No Zac, it looks like.
No Zac.
Yeah, in most of my decks that run Tyra, I usually just run the one copy of Zac. Just something nice that you can use to finish off some math.
Exactly. Okay. That's what I've been doing in my category 8 deck. Like I have the Zac that can ping for 3, but then the deck can just finish stuff off.
Yeah, because there's so many. It makes blocking just feel so much more dangerous.
Exactly. So, all right, John. So let's see. This is your time to shine. Toto's not a threat anymore.
And then we can do Citra Medine. We have not seen this before.
Where is? Okay.
Wait. Did it get misdragoned out earlier?
No.
Okay.
So he has a Medine in hand. He played the Citra and he got back the auto cancel.
Cancel levy.
Yeah,
Yep.
cancel levy.
I'm assuming we're not letting Une survive the turn.
I would hope not. If he wants to see you guys in LA. There you go. There you go, buddy.
Yeah, Une has this hidden line of text on her that says, your opponent will do everything possible in their power to prevent this from surviving.
Exactly. Man. I wish I could tell you how many cards are left in their decks. Fortunately, I just don't have that info.
It looks like Jonathan fanned his out. It looks like there might only be, 5?
Yeah, 5.
I think it's 5 left in Jonathan's deck. I assume it's a similar amount left in Ike's. I think a little bit more. So Jonathan has only a few turns to win. And remember, every time he hits an EX burst, he draws a card. So what damage is Ike out? Is it 4?
Ike is on 4.
So they're both on 4 damage. So that's 2 potential EX bursts that Jonathan could hit, which means he potentially has to go 4 game next turn.
He really doesn't want to give up that cancel, but at the same time, it's just like he has to do something to get rid of some of these. I mean, anything, right? Like, I keep thinking the Titus here, and I don't know if he's only used that one Leo, so if Titus is still an option.
Yeah.
But it will deal with that Cloud.
Does he have enough cards in hand to play Titus right now? I think he does.
He does. He's got 3.
Yeah, you could play Titus and then just not draw. Get rid of the Cloud, get rid of the Shantoto, put the Shantoto on top. Looks like that's what he's doing.
Oh no, I wouldn't put the Shantoto on top. Well, no, okay, because the other one can't come out anymore.
Because you hit the Shantoto into damage, or because the rest of these backups, or you could put the Rydia on top too. That works. Probably put the Rydia on top. I think Jonathan's being very careful to count here. Yep. Cloud on the bottom, so he's gone. And what are we putting on top? Not something with EX Burst.
Can you imagine?
So it's either Shantoto or Rydia. Looks like Rydia. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to poke here with the Fiend.
Don't be scared. There's no EX burst. You can do it.
Well, yeah. Well, he definitely has to attack here.
Oh my gosh! What a madman!
There's no. You could not have. You could have held a shotgun to my head, and I would not have drawn that. I think we attack with the blue worm here. Put him to damage 6. Might like that blue worm has to hit face, right? There's no.
Yeah. So he's got. Oh my gosh, he's got the Tidus now.
The thing is, you really don't want to resolve Tidus's effect. You don't want to give Jonathan more cards.
You're right, though. It will save him. But what else can he do? You know, it's just.
Well, the thing is, you can Tidus and put the water Tidus back in the deck, and that does not give Jonathan any more cards.
Right, which is good.
Yeah.
That's efficient removal. He still has the Titan. He's got a.
Yeah. Do we have the unit in hand?
No. He's
Still?
got double.
No,
Is
he
it?
pitched
Is
it.
it? Maybe a unit, yeah. He does.
Okay, because you could just do
Double
Yuna,
Titan.
Tidus, Medine. Tidus gets rid of Tidus, and then Medine gets rid of. Oh, but there's the Fiend on board.
Yeah, he can't.
I guess we got to put the Fiend on the bottom. No, but the Fiend doesn't get targeting.
Yeah.
That's awkward. Yep. So what we're doing, Yuna into Tidus. So we're gonna pitch 1 for Tidus.
He just can't. He just doesn't have enough CP to do, play a summon and then get to Medine.
Okay, so. What are we bottoming, and what are we adding back?
And Tidus can target 5 or less, right?
5 or less, correct. So everything on this board is a viable target, other than the blue worm.
Don't pick the Fiend.
Yeah, don't pick the Fiend. So yeah, it looks like he's getting rid of the Tidus. He does not want to give Jonathan extra cards in his deck. So we add the Medine back, even though we cannot cast it.
All right, I'm back. Mistakes were made. He did not leave up Tyro to pump.
Yes, he did not. That's also a massive mistake. Because otherwise, Tidus would be able to block and survive an attack with the Fiend.
Oh, he has an Ash. He's got removal. What are you doing, sir?
Oh no, Levy gets rid of everything.
Yeah.
Okay,
There we go.
There we go.
He's gonna bing into the bong, into the bing bong, bing bong.
So I think you just bounce Lena? I mean, not Lena, Yuna?
Yeah, and just kill the Tidus. He's got nothing else.
Yep. You don't want to give him the backup back, because that could give him more CP.
We've got a game 3. We got a game 3.
So you just... Oh, no, you bounce the Tidus. You bounce the Tidus, because that doesn't give him any CP. That's the correct bounce. Dean does nothing. And shrink. Yep.
To that, yep. Attack.
And then go in with the Fiend. And we got 2 more attackers. I don't think we can EX our way out of this one.
I was gonna say, if he hits 2 EX, it's over for John.
But no, it doesn't matter, right? Because the final one, Ike would die, and then Lena's effect wouldn't go on the stack.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank goodness you're here, dude. I'm over here making up rules and situations and stuff.
Yeah, it turns out Lena's effect cannot go on the stack if you are already dead. The game is over.
Yeah. But just so those of you at home, if that ever happens to you and it's not lethal on turn 7, or the 7th damage, your opponent is like, you have to draw. That's mandatory.
Yeah.
So they can take out.
In Chicago, I won with 0 cards in my deck and Lena on board. That was very stressful. Going in for the final 3 points of damage and dodging all the EXs.
But we do. We have a game 3. Can we get a vibe check over there? Are they okay? Do they hate each other now?
They went to the bathroom.
Oh, they went to the bathroom. Okay.
Okay, yeah. I can understand needing a break after that game, too.
Absolutely. All that water's got me wanting to go to the bathroom. There's only one here, so we got to take turns. Man, what a game 2, huh?
We don't have to take turns.
That was crazy. 1 card left in deck. You love to see it.
What an animal, man. I'm gonna got 5 cards left in deck. Yeah, I'll draw 2 off my Tidus.
I'm still in awe of the cojones on this man to draw when he had 5 cards left in deck. He's like, you know what I want right now? 2 more cards in my hand.
It's the constant heat in Miami. It drives us crazy, man. We don't think straight. We don't get a break from it.
Oh my gosh, it's bad enough here in Maryland. I can only imagine in Florida.
Oh yeah.
So Jonathan's had the choice to go first both games so far. This will be Ike's first chance to choose. I imagine he's going to choose to go first, so let's see what he can do when he gets the priority in this game.
So his opening, right? Like Ike's 2, I guess, options for opening is either playing the Lena, which is great, or Rydia, which kind of sets him up, right?
Yeah. So, like, he had pretty much the ideal backup open in the last game, right? Because he had the turn 1 Lena into the turn 2 Rydia, which is pretty much exactly everything you could ask for. So hopefully he can get a similar start to this game. And that start last game almost got him there. It was so close.
Yeah. So let's see. I mean, chances are if he just opens up the nuts like that, like how he wants to see, he's got a good game. I mean, he's got a good kind of like pace. We just got to see exactly what's going on.
I can't wait to see him just remove just every card from John's board and breaks him from the game.
But I guess John now sees like the importance of the Fiend. But Ike also was, watching that same lesson, so he's like, okay, we gotta watch out for that because it's pretty much the only reason why John took that one.
Yeah, that was very good threat and resource evaluation from both players.
Now we get the hype music when they go to the bathroom, but then we're like watching the play. It's like the very somber stuff.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the stream can actually hear the music. It's only when we're in the between games, the BRB scene, that it streams.
Oh, I see. Okay, so they're just
it's just
this,
you get to feel the hype music.
Oh my gosh, I was like at the edge of my seat just hearing some of this stuff. I was like, oh man. Sorry, chat. It's for me only. I guess we're in a Final Fantasy VII playlist.
I'm not the one who set the music. I believe that was Key.
We're on Spotify right now, so let's pull up the playlist. What are we on?
Those Who Fight Further or something? Oh, no, Let the Battle Begin.
Yeah, this is a official track. No, it's not. It's a cover, but... All right, we're gonna go to break. Wait, are we? Are they starting soon or no?
Well,
I think you guys should take a break.
They were both so stressed that they both had to take a bathroom break.
Andy, hum the music for us. Let's see. Do 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 do. All right, they're back.
All right,
beautiful. Here we are, shuffling up, preparing for this final match, the final game of the day. Winner takes all.
This is it. Someone's going to LA after this one.
Yeah, someone's going to LA and someone's going home.
But all of us are going to go enjoy a nice meal
home
together.
Yeah. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Oh yeah, they want us out of here.
Yeah, I mean, some of the staff are already gone.
Oh, yeah. The owners have left. All that's left are just the rest of the Final Fantasy people. So let's see what we got here. That's the radio opening. Come on, let's go.
Yep, I imagine we're keeping that. It's not perfect. You'd rather open with like a 2 CP backup if you could, but there's nothing wrong with the turn 1 Rydia into the turn 2 Tyro.
So they're not like local in the sense that we play them like every week, but they're both Florida natives. So we see each other like the LQs.
They're local enough.
Exactly. So who? Okay, so we're gonna get.
We're gonna get
Ico Mist
Ico. We might get the Hecaton. Try and stunt John's setup. Because like breaking a backup early against well, like, he did grab the Mist Dragon, but breaking backup early against John can make it a lot harder to start getting those Alchemist discounts.
There goes. We're gonna see the optimal.
Oh, I think he has the Hecaton in hand already.
He may have it already.
So we just played
But it
Lena
looks like
pass.
He got double Une. There, yeah, he does have the Heka.
So we playing Tyro? No, we pitched the Tyro last turn.
We did.
Interesting.
So he could Ico here, but at this point,
If he doesn't have any use for the odd CP that everybody is generating.
that
Une!
man paid full cost for that Une.
He's like, no, we are restarting this game. And because John's got no backups, Ash is not a clean out to this Une right now.
What is he gonna do?
What are we?
Is that Cloud of Darkness not good enough? Oh, because he could just choose it and save it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
You need at least. So we're gonna draw 2, discard 1 off this Merlewib.
Okay, we do see the Fiend and the 2CP backup. Not too bad.
Yeah, so Une's already generated 2 CP worth of value, and she's gonna start generating 2 CP value every single turn that she lives. That's an engine right there.
Yeah, man. This is pretty good.
So
We don't
pitch
hate
Leviathan off Merlewib, pitch the Kook, play Lena, and passing.
Because now that Heck is gonna eat, and it's just like
Yeah.
it's like John. You know what?
Yeah,
I like
Heka
you
is
as a
like,
friend, but we're gonna get rid of those backups.
yeah, that is a yummy Merlewib right there. That Heka's gonna go nom 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 nom. Yep.
My goodness. Ike, what are you doing, man? You guys are friends, man. Where's the respect? Oh, he did an attack. Okay.
Yeah, well, we want the value off the Une. Right, we want to grab that Heka back. Are we grabbing Leo? Looks like we're dinging with Leo. Like, this is really awkward for John here, right? Because, like, if he plays, like, a 3-cost backup, that thing is just gone. Oof.
Yeah, this boy he's just digging for that Medine. Like, he needs to see that now.
Oh, yeah. He just paid full price for an Alchemist. You hate to see it.
In this economy?
Yeah. Okay, so looks like we're probably going to be playing, I think, the Tyro here.
Yeah, Wincestle's not going to get you anything right now. He's probably going to end up pitching it.
I could see him maybe hold on to it for next turn because he'll have the win CP, but I wouldn't be surprised if he pitches it.
Oh, no, he did
Yep.
keep it.
So
This is the play where he likes to grab the Earth Cecil and then pitch it for something.
grabbing Earth Cecil is also fine with Win Cecil in hand because it gives you the ability to use the special.
Yep, and there it is.
Yeah, there's the Earth Cecil. And Ike is keeping the Une active. This both allows him to potentially block Leo. He's going to want to try to hold off on using that action ability as long as possible until post-combat. So that way Leo doesn't just get free pot shots in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all he has to do is just hit up main phase 2. It's like, alright, cool. And then you're free to Une all your stuff back whenever you want. So we're going to pitch that Fiend because he's got an extra one. Yeah, let's go digging. What did you get? Leviathan. Not going to find... I mean...
That's a way to get Une off the board, but do you really want him to recast Une here?
You don't, man. You don't. It's too expensive.
I'm also surprised he pitched the Fiend, which was MVP last game, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's got one in hand already.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But
He only
now it
wants two.
becomes... Yeah, now it becomes a little bit sketchier, right? Because now it's
Oh,
like...
did he not use Une effect?
No, he didn't. Oh, no.
Ike, what are you doing?
They're asleep, man. They're asleep at the wheel.
Ike. We just gave up a card.
You know, that kind of just happens, right? When you, like, opponent snap passes and you kind of just, like...
Yeah.
You're
like,
yeah.
I think he's hitting himself in the forehead. He just realized. So Cecil's coming down here.
Yeah, just for that,
Right,
he's going to
and
take
we-
his own damage.
Take a damage, and because we have another copy of Cecil in hand, we can immediately just special that Fiend right off the board if we want.
It'll cost him 2 cards, right? because he said
Yeah.
with CP, but we don't hate
But-
that.
John spent 4 CP for that Cecil. I mean, for the Fiend. So spending 2 to kill it is a pretty nice deal.
There it is.
Yep. Hopefully this time we remember Une.
He's so good at drawing those Leviathans now.
Yeah.
Mind Flare. He's got to find something here. He needs something. He's gonna
He's
try to
looking
find
for-
his own Medine.
Maybe Titus?
Look pretty good.
Are we canceling this with Mist Dragon?
He is.
Yep. We are canceling that. We're saying not today.
At my house. Again. No. Okay. No. He did it.
He passes.
He got it.
Okay. Yeah, because he used the Une to grab back the Mist Dragon.
Yeah.
I think. Did we draw Medine there?
You drew Medine and a second Une.
Yeah, so neither of these are really doing much. But you can start just freely attacking with Cecil here. Grabbing back Mist Dragon
Attacking.
and attacking with Cecil.
Oh, you hate to see.
Ooh,
Kind of
that-
needed that, man. The Ash needs it there. Okay.
Yeah,
We
Ike is
have-
probably really happy to see that Alchemist damage.
All right, so
he
now we're
wants
going
to-
to see Citra come down. And we're going to put a stop to this Une shenanigans.
Are we?
He has to, right? He has to.
Right, but like if he, I don't think there's not a Medine in that break zone.
No, he drew it.
Oh, but see, that's the thing. It's like since we used the Mist Dragon there. I think we should have held Mist Dragon to cancel this Medine.
Absolutely. No. Little Leo's doing his thing.
Leo attacked, but we're like absolutely not.
Can we get the water social?
We're blocking today. He could get the water or he could get the wind. I didn't see what he drew off the Mist Dragon. Did he draw something he can free play?
No, now he has the other Une.
Well, he drew off the Mist Dragon, right?
All right. Oh no, he can play. He can play the Lena.
That's Elena, yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. We don't hate that. Goodbye, Leo. Light card, and Summoner Garnet. Boy, he wants to see Atitas like now. Oh, man.
Oh no.
Oh, but he doesn't get any value off this.
Is there no water forwards? Okay, right, they just got
Yeah. it's just
but at least we
straight
can
up
still
bounce
balance the Titus, but then we get the Lena draw.
it. What is- And Garnet. What do you get back? Mist Dragon? Hecaton?
I don't know. Maybe the Hackathon to prevent any more backups from potentially coming down. No,
Ooh.
Kusa. Okay.
Okay, because he wants to get the Unes now. Astrologian, okay. To see a
Imagine-
Waka, man. Come on, you can go straight to 4 backups. I say you take this time while Ike's kind of still building up his stuff. I mean, you're only on 2 damage. It's still pretty early on.
Yeah. What were the other cards in there?
It was Ash and Lena.
Lena. Okay. Did he just put the walk on the bottom?
No, he's still holding on to it. Looks like he
Okay, never mind. I'm blind.
Because put that Ash on top. Oh,
Yeah.
you can't put the Ash on top
Right.
because then if you're gonna, yeah, Waka. Surprise! EX burst.
It's a lot of EX bursts. What are we grabbing?
Gotta take the Tomberry, right? You don't want to Ash for your Ash. You can't even.
Nope.
Hmm.
I think he's just recognizing the fact that these ashes in the past few games have not been surviving multiple turns. So he just wants a backup one, right? Because how many times have ashes gotten Medined?
Oh yeah,
Today.
yeah. No, they're prime suspect.
Yeah, they're just so big and annoying to deal with, right? Because Ike's entire deck is almost entirely 8Ks, so that 9K body he needs to find a way to get off the board. So having a backup one for when that occurs is just really solid.
Absolutely. Hey, the second Ike finds a Titus, it's it's over, man. Those Medines are gonna find nice homes.
Yeah.
They're a little awkward in his hand right now. But no, he can pitch them now. See, that's what we use the Echidna for.
Yep, so we're going back with Echidna. We might try to start hitting these backups again, right? Because we just saw him add that Ash to hand. So saying, actually, no, these Ashes do not shrink for 8k. Seems very nice.
I think John doesn't have any more Fiends because they got Mist Dragon, so both of them found their way into the break zone. Now they're RFG'd.
Well, looks like we're going for Cloud. Saying, I don't want to get Medine here. And we're getting in there with Tidus. I'm not Tidus, Cecil. And Garnet. And that's all the attackers.
We got Summoning a Monster.
So, because Ike's entire hand is Medine's, he can't cast a Hecaton to break a backup in response to Ash. But John doesn't know that.
Yeah.
So he probably is going to play around the Hecaton that he knows is in that hand, even though it actually can't be cast right now. It's a very good
so
bluff.
bittersweet, right? It's just like, you hate to do it. Unless he sees no other choice, right? Like,
Yeah.
this has to be done.
It's like, am I going to force him out? Oh. He's not falling for the bluff.
Ike's a good guy. He told him, hey, man, my hand sucks. Good guy, Ike. No bluffs.
Yeah. I definitely think that John paid for that incorrectly. He should have paid for it with the first half with both of the 3 CP backups. So that way, if he Hecaton in response to the Cecil trigger, that he couldn't break a backup and prevent him from paying with just backups. Although I guess he just wouldn't pay in that case.
Hey, man, this is why you got your invite and he doesn't, all right? No shots taken to him, man. Just,
No,
just
it's
point out
fine.
the obvious.
He wouldn't have paid for it in that case. He wouldn't have paid for it in that case.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't kill.
Goodness,
Yeah,
goodness,
it didn't really matter.
He's gonna tuck one of those. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Who could have foreseen it? Yeah, that's why we run the Loporits.
Exactly. And it, just like that, just a pass.
Yep. That's the point of this Ash. She's got that 9k big booty, and he can't get over it.
Let me go ahead and Leo here. Oh no. We're on 5. So he's putting the Thornton on top.
Not a surprise. Assuming he's not planning on drawing anymore this turn. The thing is, we could potentially go in with a Tidus LB play here.
It's like
It
he
looks
has a
like
lot of
we're
confidence in his monster, so to keep him from
passing,
taking
yep.
lethal.
Yeah, well, the Cloud has been played from the Limit Break deck, so there's no more threat of the Shantato LB. So John feels much safer, I imagine, building out these massive monster lines.
Yeah. Oh, and he just hard draws into a Leviathan, which he didn't want to see off burst. So that's good for John. But and the Hecaton really doesn't take care of the Ash.
Yeah. The big problem for Ike here is that Tidus has not been showing up for work.
Yeah.
He's been
He's late,
slacking.
man.
He's late. His car broke down. He's stuck on I-95.
It's
And
canon. We're playing X2 right now. He's nowhere to be found. You have to get the good
Yeah.
end.
And then Medine's just here to work like, Tidus has the deliverables. I can't do anything here. So yeah, this is the exact situation where Lusa would be going extremely hard next set. Having that on-demand life forward when, Tidus is on the bottom of the deck would be really nice right now.
Exactly. I was just thinking about that, and this whole time I'm like, I don't want to mention any Opus 23 cards. Let's just finish Opus 22 out here. But absolutely, that Luso is just you're gonna always have one in your Limit Burst deck. Okay, so we're gonna activate the Echidna because we are doing a Tidus play.
Yep. Like Tidus isn't showing up to work? Fine, I'll do it myself. So this is just crazy turn coming in here. So Ash is going to the bottom. I'm assuming a Alchemist is going to the top.
Isn't John sitting on a cancel vibe then?
Well, we will see in a moment.
All these games are just blending into one. Nope.
No, it doesn't look like it. Or this could be bait. Lena on top. He does not mind hitting the EX burst here. And we're drawn 2. That's a full grip on Ike's side over there. And then we're gonna go in there with Echidna, attack, draw another card.
Oh, okay, but it's kind of too late now.
Yeah, it's gonna hit Lena, and then we're both gonna draw.
Draws into that Thornton he put down.
Okay, attacks with the card. Is this enough attackers for lethal? No, I think we're 1 shy.
Yeah, he has
Oh no, we
attackers.
have all those monsters. We have all those monsters to block. We're fine. I mean, we're not fine, but like
Right.
we're alive.
Like we just resolved the Tidus. Ike's got like 12 cards in hand.
Yeah, I would expect us to attack with the Garnet here.
But it doesn't matter. He just has those Titan removals, right?
Yep, looks like we're tightening away the Echidna before blocks, so that way we both don't get the draw, and so the damage goes through.
Okay, Thornton.
Ooh,
No.
Gordon.
I don't hate that. Yeah,
But that does give Ike another draw in his massive hand right now. How many cards has he drawn this turn? 2 off of Tidus, 1 off of Echidna, 2 off of Lena, 5 cards, plus 2 for turn at the start. Plus he added 1 back with Yuna.
Yeah.
8 cards have entered his hand this turn. And like, now the question is, what do we do with all these cards? Hopefully the answer is not discard them for hand size at the end of the turn.
He's gonna discard his Tidus that he worked. Oh yeah, he discarded.
You just
Yeah,
discard
yeah, he just screw it.
Well, it's not like he can cast them.
So we are definitely going into. Yeah, this is Cloud of Darkness, and then you just kill the last thing with
Ash.
what's it called with Ash. So I'm trying to look at the cards while I'm talking at the same time. It's like it's so sidetracked. So what are you gonna do? It doesn't deal with the Echidna though.
Yeah, so what do you keep? Looks like the answer is Cloud. I'm surprised he paid in this way. So he could have pitched the Thornton when he played the Cloud of Darkness, and that would have left him with 1 backup up. But if the card in his hand doesn't cost 1, it doesn't really matter most of the time.
Let's see what happens here. Ike is pondering because Tidus can't tuck it under, but it doesn't matter. He has a Medine in hand.
I bet he regrets pitching that Tidus right now.
Does he have another one in there?
He has another one.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah.
Not only that, but then he's gonna play Yuna again. I mean, this is just.
Yeah.
I mean, you hate to see it.
Yeah, it turns out when you draw 7 cards, you find the Tidus.
Turns out, right? Drawing's pretty good.
Yeah. It's a little addicting. So, is John at damage 6?
He is at damage 6.
So, is there a... How many Medines are in his hand?
So Ike has 1.
Ike has 1.
And
Is there an
John-
Ico on board? No, it's a Loporrit. Okay. So it looks like we're in a unit. Oh, there we go. That's how we do it. So we're gonna play Tidus,
Mm-hmm.
and then that doesn't get rid of anything. But is there a Medina in our break zone?
He has 1 in hand, but I guess he's just gonna go and grab.
I guess, or we can grab back the Titan. So we can grab back either the Titan or the Medine, and that would allow us to remove both blockers from the game here.
Yep.
And then Echidna can potentially get in there for game.
As long as he has a third summon to give up.
Yes, you would need a third summon.
And
Which
do
this
we
deck does have a
yes,
lot
he
of
does
summons.
have it.
Looks like I
Whoa,
see
whoa,
a...
whoa, whoa. Get
No,
that
no,
ash
no.
back, boy.
Yeah, now he learned. Okay. So we dull the water back up. We cast Medine. Get her out of here. Yep. RFG. Then we animate Echidna. Draw. And Titan for game.
And Ike is going
GG's.
to Nat.
And Ike is your Gamers Command Local Qualifier 2024 champion.
Not if I have anything to do with it. I'm going to give him a stunner real quick.
On Earth, Water,
Ike
Cat,
can no longer
and
go to
Medine.
Nats. Emo's the winner. Oh, man. Congrats, Ike. That
Wow.
was well played, man.
Yeah.
And John, too, man. I mean, that sucked for that game one with that Tidus. I mean, I think that just would have turned things around big time. But
Yeah.
my goodness.
Yeah, but Ike saw the lines there at the end, and he just took it home. Good job.
Oh, man. I'm sweating over here just watching that. Oh man, they're hugging it out, man. They're hugging it out. He didn't want to do that. He knew John wanted to go to Nats, but hey, man,
Gotta do what you gotta do.
you gotta, you know, at this point, it's like you gotta earn it. You gotta earn it, and Ike did
Yep.
just that. You know, they played a really great game. They went to game 3. I mean, what more can be said?
Yeah, that was a long finals. My voice is going. I'm exhausted. That was pretty incredible there at the end. Whew.
That being said, if you
What
guys
is- wait.
ever want to experience a finals that takes like 12 minutes, play the FF8 deck that I was playing.
No, I got other aggro decks in my pocket.
Yeah, you do, man. Yeah, you do. Keeping those close to the chest, man. No worries.
Monsters are an aggro deck, right? That's what I hear.
That's what I hear too. And you know what? I'm not gonna argue it. Oh, man, these guys. I mean, there's just emotions in that room right now. Everybody's, like I said, hugging it out. They're tired. They're hungry. They're exhausted, and they're happy. They're happy that it's over.
Yeah, I'm glad it's over. I need a nap.
Yeah, man. I don't know what else we need. What I need to do. I don't know if you guys are gonna take it over from there. Have some like final thoughts.
Yeah.
You want to talk to Ike for one last time?
I don't know. Does Ike want to come in and talk to the stream?
He's already here, man. Look at him. Look at
Does
him.
he want to give a victory speech?
Yeah, man. Let's get his final thoughts on the whole event. Give me 1 second. Congrats, buddy. Come here, man.
Wait, Tori, when I
Well
try to
deserved.
switch
Well
back to the 3-com, I think there's something wrong with it.
And I watched my wife.
Oh no. Can we not
Damn.
interview our winner?
Let the people know.
I don't think we'll be able to see
Let them
the
know that.
We switched
face, but
No, so right now they just want to hear your lovely
Oh,
voice.
sure.
Yeah. So it looks like we're having an issue with the
Don't
stream
start forgetting
software,
porn on this thing.
and we won't be able
no,
to
no,
see you,
that's fine.
but we should be able to hear you, Ike.
Hey, how you guys doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
All right, that was so hard. That was the hardest fight. John over there with the Medine.
Yeah, that looked extremely stressful with all those Medines flying around, forwards getting removed from the game, forwards getting removed from the break zone. Every card is gone, decks are empty.
Yeah, that was hard. That was really fun. I love John. He's like my brother, man. That was rough to have to beat his ass over there. But yeah, it was a tough game. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We were both stressing, like, oh my gosh. So, but
Yeah, it was incredible to watch. It was
No.
very fun.
yeah, I'm glad you guys did that. Tournament Une, I was like, you know what? Let's see what happens. Like if he had the Citra Medine, I was cooked. Like I would have been cooked. But yeah, he didn't have it, and I just like figured
Yeah, you
out-
just snowballed out of control there.
Yeah, I just had to put on the pressure, and I'm like, all right, let me get to do this Titus play. This is like the first time all day that I get to do a Titus play, so it was cool. But
Yeah.
yeah,
It's so cool seeing the unit being used with both of the Tituses, right? Getting add all those summons back and getting the discounts.
Yeah, for sure. So that's like one of the things that we were like, oh, we could do like the limit break Titus, and we got the light Titus to play with. So but yeah, so it's cool. How are
Yeah,
you guys
well, that
doing
would-
today?
I'm losing my voice. This has been a long day of
No.
talking about your beautiful Medines on stream.
Yeah, thank you. I can't believe it's 6 p.m. here Eastern time. We started here at like 9 o'clock, so it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it's
I'm
been a
aware.
long day.
Yeah.
We've been here the whole time.
Well, thank you guys for doing this. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys doing this.
Yeah, man, congrats.
Thank you so much.
Ike, I saw a few times when you were playing in this best of 3, you realized your mistakes and immediately you put your face on your hands, and we can feel the emotion.
Oh,
Are you gonna come with us to get food? We're gonna go get the table.
yeah. But yeah. So yeah, it's yeah, it's
Just like
it's
that.
been a long day, and it's just like, oh my god, like I can't believe like this is happening. And sometimes like the draw, I mean, you guys see the draw. Like I think there's one hand that was like Titus and like 2 Medine, and I had the Titus on board or something crazy, or it was like both Medines and no Titus, and it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna break because of just light cards. But like Medine is so powerful that it can't be any other way. But I don't know. It's cool. But yeah.
Yeah, it looked really fun. I'm glad you were able to clutch it out there, and I'm glad we were able to have such a cool deck take it here today.
Yeah, I got lucky with the matchups also as well, because like coming up here from top 8, like I didn't run into like any like heavy monster like Irving with like the Atomos. That was really hard because like if he didn't activate Atomos, man, I think game 1 I was playing him, and like that Atomos just went unanswered and he cooked me, and then like yeah, I just.
Yeah, that's
like
how the
there's no
monster
monster
deck
game.
works.
Or like if I saw a Skeleton today, I would have been done, dude. Like, but yeah, but here we are. We made it.
Yeah, well, luckily there's not that many scale toads running around right now.
Yeah, no. It's good. It's good. So it's been a fun day today. Yeah. So.
Is there anyone you'd like to give a shout out to or thank for?
Yeah.
Today?
So today, first and foremost, shout out to Jason Toro. Like he couldn't be here with us. He's got a lot going on. Just the best with him. We all miss him, and we wish he was here. Second, this guy, like for putting out the end there, that was crazy. You guys should talk to him next. So, my boys in the Clearwater area, Phoenix Car Emporium. I want to say Sam and Gamers Command. You guys know them. So for hosting this is amazing. Like, what else? Bonko for helping me cook the deck. That was great. And then, yeah, my guys, Jesus, Blinky, Bonko, Jack couldn't make it. And all the Miami boys for showing up, making this a super fun event. Like, the best thing about this game is the community. And getting to see all these people again is like awesome. So, yeah. That's me.
Okay, that sounds
Perfect.
great.
Awesome. I'll pass it over to John, and I'll talk to you guys. So.
Okay, congratulations again.
By the way, I got disconnected once
I
again.
saw. Can
but-
you please connect us against Strict Key? Thanks.
What's up?
Wait, hold on. Do you still need? Still need
Oh,
it?
What?
wait one moment. How you doing, Jonathan?
I'm good, man. Bittersweet, but it was fun.
Yeah. How are you feeling? I looked a little bit rough there at the end.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I just didn't have an answer for the turn 1 unit. I was tempted to respond, pitch everything for Levy. But then I knew there was nothing I could do, right? Like, it would have been really, really bad. I would have been left with Citra in hand. And then you guys saw, I just didn't see backups. That was it. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't.
Well, you did see backups. He just broke them all.
He broke them all, and then like he hits the alchemist and damage, and then I don't know why I feel like I need astrologian or something to see like to move in, right? Filter, right? That's the whole point. And it just didn't happen, man.
Yeah, because you also didn't find any Warrior of Lights to search those backups either, right? You were just finding
Yeah,
nothing.
There was nothing, and then
That was just really sad.
the value just got out of control for him, man, for me.
Yeah.
And, it was great, man. I'm happy for it. Good friend, so.
Yeah, the end of game 2, when you drew off that Titus, were you thinking about that? Were you
Yeah,
like,
I was. So obviously, it's not mandatory, right? So it's optional. You choose up,
Oh,
to,
yeah,
up to
uh.
3. So it's like, I had to do the math, right? And I go, I know the next damage is not going to be EX burst, and then I'll draw into it. I have a buffer zone, and I go, I have enough forwards. I don't think he can like get any damage. Right? So yeah, we just went for it, and I
went for it?
Yeah, I got the levy. I drew the levy off of it. So
Yeah.
it was great. It was fine. And the levy was what I needed. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was just I saw you with 5 cards in deck. I'm like, that is a ballsy man right there.
I mean, at this level, man, you gotta take risks, bro. You gotta.
Yeah, no, 100%,
Yeah.
100%. I've done the same stuff. I've had 3 cards left in deck, and I played Leo.
Yeah. I wanted to play Leo too because I had enough for him, but I'm like, no, that's the risky one. That's
That's a
too
little
far.
too much.
How far is too far, and that was it. So, yeah, that's about it. And thank you guys for commentating. If I may, I'll probably have a deck list for everyone on the channel. So if you guys want to check that out, that's all. Just want to shameless plug for anyone watching.
Yeah, everyone, you can check out Emo Tempest on YouTube.
Would mean a lot.
Anywhere else you'd like to show while you're here?
Emo Tempest _TCG on Twitch. We're hopefully start playing more that now that I have a new rig for my computer. So, we'll eventually move more card games to all that stuff. But yeah, that's all. Thank you guys.
That sounds sick. Well, congratulations on your 2nd place finish. Sorry you couldn't make it all the way to LA, but maybe
okay.
next time.
Next time for sure. All right, you guys. Have a good one, everybody. Take care.
Peace.
Thank you. All right, so let's make sure they get a picture with Ike with holding the trophy, and I think we're ready to wrap up.
Okay.
All right. Thank you everyone for joining today. Hope you all enjoyed our very long day today of cardboard. Any last comments before we sign off?
No, I think I've said enough today. It was great to be here. It was great.
Agreed. All right. Well, thank you everyone, and we'll hopefully see you again. Bye now.
Bye.